All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Neppy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Yo, what's poppin', man? CamJNetwork. Sorry, but not sorry, boxing talk, man. Pop up live today, man. I was about to go live, man, because I was sitting back watching these NFL games and watching my sorry ass Bengals lose to the Jets right now. One, and they're it's 1 minute left, and they're driving down the field trying to score and win this game, which they shouldn't even be in this game like this at all. But it is what it is, man. That's the work. That's the work, though. But it's all good, man. We here, we live and direct, man. The link is pinned to the top. Y'all want to join the panel, join the show, come up here, pop your shit, talk some boxing today. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are welcome to do so for sure, man. You already know the vibes, man. Let me go ahead and salute to my brother Omega Red in the building, man. Salute to my brother Omega Red, man. Salute, bro. You already know the vibes. And salute to my dog Flatbush, man. NY in the building, you heard? Yeah. Salute to my dog, you feel me? Salute to my dog Flatbush, man. I always love your support, man, for sure. And salute to my brother Isaiah. What you doing, man? What's good with you, brother? Popping, man. What's popping, my brother? Yeah, man. I ain't been too much going on for real. You already know boxing a little slow this week, man. We had Parker Wardley yesterday. The card was okay. The undercard, the fights on the undercard yesterday wasn't even that bad for real, as I really expected it to be. But it was cool. It was cool, man. The undercard was cool. You feel me? So let's go ahead and get and speaking of Parker Wardley. let's go ahead and talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and talk about it. So, obviously, Joseph Parker gets stopped by Fabio Wardley in the 11th round yesterday, man. Nasty work on Parker's behalf. And let's go ahead and show this footage from this fight. And I hope they don't do nothing with me on the monetization on this. All right, here we go. Parker Wardley right here. Nasty work right there, man. I'm gonna play that one more time, man. Let me run that back one more time. Man, salute to Fabio Wardley right there, man. Fabio Wardley right there was got the job done. Stop Parker, man. And the crazy part about this fight, though, watching this fight yesterday, though, like I had a feeling, like when the first two rounds started in the fight, I'm looking how Fabio Wardley, he looking like more alive and more, hungry compared to Parker. Like you seen that in the first two rounds of the fight, to where that was very telling for me. Like, oh, this might not be this might not be Parker's night tonight. This man Wardley was bringing it to him, man, and he brought the fight. And Parker kind of looked like he looked old last night. Let me say that. And that's my honest opinion. I felt like Parker felt he looked old last night in the fight. He looked older last night in the fight, man. Like his maneuverability was well at key moments and stuff, but his maneuverability wasn't crazy as it particularly is in the fights that we've seen him in recent time. And you know what I mean? So like it was kind of little weird on that behalf, man. I can say just watching that for sure. You know what I'm saying? And let me go and look at some of y'all comments in here. Yeah, we gonna get to that Devin Haney shit, Flatbush for sure. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. It was crazy, man. It was crazy, bro. With Parker and Worley, I didn't expect him to do his thing like that. I ain't expect him to do his thing like that, bro. Like he was, you know what I'm saying? He was stepping towards Parker, man. He was cooking, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? He was cooking. Salute to my brother Shell in the building, man. What's good with you, my brother, man? Hope you everything is well. I see my brother Dank in the building. What's good with you, Dank? What's good, man? My sorry ass Bengals just lost that shit just now on some weak ass shit just now to the fucking Jets, bro. Fucking 0-7 fucking Jets, dog. Yeah, but let me play that shit back with Parker and Worley, man. I'm gonna play that back one more time. Quick. Yeah, man. That boy shook the world last night right there. Parker, crazy, crazy. Damn you, Dank. Fuck you. Hey, for real, man. Just looking back at this fight though in general, man, the man Parker was getting dominated in this fight, man. He just looked old, bro. He looked old. He looked like a shell of himself last night in this fight to me, man. Like, didn't see great maneuverability, like I said before, in the fight from Parker. And but Parker showed great heart. And I think with the stoppage, I know a lot of people talking about the stoppage in particular. The stoppage Parker wasn't throwing no punches in the stoppage. You know what I mean? He wasn't throwing it. He wasn't exchanging. So I could understand them why they stop it, but at the same time, I do feel the stoppage was a little whack though because I felt like the shots that Parker was getting hit with from Warley, it wasn't effective. It wasn't affecting like where it needed to be stopped, where he was getting hurt. Like he wasn't hurting any of that sequence, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I feel like Parker wasn't hurt in that sequence to stop it, but I understand it. You stop it because he ain't fucking defending himself and shit, and it's just getting worse and worse. And all of that shit. You feel me? So I totally understand it. You know what I mean? But I do feel like that stoppage was kind of trash, though. Definitely trash for sure. Man, Tay, bro, don't even talk about it, man. Aircraft Cartier was good. Carrier was good, my boy. Was good, man. Yeah, big was, bro. Like, hey, pissed me the fuck off, dog. Just there watching that shit, bro. Real shit, man. I was like, man, I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and talk some boxing today, bro. They done pissed me off, man. They done zoned me out just now, dog. For real, like, for real. Irony Boxing in the building, man. Salute to my Irony Boxing, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Irony Boxing, man. For sure, you heard. Yeah, man. So, the link is pinned to the top, man. Y'all want to come up here and talk about Parker Wardley, man. The link is pinned to the top, man. So, y'all more than welcome to come up here and talk this boxing for sure, you heard. Salute to my sister Sassy Kendra 50 Cent in the building. She said, hey everyone, Cam Parker got his ass whooped. Definitely, sis. Definitely. Most definitely. Man, for real. Like I'm up here like, damn, Parker. Like you let that young boy, the young boy was hungry, man. He was hungry. He was hungry for that shit, man. Gotta say that. He was hungry for that shit, dog. Like for real, like way more hungry. And now it's like now you look at it, let's play some footage from after the fight right here. Let's go ahead and talk about that. And here goes Joseph Parker right here.
Congratulations to Fabio Wardley for a tough fight. He's a warrior. And at the end of the fight, I thought I was fine, but listen, I'm not the ref. I'm not the one controlling the fight in terms of refing stuff. But I went out there. We both went out there and gave it our best, and he won tonight. So he's a better man. What can I say? He's a tough man. Like I said before the fight, he was confident. He had self-belief, and he showed that he's a warrior. So all I can say is congratulations and all the best for what's next. Hopefully we can have a rematch.
What's good with him, my boy Isaiah, man? What's good with you, bro? Man, what you think about this fight from yesterday, my bro? G
Yo,
tatted up, man. What's good with you? Salute, my brother. G
yo, what up,
tatted up. What's
Cam?
good? I can hear you. I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. What's going on, bro?
What's popping with you? What's popping with you, man?
That
Yeah, what you
weak
think about
ass
Parker
Parker
Wardley yesterday,
Wardley fight.
man?
That weak ass shit, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I was expecting Parker to finish Wardley, but because you see, I've seen a couple of Wardley's fights, and that dude, he's tough, bro.
Yeah, he a puncher. Definitely a big
Bro,
puncher for sure.
yeah, and it's crazy because I don't even want to sound fucked up, but he remind me of one of them homeless dudes who's stubborn and and and, and he be posted up on the corner asking for change, and if you don't give him change, he want to fight you.
Facts.
And if you
That
punch him, he
boy.
ain't going down. Like
Yeah,
because
young
I
boy
over
was
here,
hungry, man. Hungry,
bro, he was
man. Like
hungry.
you got a young boy like Worley in there, hungry, ready to take your position, and Parker. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, I feel sorry for Parker in a sense though, because
Yeah, I do
like,
too.
because the position, the situations he been in recent time, and like, he been in position to get title fights and ain't been able to have those fights, you know what I'm saying, due
He should
due
have
to,
been had
you
Usyk,
know, crazy circumstances. But man, like that, he put his shit on the line, he put his position on the line fighting Worley, and now Worley he ain't play for you Usyk now.
but you see, if say that fight takes place, right? to me, to be honest, I kind of feel like like the way this is gonna go is they might even be like, yo, look, Wardley, you want to fight Usyk? Well, we want Moses Atwama to fight Usyk too. So y'all two got to fight, and whoever wins, gets that Usyk fight because that dude Moses he hold how many belts? Two interims, or
He well
he hold
he's
one.
well he got he's number one contender for WBA and the WBO.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what it is. So I mean, I don't want to see Wardley fight Usyk. I just feel like nobody could beat Usyk. Maybe Moses Twama, but other than that, I kind of wish Parker would have got that shot a long time ago. I feel like Parker. I feel like what they did was they outweighted Parker so long that they put him in the ring with this dude who just fucked up the last dude in the 12th round off a knockout, which was crazy, bro. I was watching that shit.
Yeah,
This
bro.
this fight literally reminded me, and I'm starting to believe that Wardley just likes getting punched in the face. And as soon as somebody takes a big punch at him, that's when he sees that opportunity and he takes it.
Yeah, I mean, shit, them UK motherfuckers a little different up there, man. They willing to take some little shots up there, you know what I mean, compared to some others. But I would say this though for sure, man. In general, with with Parker, you know, I don't think he's out of contention. You know what I'm saying? Where I think he can build himself and get back into championship contention. But with Worley, um, Usyk, Usyk already voiced his opinion that he doesn't want to fight Moses Atoma. And he said that
Yeah.
he plans on fighting until he's 41, but he don't see Moses Atuma in his path. So I don't see Usyk shooting for a Atuma fight. Now, with the winner, he did say, no, Usyk, if he's a man of his word, he did say, I will fight the winner of Parker and Worley.
So
And
he better fight
him being,
Wardley, bro.
if he's a man of his word, then I expect him to fight Worley. Then that's just my opinion. And let me go and play this clip right here from Worley right here after the fight right here. Let me just pull it up real quick. And here we go.
One of the generational talents, one of the best to ever do it on all the marbles. There's nothing more I could ask for. There's nothing more I could want within this sport. So just like everything else that's led me here, all I've ever asked for is the opportunity, and I've got that. And I'm not planning on stopping here. I'm not planning on getting in the ring with Usyk and going, look, thanks for having me, and just rolling over. That's not what I'm about. I think you saw that tonight. So yeah, look, when that bell does go, me and Usyk do finally get in the ring, he's gonna have to work for it. Tell Usyk to turn up, give him the directions to Ipswich. I'll give him my postcode. He can come find me, and we can do it in the garden. But I don't care. Like, as long as he's there, bring his belts. Let's get this on.
Yeah, man. Right there. So you got Worley right there, man. He said shit. Hey, he a man of his word. Shit, gotta bring them belts to the table, you know what I mean? Let's get it cracking, you know what I'm saying?
But yo,
Yeah.
Cam, let's be honest, bro. Usyk was looking at that fight like fucking Birdman shaking his hands, bro. That shit, I don't know, bro. To me, Usyk, he's just too good, and I feel like he's got the size, he's got the power, because he just proved it against Dubois. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought Daniel Dubois was gonna crack Usyk, and then
Yeah.
when Usyk cracked him, I said, "Damn, Usyk finally filling in, to the heavyweight division. He looking more sharper." And to me, him coming up from cruiser, I think that was the smartest thing to do. And just because, I mean, we see he got the speed, and it wouldn't surprise me if Usyk runs 10, 12 miles, bro.
Yeah, bro. Usyk a different beast, bro. Like I think Usyk boxes the fuck out of Worley. And I expected Parker to box the fuck out of Worley in this fight. And like I said, bro, Worley looked like Parker looked like he was on some old shit in the fight yesterday, dog.
Like, he got old
Like,
overnight, right?
yeah, like it was weird, bro. Real shit, bro. I didn't see him. I didn't see the the more active mobility out of Parker yesterday, as I'm used to seeing in recent fights from him for real, bro. Like shit was real live, nasty work just to see that shit. Hold
That's
on, let
what
me
I'm
shout some
saying,
people out
bro.
real quick. Hold on, let me shout out my dog G tatted up. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my dog G tatted up in the building, man, for sure. And let me salute to my dog T Mac, man. T Mac in the building, man. Salute to you, brother. Salute, bro, for sure. Glad you in the building, man, for sure. We're gonna get to the Devin conversation, T back for sure. Don't worry about nigga. And salute to my dog. No evidence in the building, man, for sure, man. Salute to my dog, man. You already know, man. Pop up live on y'all today, man. I was sitting back watching my shitty ass Bengals lose to the 0-7 fucking Jets just there. And I'm like, man, let me go ahead and do a little pop up live today, man. I ain't got nothing going though. Man, my brother Shell, man, you already heard my brother, man. He said hit the like button, man. If y'all ain't hit the like button, please hit the like button. Hype the video up. That's a new feature on YouTube as well. Y'all can hype the video as well. That helps us in the algorithm for sure. And share the shit on y'all Twitter, y'all Facebook, you know what I'm saying? Instagram story, TikTok story, all of that. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? We definitely gonna be working. And the link is pinned to the top if y'all want to come up here and talk this boxing, man. I got a few topics we gonna cover and we gonna pop our shit on for sure. You already know how we rock. And make sure, hey, as well, y'all can hit the super chat, man, for sure. Support the channel through the super chat. I prefer Cash App, dollar sign, CamJNetwork, but support the channel through, you know what I'm saying, Super Chat or Cash App, dollar sign, CamJNetwork, man. We working over here, man, for sure. And you already know my brother G chatted up, man. You heard my brother, he said, smash that like button and share the stream, please, for sure. You already know the vibes, you heard. You know what I'm saying? Philly in the building, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Isaiah, what you doing, man? For real, bro. With like I was saying, with Wardley, Usyk, that's the fight, man. That's the fight next for real. You know what I'm saying? For us them two. You know what
You know
I'm
what?
saying? Usyk,
It better be, bro,
he
because
gotta
the
be a man
heavyweight
of his
division is
word and
done.
give him that scrap.
He has to.
Even
He
even
said it.
though I will say this though, even though Wardley ain't ready for Usyk, in my opinion. Just look experience wise, like Usyk, I feel like he gonna really like, he really a different level. Like I feel like he gonna be able to box crazy circles around, you know what I mean, motherfucking Worley in the fight when they do get it cracking.
Nah, I agree, bro. And don't get me wrong, Wardley's good, but he's not skillfully good. He's good in a sense where like he could sit down on that power, and he got power in the left and the right. So to me,
Facts.
I just feel like Usyk does it. He does it all. And at the end of the day, after I mean, if Usyk does give him that shot, what's next for Usyk? I don't want to see him go back in there and fight and fight Daniel a third time. I I
Shit,
I I seen I seen.
if Tyson Fury stop bullshitting and
You
they
see what
can
I'm
get
saying? Yeah,
a
bro.
Fury and Joshua fight, then maybe Usyk, he fights Worley. Boom. Then you double back and fight the winner of that fight on some big money shit, on some cash out shit
Exactly.
for real.
And you know what? Right now, to me, Usyk, he's the man in the heavyweight division with the most money. Aside from Anthony Joshua, you know how many people wanna just jump in the ring with him, with AJ, just because of that bag. But right now, in a sense of legacy, I feel like Usyk's done everything. And for people to sit there and say, "Oh, Usyk ain't the GOAT in the heavyweight legacy," he might not be a GOAT to them, but I mean, for this era right now, he's got to go down as one of the GOATs in the heavyweight division, because who else is there is for him to fight that he already beat, that
Right.
people considered the top guys.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I said that shit when the other day when I had the show the other day when I posed that question with well no, I didn't even pose a question. Fucking Ring Magazine posed a question talking about is fucking Alexander Usyk overrated heavyweight, and they built that whole conversation off of Max Kellerman and Mike Coppinger discussing that shit on that weak ass show Inside the Ring. You know what I mean? Like, which is like he started naming down, these legendary, Hall of Fame heavyweights resumes and stuff, and comparing them up to, Usyk. I'm like, bro, you can't do that because of the fact that
There
Usyk
ain't
fought
nobody
in
like them
they
dudes.
fought in different eras. This era, yes, this is a weaker heavyweight era than the previous eras, but you can't discredit what Usyk's done in this era with him being a cruiserweight, moving up to heavyweight and dominating the heavyweight division since he's been in the heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? Beating guys like Joshua and Fury, which is guys that a lot of people believe was two of the best guys of this heavyweight era. You can't
Exactly,
discredit that.
and bro, remember what everyone was saying before Usyk even fought Fury. Everybody was like, "Oh, Fury's gonna dog walk Usyk. He's too little. Fury's gonna just take him to deep water." I'm just like, bro, ain't no way. Ain't no, like, to me, Fury was good, but he wasn't like that good. You know what I mean? Like, because I'll be honest, I thought he lost to Deontay, bro.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
honestly thought he lost to Deontay because that referee, that dirty referee,
That weak
he
ass
only did
count.
that shit, bro. He only did that shit because
That count was
he said,
trash.
yeah, bro, that count was wicked. That motherfucker was down there for like a
That
straight
was on some
minute.
Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas type shit.
But you see, people, I kind of have an idea why he did that shit because to him, he trying to justify that it's good for the sport of boxing.
Right.
They just didn't want to see the champ get taken of his belt by a African American. Go what was he? He was a bronze medalist, right? Yeah, by African American bronze medalist.
Absolutely, bro. And it just comes down to it like with the heavyweight division now. I feel like the heavyweight division is a solid division with some great names, with some great up and coming names. Of course, the main one is Moses Atuma,
Oh,
but
bro,
I
he's
would
a
say with
dog,
Moses
bro.
Atuma, he's going to be back in action in December, from what I'm hearing. He's going
I'm
to be
glad,
back in
man.
action, and you'll probably see Jair Herrera, the dude that he was calling out
You
Shakur.
heard of
He'll probably his fight with
that?
Ricardo
I
Nunez will
think
be
he's
on
up
that
in
card in particular. So I mean Moses Atoma,
Terra
what
Moana.
I'm saying, he's in a great position, and he said he wants to carve up his own path. You know what I mean? And I felt like with Turkey and them trying to push him to fight Usyk, I felt like that's some stupid ass shit. Let that boy
They're gonna
build,
get him
man.
hurt.
Like he's
They're gonna get
stopping
him hurt right
everything
now.
moving right now early. So let that man build, man, and do what he do. And you know what I'm saying? Usyk is not the move right now. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not the move. Usyk gonna be out on his way out soon. So like that's not the yeah, dark kid. Yeah, for sure. Like and I'm with that. But Wardley's in position to fight Usyk now, and I feel like the way Frank Warner's gonna move, he's gonna go ahead and push for that fight to go ahead and happen because that's what Wardley wants. You know what I mean, that's what's me personally. I believe what Frank Warren is going to push for Worley. But I would love to see Moses fight Worley, though. You know what I'm saying? And I think
Bro,
Moses beat
they
the shit
have
out of
to, bro.
Worley. I think
They
he'll
have
beat the shit
to.
out of Worley, in my opinion.
Both of them, and I'm almost sure. I think both of them are signed to Frank, right?
Yep, they both are on the front. Yep.
So yeah, bro. So to me, the what makes sense the most is they want to push Moses on that Usyk. But yet, I do believe get just. I feel like Usyk just give Wardley his shot and just let Moses continue to build. Because if Moses loses to Usyk right now, everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, it was too soon. He wasn't ready." Yet these are the same dudes pushing Moses on Usyk.
Facts. Facts. And I got another video, too. Let me show this other one right here. This is from Big Baby Miller right here. Huh?
Man, I didn't think. I thought Parker was gonna pull it out, but we all know Wardley has that punching power and the equalizer. But that's boxing for you.
Did you agree with that stoppage in the 11th?
No, I thought he could have went a little more because Parker was still swinging. But UK is known for making fights stop a little early, so.
What do you think Wardley should do now? Incredible, come up against the odds. You were obviously meant to fight him. Do you still want that?
Man, I don't know, man. I love to get in there with him still, but time will tell.
Big Baby Miller, wow, man. Right there. And I got another clip right here. This Tyson Fury talking about the fight right here.
Morning, guys. The aftermath of a fantastic fight last night between Joseph Parker and Fabio Wardley. Morning, guys. The aftermath of a fantastic fight last night between Joseph Parker and Fabio Wardley. The fight was an amazing fight. Both fighters had a lot of success. I had Joe about 4 rounds up going into round 11. It's heavyweight boxing. You can't go swimming and not get wet. And it's cliche. He got wet and, the referee jumped in. A few unanswered shots and that's what it takes. It's one of those things. It's heavyweight boxing. You could get caught. I know all about getting caught. But on a whole, it was a fantastic event. Congratulations to Frank Warren and Queensbury for putting on a major event at the O2 between two great heavyweights. Joseph Parker's going to come back stronger. I know that. Commiserations to my brother and all the team. Everyone did a fantastic job. Everyone got home, got paid, got laid, and got him home in one piece. Can't say any fairer than that. Good luck. Have a fantastic day. God bless everybody.
All right. Y'all hear me? We good? We good? I bet. All right. Yeah, man. This is my boy Sunchild in the building, man. Salute to my dog Sunchild, man. Let me get my boy together, man. I bet. Yeah, I got a phone call. That's what happened. All right. Let me get my boy Sunchild together. That's my dog. All right. So, yeah, with Parker and Worley in general, man, in my opinion, I feel like, Parker, the loss with Parker doesn't hurt him 100%. I feel like with Parker, he'll still be able to get back in championship contention and be able to move on and try to do some work in the heavyweight division. He's still a significant name in the heavyweight division, still even after the loss with Wardley yesterday. And with Wardley, I feel like with Usyk saying that he gonna fight the winner of this fight, I expect Usyk to be a man of his word and fight the winner of this fight. You know what I mean? Like I absolutely do. And salute to my dog, Really Wild Boxing Podcast, Cuzzo, Bing. Hey, man, you already know. Link pin to the comments, Bing, if you got time to come up here and talk about this Parker Worley fight, bro. You already know, man. My brother, everybody make sure y'all subscribe to Ring Wild Boxing Podcast, man. My brother live at 6 p.m. today. So, you know what I'm saying? Definitely tap in with my cousin, man, for sure. And yeah, man. I like Usyk and Worley. If it goes down, I think Usyk will win the fight. I don't think Worley's experienced enough to beat Usyk. He got a puncher's chance, just like he had a puncher's chance in the fight with Parker. And Parker last night, I felt like he looked a little bit old. He looked old. He looked like a shell of himself a little bit last night. You know what I'm saying? I did not expect Parker to fight the way that he definitely did last night at all. And salute to my dog Opulent, man. Salute, brother, man. Blessings, brother. You already know the vibes, man. Everybody, make sure y'all hit the like button, man. If y'all ain't hit the like button, man. And make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. If you ain't subscribed, man, sub up to the channel, man. We definitely working, man, for sure. And y'all want to support the channel, man, through Super Chat. Y'all can support the channel through Super Chat or Cash App. I prefer Cash App, $ CamJNetwork. But we definitely working out here for sure. So, all right, let's go ahead and get to some other shit real quick, man. While we sit here chatting this shit up a little bit. And the link is pinned to the comments. Y'all want to come talk to some boxing. So this is something I'm saying interesting right here. All right, let's talk about this right here. All right, so this dude, how boxing works right here. And I salute the how boxing works. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know where he came up with this take, but this shit was crazy though. He said Abdullah Mason is going to lose to Sam Noakes, probably get stopped. And then Lamont Roach, he responds, says, silly as fuck, Mason by knockout. So, and this is like, let me explain and talk about this in particular, though. Some of these dudes on Twitter, though, bro, like, I don't be paying them no mind. Like, you know what I'm saying? When some people be having crazy takes and shit, like, back at, like, 3-4 years ago, I'd be going back and forth and cooking up on Twitter, like cooking dudes in the comments and shit on tweets and shit like that and everything. But like now, like that I do my own content and stuff, and then I got my own channel and everything and shit. I'm laid back. I be chilling. Like I don't be caring to go back and forth with dudes in the comments and stuff, and a lot of posts that I have like on Facebook and on Twitter and shit like that, like and even on Instagram as well. Like a guy like this making a statement like this saying Abdullah is going to lose to Sam Noakes, probably get stopped is fucking insane. It only lets me know, and it makes me think that you got some type of divine hate for Abdullah Mason saying this in some type of way, which is I don't even understand, because Abdullah Mason is an American fighter right here. That's a guy that's up and coming. That's we pushing forward, believing that he can possibly be a superstar within the new era of the sport, and you making a tweet like this saying that he can possibly lose to Sam Noakes is fucking insane to me. Like it's real life insane. Like it don't even make sense for you to even make a tweet like this and believe that and even push this as a narrative out there. And then you got a guy like Lamont Roach that's a champion at 130 coming out saying that you silly as fuck. He got Abdullah by fucking knockout. You know what I'm saying? It shows the double standards and what they be having among some of our American fighters with some of these fans right here. You feel me? Like some of our fans be having an objective on certain fighters, and Abdullah Mason, he's going to be the same guy that's going to get hate like Boo Sanders. He's going to be the same guy that's going to get hate like Tank Davis because of how he performs fucking well in these fights and how he dog walking these dudes in these fights and doing his damn thing and looking good doing so. People still give him flack for getting knocked down by Vasquez in that fight a few fights ago. That shit was damn near 3-4 fights ago. He done stopped 3-4 niggas since he fought that nigga. And on top of that, he stopped the nigga the next round after he fucking got knocked down when he fought the nigga Vasquez. Just saying. Y'all ain't give Nawa anyway crazy flack when he got knocked down. He done got knocked down by 2-3 niggas in fights in recent time. And y'all ain't give him that crazy flack saying that he chinny and shit. I'm just saying, bro. Motherfuckers better read the fucking room, man. Motherfuckers better read the room, bro, for real. Like, this is crazy. Like, Abdullah Mason, he ain't even at his stardom big time not nowhere, one bit at all. And he's already getting, some of the, the flax and the hate that Tank Davis and Boots Ennis already is getting right now. You know what I mean? And it's going to happen a lot with Abdullah Mason in his career as he goes on and as he moves on in his career. It's going to continue to happen right there. You know what I mean? That's just the fact of the matter, bro. Like how a lot of this shit be moving. So, all right, man. Let's talk about this though. Let's talk about this. This was some crazy news that dropped today. Crazy news that dropped today. Why the hell this man, Kid Austin, always got some shit going on before a fight? Let me ask that question and start there. Why he always got some bullshit going on before a fight, man? Lead pin to the top, too. Y'all want to come up and talk about this, too. So, apparently, the fight with Kid Austin and JoJo Diaz is called off now due to Kid Austin getting an apparent injury. And the injury apparently was a hand injury from what I heard. Sprained wrist. So he's going to be out to 3 to 6 weeks as results to a sprained wrist suffered in camp. This y'all man's. Where is motherfucking Auntie Schofield when you want to hear from him? He be on all these other shows and podcasts and everything. He be on Kid Austin's Instagram page, his Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Where you at? We want to hear about the 5 styles of boxing. We want to hear about the suffered rest during camp, the training camp. My son, Kid Austin, gonna be out for 3 to 6 weeks because he got a suffered wrist injury. How you get hurt before fighting JoJo Diaz, dog? Somebody make this make sense, bro. You get hurt before fighting JoJo fucking Diaz, bro. JoJo fucking Diaz. Come on, bro. It's JoJo Diaz, bro. JoJo Diaz, bro. Already been exposed. JoJo Diaz is not like that. He's not fucking good. He's not a good fighter. He's not a good fighter to me. I'm just saying, you get hurt before you fight JoJo Diaz. So, and this is my thing. Kid Austin, Auntie Schofield, always be the guy that be out there on these podcasts and these shows and all of this shit and on social media popping all this shit about his son, but his son is always have some bullshit going on before a fight. It's like the 3rd time he done got hurt before a fight. He's supposed to fight H2O. H2O ended up fighting Lucas Body and getting stopped by his ass. Lucas Body take his spot on MVP. Where H2O, his ass, he ain't even with MVP no more. Shakur Stevenson had that fight locked in. Biggest fight of his fucking career. Bullshit happened before that fight. He don't fight Shakur Stevenson. Oh, you was willing and ready for Tevin Farmer, though. Look good. Got his first round stoppage. And this is how you go off of your momentum after stopping Tevin Farmer, where you get hurt before fighting motherfucking JoJo Diaz, bro, on the Lubin and Virgil card, which is literally 2 weeks away. You training that hard for JoJo Diaz, dog? Like, make this make sense, bro. I'm trying to understand, you feel me? Like, I'm trying to get some understanding here, you feel me? Like, I'm trying to understand. Like, it's nasty work to see this, bro. For real. Like it's real loud nasty work to see this shit in 4K. Like that's why I said Auntie Schofield and Kid Austin, they fuck their credibility up when it comes to a lot of shit. A lot of people may not believe this is a reason why this fucking shit happened and why they calling this shit off. Because you don't know what to believe. We still don't even know what the fuck happened with him with Shakur. They talk about any and everything else, but they still have not gave us the end-up story of what happened with the fight with why they didn't fight Shakur in Saudi Arabia. Still don't got an answer from them. And it's fucking October. It's October. Mr. Hacker. What's
What's
going on?
up, CamJ? What's going on, dude?
What's popping, man? What you think about Kid Austin getting a hurt wrist 2 weeks before he fights fucking JoJo Diaz and they call the fight off?
I mean, I can't see him ducking JoJo though. That I can see him ducking Shakur. I don't know. That one's funny. I might actually
I
believe
ain't
that a
saying
little bit.
I ain't insinuating that he ducking JoJo Diaz. I'm just saying it's something to it when you got a guy like him where we've known 3 fights of his where he done had to call fights off. And this shit is becoming like a known thing. He's done this like within the past year 3 times.
I think that Shakur thing was very suspect, especially with all the like. It might not be suspect if they weren't blaming Shakur and saying that a massage person did this and had that like picture where he was unconscious and shit. But like, yeah, that made it really look suspect. But this one is, yes, it's wild. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, it could just be training camp issue. You know, that it is possible he really hurt his wrist, but it's understandable if people don't believe him after that whole incident he had with Shakur. So
We still don't know what happened with him and Shakur still. They talk they on every podcast, every fucking show out here
man,
is talking about any and everything,
that dude
but
couldn't
they
make weight,
still
man.
won't tell us what happened with him and Shakur.
His big ass couldn't make weight. That's what really happened to that dude. But like,
He's still
and then
fighting
they
at
put
135 though, Hacker.
man, people, yeah, but he's still struggling. Look how much muscle he packs on though. Muscle's bigger than fat. He packs a lot of muscle, bro.
If
He
that's
ain't
the
making that
case,
weight
then
easy.
move your ass up to 140 and stop playing with the scale. That's my
I,
thing, man.
I
Like,
don't
you know
think
what I mean?
he's probably meant to be at 135, but that's muscle's hard to cut, you know. And he
I
built
don't,
he,
I don't think it's a weight issue. I think it's some other shit. I don't know what it
nah,
is, but I don't think it got nothing to do with weight. I think he making 135 straight to me because
I
he's
don't know.
still
That dude
fighting
really
there.
is.
Like if he had an issue, then he'll move his ass up.
Well, you don't just move up because you can't make weight, right? Like you gotta think about it. He's ranked high in the division. You go 140. What's he gonna do at 140? He gotta start all over. Then the competition there is tough.
He
You
ain't
know.
pushed his position to be champion though. Like he went and took a fucking voluntary ass fight to fight JoJo Diaz, and he's not even fighting him now.
Yeah, they're moving him real suspect. They're matchmaking, aka cherry. I call it cherry picking. They're matchmaking him because technically speaking, he's in the same sanctioned body as Tank, right? So he
Yeah.
should he
Same
should
section about his
request.
Lucas body as well.
Yeah,
Lucas
he
body,
should.
that's a fight that he was supposed to have too. You know what I mean? He ain't pushing for that. You know what I mean?
I think he's ranked number one in in Tank's division now.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
yeah,
And
he
Lucas
should
Body just fought for a title eliminator on one of the MVP cards a couple weeks ago.
exactly. So they're moving him very easily. You know, maybe Oscar doesn't feel like he's like that yet.
See my boy Bruce Gas. Salute to my brother Bruce Gas. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Bruce Gas over there for sure, man. Great on the boxing content over there. He said if you have to start cutting muscle, if you're in a he said if you have to start cutting muscle, you're in the wrong weight class.
That brother's mainly muscle, man. That's a that's a
That's what I'm
muscle head
saying. Hey,
brother,
that's the case, bro. If he having trouble making weight, then he needs to be in a different weight class.
man. Yeah, I mean, hey, but then he ain't gonna move like that because 140, he's gonna start all over 140. 140 is tougher.
You see my brother J Man, he said Hacker, that sound like some weight bully shit.
Yeah, it'd be like that, right?
Yeah, man, bro. Hey, shit, you know about the weight bully shit.
Man, wait, I always say whip bullying is a dream, man. People just be making that shit up.
It's a dream.
Yeah,
It's cool but it's cool for Ryan Garcia to miss weight though in the fight.
No, missing weight is wrong. So like, if me and you are
Missing weight.
scheduled to fight, if me and you are scheduled to fight at a certain weight,
But let me
you
ask you: was Ryan move a weight bully move?
well, no, he just broke the rules.
But you
That's all
wouldn't
that was.
consider it as a weight bully move on Devin Haney,
No,
on your
no,
guy?
that's just, so like he went against the rules. Weight bullying. So here's the thing about weight bullying, right? I
You
always say
don't
like,
believe in what weight bully is, so we know that.
no,
You ain't
no,
got to
no,
explain
no.
that. You ain't got to explain that. I'm just saying the truth. I just wanted to ask that.
Yeah,
But I'm
now I
just
would
saying in
say
general
I
right now
used to,
with Kid Austin, I don't think it's a measure of him as far as the weight. Because I mean, if he had an issue, he would have been already moved up in weight. You know what I'm saying? At
you really
140.
think he's
That
scared to
was the
fight
case.
Jojo? I feel like Jojo Diaz and what's his name are on the same level. What's this guy's name? The one kid Austin just fought prior
Who,
from
Tevin
Philly.
Farmer?
Yeah, I feel like that was the same thing, man.
Nah, hell nah. I think Tevin Farmer on the level above JoJo Diaz. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
so why would he
disrespect
be
Tevin Farmer like
like?
that.
I don't. That's
JoJo
what I'm saying.
Diaz is
I don't.
trash. JoJo Diaz is trash.
He was good at 130, wasn't he? He was pretty good at 130.
No, JoJo Diaz is trash.
He
I
became.
get box. You
No,
know he trash. You know he trash. Like, you know what I'm saying?
he was all right at
Like
130,
he
man.
trash.
He was all right with the color hair. He was okay at 130. You know.
Like that man is trash. You know what I mean, I just said Auntie Schofield. I want to see Auntie Schofield get on one of these platforms and explain this wrist injury since he be on all these other
If we're
platforms
being
popping shit all the
honest,
time.
I mean, wow, that's a wild brother right there, man.
Hey, man, I want to
The
hear
five
what he got to
styles of
say about
boxing.
this. Like, I want to
But
hear what he got to say.
yeah, I don't know. He's just gonna say he's injured. What else can he say? He's injured. I mean, but I've been watching the little train camp videos. He's been looking good in the gym. So I'm surprised, I mean, like I said, shit like that happens though. So
Oh yeah, let me get your opinion on this since you were here. What you think about this guy saying that Abdullah Mason is going to lose to Sam Knowles probably get stopped? And then Lamont Roach response says silly as fuck, Mason by knockout. What you think about this, Hacker?
I mean, I think that we're gonna find a lot about Mason during this fight. I think I got Mason winning. So that's what I look at. But
You think Mason get the stoppage?
yeah, I think so. But like I said, it's
Okay.
what's interesting about Mason is like he hasn't he's beat a lot of people like in what you call it in critical fashion. However, like he hasn't, but like the level of opposition hasn't really been there besides the last fight. So, but I think he got this fight though. Mason to me is sharp. He's a sharp. I feel like he's in that league. Like of the sharp up and coming fighters.
Yeah, he's one of the best, man. He's definitely one of the best coming up in this new era, for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like Sam
But
Knowles.
he
I
got
mean, have you watched Sam Knowles?
not too much.
Not too much, but you seen a
Yeah,
little glimpse of him, like seen a little clips of
yeah,
him and shit. See how he moving
yeah,
a little bit.
yeah.
You don't think he's no match for
I
Abdullah
think
Mason?
I think he's a good match, but I think Abdullah's just skilled. You know, I think Abdullah is just a little bit more skilled. That's all.
Let me ask you this, Hacker.
Yeah,
So, say Abdullah Mason he wins the WBO championship, beating
yeah.
Sam Knowles, which is we all believe he will do so come November 22nd. What would be the best fight for Abdullah Mason for his homecoming fight? Because you already know Top Rank, they're going to give him a homecoming fight for his first title defense.
Ooh,
What would be the best fight for his first title defense?
that means they won't do a unification, right?
They
Oh,
would
man.
unify it. It'd be
Shit.
voluntary.
It's
He'll
unfortunate
do a
Keyshawn.
voluntary defense
It's
first.
unfortunate Keyshawn's not in that division no more. Ooh, that's an interesting.
Yeah, we all know Keyshawn #1 in the WBO at 140 now. And ain't even
Yeah,
part of 140. And he got stripped from his title and shit. But that's a whole
I would
nother story.
love to see Key and this guy get on and Abdullah get on because they have a story now because he took Keyshawn's spotlight in the last fight. Damn.
Yeah, what would you think would
Oh,
be a good fight for Abdullah for his first title defense?
I'm thinking. Who's ranked in sanctioned by right now? Who's ranked? Do
So
you know who's ranked?
I look at the WBO real quick. WBO.
I mean, it'd be nice to see unification. That should be fire. But I don't think Top Rank will do that.
Nah, they wouldn't unify. They wouldn't try to unify. But you
Yeah,
already got Muratalla. He about to fight Cruz
Cruz.
January
Yeah,
31st. That fight
that's
is
got
January
that
31st, by
shit's.
the way, just to
I
let
would love to
everybody
see
know.
Andy Cruz versus Abdullah. I think that would be a good fight.
I would
You know,
say, okay, so you got situation Abdullah. I say a great title defense for
Kid
Abdullah.
Austin's a
You
good
got you
fight, but
got
he ain't gonna do it
you
either.
got you got Allen Abel Chavez at number 3. You got
Uh,
Gabriel Flores at 4, which
yeah,
is he's about to fight coming up. Williams Zepeda, he's at 5. He's
Zepeda's a
on
good fight. Zepeda's a good fight. Zepeda, even though he lost to Shakur, that's a good fight.
Joe Cordina at 6.
Jordan is a good fight too.
Got Andy Cruz at 7. He's about to fight Muratalla, of course, January 31st, which I just announced that. You
Those
got
three,
Javier Herrera. He's at number
he's
8.
now that's interesting too. That's very interesting.
But Javier Herrera, he's about to fight Ricardo Nunez for a WBC
But
title
but
eliminator
you
in
know
December.
Javier, I just like the way he talks. I like he knows how to hype a fight up. I feel like if him and Abdullah fight, that would be a very exciting fight. Because Javier talks his shit. He backs up a little bit too, right? What's
Then
he
you
like
got my
60?
boy. Then you got my boy Albert Bell from Toledo, Ohio, at number 9. Salute to Albert Bell. And he's about to fight coming up on the Tank and Jake card. And you got Christopher Muafo at number 10. You got Denise Baranchink at number 11, which is he's a top ranked guy, I believe, still. Which I don't think they'll push for something like that. You got this guy Shu Uzuki from Japan.
Yeah,
Pablo Vizante
I'm
from
not thinking about those
Cuba
fights.
is number 13.
Yeah,
Lucas Body at number 14.
that's okay.
So, with the
I think
landscape of WBO, it's kind of like
the problem is that they're gonna move
I don't know.
Abdullah very
They
slow.
probably have to go somebody outside of the WBO maybe to get a real nice little
No, but
matchup for them.
wait, no. They can so like the names Cordina and them, they can still fight. Even they got fights coming up. So does Abdullah. Abdullah
You
has a
heard my
fight coming
boy
up too.
J Man. J-Man said Mason stops to pay the end
I
coordinator.
don't know,
Yeah,
man.
facts.
I don't know. People. Here's the problem with Mason. His competition ain't been like that. So it's hard to
The
say.
funny part though, the crazy part about motherfucking Top Rank though, they already did it with Nakathila with Shakur. They'll definitely try to fuck around and make some shit shake with Zapata, maybe, you know what I mean? Just in spite
Yeah,
of that
that would
shit
be good.
to make, you know what I'm saying? Because they believe Abdullah fucking probably around and dog walks Zapata, and it looked way better than on his behalf, and it makes Shakur look like shit.
Would you put money on Mason against Zepeda?
Hell yeah, I would. Man, Abdullah, I got money on my boy Abdullah beating Williams to pay the ass, giving him belt the ass,
What about Andy
BTA.
Cruz?
Andy Cruz, I think he'll beat Andy Cruz too. I
Andy
don't
Cruz.
think Andy Cruz would beat Abdullah Mason. I think it'll be a good ass fight where like it'll be competitive as hell. It'll be one of Abdullah's toughest fights because Abdullah like Andy Cruz know how to box. You know what I'm saying? And he fought very
Jimmy
well.
says that.
I think Bozy have a great game plan going into that fight with Abdullah Mason. That'll be a great ass fucking fight for real. Like I love that fight. But like I said, you got both of these guys on different paths right now. You got Cruz about to fight Muratalla. You got Mason about to fight motherfucking
They can even fight. Like
Ghost.
after they finish
But
fighting, they can plan a fight
in
in
the
the future.
unification side though, like that shit'll make up. You know what I'm saying? In the future, like if Cruz can grab that strap from Muratalla, that's a fight right there with Muratalla and Cruz. I mean, that's a 50-50 fight with Muratalla and Cruz. That's
Like I
a
said, so
true 50-50 fight right now.
with who? Meltala Cruz?
Hell yeah, that's a 50-50 fight.
Yeah.
Like,
Because you don't really know
and
Cruz.
it's going to be it's going to be on Andy Cruz territory too because the Matchroom won the purse bid. You know what I mean? They won the purse bid. So Muratalla got to go where fucking Eddie Hearn decides the fight's going to be at. And that's a whole nother fucking territory with that shit too, right there within that fight too for Muratalla. Muratalla going to have to fight his ass off for this fucking fight to beat Cruz to keep his motherfucking strap because the fucking Top Rank, they was on some cheap ass shit paying fucking 500 plus K when you got motherfucking Eddie Hearn putting up 8,000 or what 888,000 just to win the fucking bid. He outbidded the motherfucking Top Rank a whole 300,000. Motherfucker, both of them didn't even put up $1 million for the fucking fight. They both was motherfucking being on some cheap shit for the fucking fight for the show. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, like, with Muratalla got to be very fucking cautious going into this fighting Cruz, because it's going to be on Cruz territory. It's going to be designed for Cruz because the match will run that purse bid. And that's a real, serious situation that you have to take into consideration within this fight with Muratalla and Andy Cruz. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said this is a 50-50 fight for our style-wise. You got Andy Cruz, he's a counterpuncher. Muratalla, he's a counterpuncher. Even though Muratalla has more power, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he can stop more guys than Andy Cruz has in his career. Andy Cruz is a pure boxer, you know what I'm saying? Which is, he been upgrading his game, being under Bozy Ennis out there in Philly and being, rocking with fucking Jerron Ennis, you know what I mean? So that's what I'm just saying in general, bro. Like, motherfuckers gotta, read the rule with this fucking fight right here, man. You know what I'm saying? This is a pure 50-50 fight right here with Muratalla and Cruz. Cruz don't have the power to stop Muratalla. Muratalla has the power to stop Cruz within that fight in general, but I don't believe Muratalla's going to stop Cruz in this fight, though. He has a punch of chance in it, believe. I think Andy Cruz got great defense to where, he'll be sharp and be good to where it's going to pose for a fight where it's going to go to a decision between both of them guys. Like, I love the fight between Muratalla and Cruz. I love it. Like, it's a fight that I was, like, hoping that, because, what Muratalla was in a different situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was in a different situation. Like, it landed him back to Cruz because of that situation. It wasn't a right situation for him. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Hacker said, got to reboot the Wi-Fi. Okay. My boy J-Man, he said, stop Hacker. Styles make fights to pay the defense not good enough for Mason. Facts, bro. Abdullah Mason, bro, I'm telling you, he will punish the fuck out of Williams Zepeda, bro. He'll punish the fuck out of Williams Zepeda. It'll make Shakur look bad, for real. Like, it'll real life make Shakur look bad if that fight was to go down like that, bro. Like, have Williams Zepeda come to Cleveland? Have him come to Cleveland for fucking Abdullah Mason's first title defense in Cleveland? You know how much Cleveland and the whole entire state of Ohio would show out for Abdullah for that fight in particular? Like, I'm in the building for sure to see Abdullah fight for his first fucking title defense for sure. That's a pure fucking fact. Like, and Abdullah Mason fight fucking Williams Zepeda, man, he's stepping on Williams Zepeda, dog. He's stepping on him. Like, easy work. Dead ass. Dead ass. Let me see what else I got right there. Let me see what I got. I think he's stepping on Williams Zepeda.
My bad about that.
All right, so I got something else. Hold on. So, I almost forgot. I got a clip I want y'all to see right here from Mr. Keyshawn Davis, man. Since we talking about, top ranked guys. Let's talk about Keyshawn Davis with this clip right here.
A lot. What you talking about? Holy cow. When I get back in the ring. Bro, I'm retired. Stop asking me that. I'm retired. I'm not, like, chill. I'm talking about my aura right now. I'm not talking about boxing. I'm talking about my aura. I'm gone. I'm not about to sit here on live no more. I told them my story. Hey, yo, I love y'all, man. No cap. Y'all is.
Know what they call oral farming?
You need me to run that back for you, Hacker? What you
I
heard
saw it. I
what
saw
you
it.
heard what Keyshawn said just there,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I'm gonna run it back one more time. I want to run it back one more time for
Go ahead, bro.
everybody to hear
For
that.
a lot. For you talking about. Oh cow. When I get back in the ring, bro, I'm retired. Stop asking me that. I'm retired. I'm not like chill. I'm talking about my aura right now. I'm not talking about boxing. I'm talking about my aura. I'm gone. I'm not like sitting on live no more. I told them my story. Hey yo, I love y'all, man. No cap. Y'all is.
So what you think about that, Hacker? The man
It's a
Keyshawn basically said he don't want to hear about no fights, talking about no fights and none of that shit. He talking about he retired.
it's unfortunate. Like I, you know, mental health is a thing, bro. Like honestly speaking, Keyshawn is somebody that battled with it in the past, so I wouldn't be surprised if, like, based on what happened the last time, that's a lot for a fighter. I mean, people laugh and they criticize Keyshawn a lot, and a lot of it is maybe well deserved, maybe because like he messed up the event. However, still a young brother who made a mistake, and we knew he had mental health issues in the past. And if so much pressure is on him now, I can only imagine that he'll go through issues like that. So
Well, you believe it's a mental health issue why he said that he's retired from boxing
it's
right now? Currently, that's what you said.
boxing's a
After they just named him number one in the WBO at 140.
so, so here's boxing's a tough sport. Not just the training, like emotionally, it's a tough sport. I can only imagine,
Right.
even in the amateurs, like just losing a fight can feel like the world just came to an end. So like just
I love that you
imagine,
said that. I love
huh?
that you. I love the fact that you said that. Right.
Yeah.
I love the fact that you said that. Right. So
Go
you
ahead.
got Keyshawn on record right here saying that he's retiring. Right.
Mhm.
Then Tank Davis, of course,
Yeah.
himself. He in recent time, man. He said that he was retiring on a post and shit, whatever. You know what I mean, on the
Yeah.
tweet. So you don't believe that Keyshawn Davis is going to retire. So why would you believe that
I
Tank
he
Davis is
might. He
retiring in the
might.
same sense too?
He might. So I don't know if he is or not. But if he is, and if Tank retires, it's two unfortunate stories. Like I'm saying, like both of them, I would say just both of them. It's unfortunate, because like they're people with lots of potentials. We love to see bigger fights from them. As a fan, like it'll just be unfortunate. Like I want to see Tank. People always say I hate Tank for some reason. I literally just want to see the guy fight Shakur. I think Shakur beat him, but I feel there's somebody for everybody. I just think Shakur is that guy for him. But I don't literally hate Tank, or I don't really hate no other fighter. And if they retire, as a fan, it's unfortunate to me, but I get it. Like I understand it from Tank. Tank's been boxing since he's a kid. It's a lot of pressure. Like we're just fans and we watch it. And sometimes it's weird when you hear fans will say, "Oh, this guy is scared. This guy is that." It's a lot to walk in a goddamn ring in front of thousands of people. No, if you get laid out, you might be on fucking some GIF or something, or some meme or some shit. Like so like it'll be like I said, for Key, if Key retires, it'll be unfortunate. I hope he continues because like I think there's still big fights to be made. I think the Andy Cruz fight is a fight that he can be made at this. Him and Tio's will be a big fight. Him and anybody will be a big fight. He's definitely. I think him and Richard Hitchens is a big fight. He's definitely a skilled person in boxing. But like if he retires, if he's being serious, it is what it is.
So I mean, but 100%, you don't believe that Keyshawn's going to retire though. You think it's just like a situation where like he just
I can't say.
going through a little mental spell right now. I
Mental
mean,
spells are
especially
tough.
due to the fact that they put him number one in the WBO at 142.
Shit don't matter, bro. I'll tell you something. Can you
You
remember
think they making that? Hold on, let me ask you. You think they making that move and he's retired?
bro, Tyson Fury beat freaking what's his name? Klitschko and retired. Remember that? Like mental health is a goddamn thing, bro. Especially in the age of social media. So I wouldn't put it past him. I'll put it like that. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. At least for a long time. Maybe not forever, maybe a long time. You
It
know.
almost seems like you saying that it due to the fact that you believe you want to keep your talking point that Tank's going to retire.
Tank could retire. Look, I want Tank to fight Shakur. This is my reality. Like, I don't care about no Jake Paul fight. I will never care about a Jake Paul fight. I'll watch it, but I don't care about it.
Absolutely, I understand.
Yeah,
I don't
I
care
don't.
about the Jake
Yeah, I
Paul fight
want.
either.
Yeah,
If you
I want to
notice
see
on
him
my
fight
channel,
Core because
we haven't covered Jake Paul and Tank on this channel at all.
yeah, like I want to see him fight Core. I want to see him fight because I personally believe Core beats him, and I think like people are giving Core a lot of slack. They don't think so. I think so. I want to see that fight happen. You know, I could be wrong, but
Why? I mean, this goes back to my question about since we talking about Kerr, like
yeah,
with Kerr in a situation with T.O., what would he do if he don't fight T.O.?
Chase a Tank fight. You know, Tank still hasn't retired yet. He may chase a Tank fight. I mean, there's also freaking
Oh, even better question. Since you said
yeah.
that, do you think Kerr should chase a Tank fight?
Should he take that's a legacy fight, right? So like just like I always say, just like Floyd and Pacquiao, just like Bud and EJ, that's a legacy fight. So it took years for some of these fights to be made. I think so. You know, you keep pressing for it. You know,
So
keep
you
pressing.
in 100% believe that he should chase a Tank fight because that's his biggest fight of his career. You know what I'm saying? It's a
Yeah,
legacy fight.
that's definitely his legacy fight. Yeah, you
Okay.
know, yeah.
Okay.
There's no doubt about it, and that's Tank's legacy fight. You know, all these other fights are they're
It
good
is. It
fights.
definitely is. I agree with you
Yeah,
100%. It
yeah.
is. It's a legacy fight for Tank for sure.
You know, so I mean, I would like to. That's a fight I would like to see. Besides Tank, I think him and Cruz is a good fight. I think him and Cruz is a really good fight. And one for like the
If he don't get a fucking Tio fight, you know what I mean? Like he almost like shit out of luck. Like he on some
you know, people don't
situation
want to
where
fight the brother,
he gonna
man.
end up fucking damn near fighting a Joe Cordina. You know what I mean? Like he gonna be fighting a bullshit ass fucking fight down there.
You don't want to fight the brother, man. And it's to his skill level. Like people
But see,
ignore
that's
that.
my
Like,
thing though, Hacker though. This is my thing though.
yeah,
When you know T.O. is a shaky motherfucker, why even try to do business with him and making a fight with a guy like Teofimo Lopez, which he didn't duck Devin in recent time? You know what I
mm.
mean? In recent time, and he showed that he was bluffing on the bullshit too. To be honest, too. You know what I mean? Like he didn't show that he's not interested in particular fights with certain black fighters in particular, if you want to be honest. And if Shakur knows this, why would Shakur push for this fight and not have a backup plan behind this fight?
So I think his backup plan was Lamont Roach, but Lamont Roach ended up getting a fight. But
But
I
see that
mean,
that see that. But my thing about that is though too,
yeah,
like if I'm looking at it in my aspect. If I'm Shakur,
yeah.
I'm going straight at the fight that I know I can make that's gonna be guaranteed. You feel me? Like if I know a motherfucker like Lamont, he out of his situation with Tank and shit, whatever for real. Then shit, let's go ahead and push and try to make that fight happen. You know what I mean? Like he ain't got shit going on. We can make that fight happen.
But
But
so here's the thing with the Lamont fight
but
though, right? Like the Teal fight is still a much bigger fight than Lamont fight. You know, like it's a way bigger fight than Lamont. Both legacy wise and just the popularity of the fight, I think it's just a bigger fight. I mean, people will say that, oh, but if you beat Lamont, you're closer to Tank. Lamont didn't even get the rematch. Who knows if that's even true? You know? So like if you're thinking about it, like you might not get much from even beating Lamont. You might not get the Tank fight, even if you do beat Lamont. Because Lamont didn't get the Tank fight. He didn't get the rematch, you know. And then you're like, and I think Shakur, based on the way he was talking about the Teofimo fight, I think he just went into it in good faith. Like he said, he believes Teo is not scared of anybody that he'll fight. Shakur said that. So I think he's just going in good faith. I think that's just what it is. Teo's
yeah,
always burning bridges and doing this and that. You know, but hopefully he gets that fight. I mean, if not, Shakur fight.
I don't think he gonna get the fight.
Shakur's
I don't think he gonna get the fight.
Cam, let me tell you something, man. Shakur's a nasty brother, man. That guy, a lot of people, Gary Antoine Russell didn't even want to fight.
It ain't, and it's not on Shakur behalf. It's on Teo behalf.
Yeah,
Teo was just a shaky motherfucker. Like,
but people want to fight Shakur. People want to fight Shakur just to begin with. I think a lot of people just duck Shakur. Gary Antoine even say he don't want to fight Shakur.
Hold on, let me ask you this, because you keep saying this ducking Shakur shit. What does Shakur have to be scared of?
So,
what attribute that he has to be scared of? Just
I'll tell you something, right? People think that like, oh, somebody who has a lot of power and knocking shit out is the most scariest person in boxing, right? It's never that. It is never that. It's a person that can make you look silly in the ring, like where you and him are not even in the same class. You know, like if you're mad, because sometimes like the people that have a lot of punching power, you can still wreck with them. You know, you can still go back and forth with them. Sometimes you can out hustle them. But them boxers that like you can't touch, they be the most annoying ones for real. Like if you ever go to a boxing gym, right? I don't know if you've seen like people spar a lot. It'd be like them young boys that be in the nationals, like where they've been national champions, this and that. They be the ones that be wrecking shit in the gym, and people don't want to spar them because they always make people look dumb. You know, I think the same thing in the pros. Like Shakur is just on that level, man. He's on that level that people don't want to mess with. You know.
I mean, I understand the aspect of talking about, you know, as far as his boxing ability, that he can make certain guys look silly and stuff, and some people don't want to fight that style. But the style, as far as Shakur is, I think what people want to see out of Shakur is they want to see him bring his skills to the table, but they want to see the offense along with it. And Shakur is already on record, the same guy after the Zepeda fight, after the performance that he gave within that fight in particular. He said in general that he's not going to fight that same way. He said he felt like he got hit too much. He felt like he did not fight that same way because he didn't like the way that he got hit too much. And then on top of that, he still has the issue with his hands where he's getting, his hands is hurt after every fight. Even before the fight, he even said in the recent time of that, his hands got hurt before the fight. So we had a whole situation with Shakur Stevenson right now where this guy has brittle ass hands, and we're out here having conversations talking about people is scared of fucking Shakur Stevenson when he has brittle ass hands, and he doesn't fight a style of fight far as people don't give a fuck to watch, for one. Then for two, fighting wise, people worried if he gonna even come and bring a fucking fight to the table half of the time. Because if he in front of a person that got some action and got some power, he's going to shy away from it. Where we've seen in a couple of certain particular fights. So it's all about what style we're going to see from Shakur Stevenson, and the style that everybody enjoyed seeing him in the fight that he had with Williams Zepeda. He's already on record saying that he's not going to fight that same style ever again in his damn career.
Cam, let me ask you, do you know how to play chess? By any chance? If not,
I understand. Go ahead and give you an example for it.
So, like in the game of chess, right? Like when you get to like the higher levels of players, like I always keep it. I think it's a little bit analogous to boxing, right? Where people love seeing like the fancy checkmates, like you're sacrificing all your pieces just to checkmate a person, like in like 10 moves, 11 moves. But at the highest level, the games are very slow, and they go from like stages from like the opening, the middle to the end game. You know, boxing is sort of like that. People, when it comes to what people look at and call skills, is that like the flashy knockouts, how fast the hand speed is. You know, how's the person cracking. You know, that's what people really look at for as far as like skills. But there's also a level of skills, and this is where the difference with like a technical boxer and like maybe a knockout artist or exciting fighter. Like where they have, like you look at it like, oh, this guy's foot position is perfect all the time. This guy is able to create openings on his opponent based on where he's throwing his shots. This guy's reaction time is crazy. The way this guy's releasing his punches without stopping is crazy. Like Shakur's level of boxing is just very technical. And people when you say bring skills, Shakur brings a lot of skills into the ring, but because people are not looking for that aspect of technicality, people sort of like overlook it. Versus somebody like a Tank who will bring like the speed and the power and the knockouts. Shakur brings a different skill set that's very skillful as well, but people don't see it as much, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Shakur definitely got a great skill set for us. His defense and his IQ. For us his ring generalship and being able to see punches come in his way and everything. And we got to be 100% honest though. Just scaling it back in reality, like I say about Tank Davis, where y'all felt like he ain't fought the same competition that leveled him up and put him in different position. It goes back to Shakur too.
you feel like he ever
Shakur
fought?
that had advantages in a lot of his situations, fights that he done been in. You feel me? Now he done had a lot of advantages in some of these fights, especially for sparring guys before fights and shit. Already knowing he can get off on a lot of the guys that he done fought and stuff before the fight and everything. Via Jamal Heron,
Yeah.
via Joet Gonzalez.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying in general. You feel me? Like, we got to read the room with that situation. You feel me? For Shakur
Yeah.
Stevenson. You know what I mean? With Shakur
I
Stevenson,
think,
then
yeah.
the competition, we got to look at the competition that he's fought. Yes, he's been able to do that because the competition is not up to his level. And as the expectations that y'all give on a guy like Tank Davis, y'all got to bring the same expectations with a guy like Shakur Stevenson as well, which is y'all got to bring the same energy around the board, around everybody. That's been my message that I've been giving the past fucking 2 months, literally, on my channel and on other platforms I've been on, which is y'all got to spread the energy. Y'all got to spread that same energy around all of these
Right.
other fighters that y'all give off on Tank Davis. 'Cause y'all sit there and be like, Tank Davis need to do this, he need to do that, but then the energy don't be reciprocated to the same guys that's his contemporaries, and that be my issue with a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? The double standards in boxing.
So I'll say this, right? Like when it comes to Tank and Shakur, like there's a difference though. Like Shakur, look at Shakur right now. Shakur,
This is the difference, right?
yeah,
Y'all hold Tank to a higher measure than y'all hold Shakur because of
no,
Tank in the position that he's in, right?
no. So I'll explain. I'll explain something to you, right? So, for instance, Shakur is trying to make this fight with Teofimo Lopez, right? And
Mm-hmm.
no matter, we could call Teo racist. We can say we don't like Teo. We can say Duck. He's the lineal champion at 140. He's literally the man at 140 right now. There's no champion above him but Teo. And Shakur is the one trying to make that fight. Shakur is present for that fight. The problem with Tank fights a lot of good fighters. I always say people, I don't want to discredit, I don't ever want to just discredit a fighter fully or something like that. He fights a lot of good fighters. He fought a lot of good fighters at 130. I thought Fred Martin was a good fighter. I think Broly's a good fighter. I think these guys are all good fighters. The problem is that when it comes to the top champions, he never seemed to want to make those fights. And if I can't say for 130, because 130 he did fight what's his name? Pedraza, right? And then Santa Cruz somehow got the title and he went back to 130 to fight for a 135, 130 strap. That's fair, But at 135, he's never fought one of those top level champions since he's been there. And that's unfortunate. We saw the Devin Haney fight come. You want to know when Devin Haney was there at one, he was I always say Devin Haney's been at 135 since he was 16, 17 years old. Devin Haney was WBC champion for a number of years. Devin Haney became undisputed for a number of years. That fight, that Devin Haney fight could have happened. And people always say,
you see what my brother Richie Baby say? He said just stopping and showing love. Hey, salute to my brother Richie Baby, by the way. You know what I'm saying? My dog, you know what I mean? My brother, you heard. He said, hey, Boxer Hacker said a couple days ago, I'm just a Tank fan. Don't nobody know me. And then he responds after that and says, but camp is going great. Love, Brody.
My bad, brother. But yeah, so
Yeah,
like
what was that? What's up with that? That you said Richie Baby was just a tape fan?
I think we were arguing. I was like, who is this guy? I don't know who this guy is, you know. And I think
Okay.
that's how that thing went down.
Yeah,
You know?
my brother Flatbush, he said his hands looked like he laid his hands to the streets and let the car wheels go to work on them. Right there. And then my brother Shell said cat. He said
Yeah,
he said
my bad,
Tio
Ricky,
ain't
baby.
ish.
Hey, like I said, people can say what they want about Tio, but it is what it is. Like you gotta give people their respect. He is lineal. He is the lineal champion.
Hold on. Let me so we talk about Tio, right?
Yeah.
All right. Since with Tio, since he fought Lomachenko,
Yeah.
he done had fights with guys like Josh Taylor, where he didn't he washed Josh Taylor. He packed
Yeah.
him up. He got it. He ain't stop him, but he won that fight. Very clear. You know what I'm saying? Almost damn near pitched the shutout. And then he got fights with like Sandor Martin, where he's in there questioning if he still got it.
Yeah.
Then he got fights with Steve Claggett, where he's in a fucking brawl in a banger in Florida, in his hometown in Florida, where he's marked up like a subway in Harlem and shit.
Yeah.
And then he got fights like Arnold Barbosa, where he beats him conventionally, but at the same time, he could have, had the, killer instinct, where a lot of people feel like he could have probably stopped him if he would have pushed the issue, but he didn't push the issue.
Right.
So with me naming all of these particular fights with Teofimo Lopez, do you understand that he has an inconsistency in certain fights?
You know, I thought about this today, right? So he lost to Cambosos first, right? And the more I think about, I think
bad loss to his career.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good fight though.
Cambosos is trash, so that's a bad loss.
That
shows the inconsistency with him right there.
No. I don't think.
Even though, like I said before, me and you had a little conversation about this before.
Yeah.
If they fought 9 out of 10 times, I got T.O. beating them 9 out of 10 times. If they fought 10 times,
I think I realized what happened in the Cambosos fight. I don't think
Cambosos had a great night that night.
No, I don't think. I think it was a style issue with Tio and Cambosos.
What style
depends? I've been thinking that way.
Hold on, let me ask you this: what does Cambosos pose style wise to have any danger to any fighter, though, bro?
Yeah. So let me explain real quick, right? Because I was thinking about this. Because I used to think like you, like Tio always shows up for certain fights, but then
look at my brother Thomas Hill in the building, man. Thomas Hill, man, the link pin to the top, brother. Pull up, brother. You already know the vibes, bro.
But then Theo sort of certain fights, but certain fights, the weaker fights, seems like he had a problem with. I used to think that way, but today I really thought about it. But then I realized I don't think so. I think, for instance, Arnold Barboza showed me something about Tio. Like Tio fights with a lot of his speed and athleticism all the time. I think that was his downfall against Cambosos. I think when Tio went into that ring, he felt like he will have
he downplayed Cambosos in that fight.
No. Yes, he did. He did that as well. But I think the real problem was he felt like he didn't respect what Cambosos was bringing to the ring, because Cambosos is actually really fast. As far as hand speed, Cambosos has good hand speed. He doesn't have like reach because he's short and he has short arms, but he has a lot of good hand speed. Tio went in there, wanted to change blows with Cambosos, not realizing that Cambosos' hand speed was almost the same as his. And I think that's where he really started to lose. I think he sort of changed it up towards the end of the fight, but I think that's where he started to lose. I think that's what was happening in the other fights as well. Like he feels like his speed and athleticism should always get him over the edge. But there's certain fighters, if you're just not way faster than them, it's gonna look very competitive against. I think that's what's happening with Tio. And Tio, but Barbosa, why I said Barbosa showed me it was because
Jermaine Ortiz, what happened in that fight? That was another inconsistent fight. Some people feel like Tio lost that fight with Jermaine Ortiz. Like,
he can't play.
Understand this. I just named down several fights of Teofimo Lopez from when he fought Cambosis
Yes.
to where he's fought good against a guy like Josh Taylor, and he fought good against Arnold Barboza. But with Sandor Martin, Steve Claggett, Jermaine Ortiz, all shaky fights. And you want to add Cambosis into it as well, because that's the fight that he lost. He done
Yeah.
fought shaky fights with those guys, bro, where it's inconsistency with Teofimo Lopez. Think about why Shakur is pushing for the fucking fight, bro. Shakur Stevenson is a top ranked guy coming from top rank. He was built up from top rank.
Mhm.
That guy, no matchmaking in situations, man. His career's been match made fucking very fucking well throughout his whole fucking career since he's been over there at top rank. And then, let alone when he came over there with Matchroom with the 2 fights with Eddie Hearn, let alone with now with the Teofimo Lopez fight. And it comes down to the shit when it comes down with the talk with Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez is still locked under top rank.
Yeah. But
Think
so here's the
about,
thing.
we talked about Keyshawn Davis, that they moved this man up to 140, bro. Like, they ain't moving him up to 140, number one in the WBO for Tio's title, if they ain't trying to push for that fight. And this is, it's all about reading the room with some of these situations. Some of these situations are simple logic and shit with this shit. Teofimo
I
Lopez is talking about fighting
Mhm.
other guys and stuff, talking about Pacquiao, you know what I'm saying? And you talking about other moves and shit like that. Teofimo Lopez, we don't know what the fuck he gonna do. And he's a shaky motherfucker, and he's been inconsistent in fights to where if he was to fight Shakur, know he'd be able to beat that guy. He
It wouldn't
knows
be easy. So here's the thing, right?
it
Jermaine Ortiz
wouldn't be
is a
easy. It wouldn't be easy because
wait,
it's a, in reality to me, I believe it's a 50-50 fight.
yeah.
But but I would give on the extra percentage if I'm going to add on some extra percentage. I got
Mm.
Shakur 55-45 on the shit because I just believe Shakur knows a better boxer in general than Teofimo Lopez, and Teofimo Lopez, he doesn't cut the ring off very well. We've seen it in the fight with Jermaine Ortiz in that fight. You know what I
And he
mean?
doesn't make
You know what I'm
adjustments, right?
saying? And then
Yeah.
he didn't cut the ring off even with the Arnold Barboza fight where he look he was acting like he damn near feared Arnold Barboza. I don't know why the fuck he is acting like he feared Arnold Barboza, because
He
Arnold
got
Barboza don't
clipped.
got no
He
fucking
got
power.
clipped, Cam. He got clipped. That's when
No, he beat Aaron Barbosa well though. That was a total wash by Tio. Tio washed Aaron Barbosa.
Man, smoke session, brother, man. What's good, man? What you think about, man, Tio, Shakur? You know what I'm saying? Right now, me personally, I posed this question on the show a couple of days ago where I was like, I ain't really crazy thinking that Shakur gonna get the fight, because I think Tio bluffing, man, for real. Me personally, brother, man. What you think about it, brother?
I wait till I see the first. I tell you what, with Tio, I'm gonna stick him a little tiny bit. First press conference. See the first press conference?
Yeah, that type of time, man.
That's what I'm like. Like when it comes to Tio, I'm on this type of time with. I'm on. Like you are like from my hood to your hood, Can, you know what it is. Like
Right.
I'm on this type of time with it. You know what I'm saying? Wife beater. Like it's getting chilly outside now, but you know what I'm saying? You like, yeah, like nah, bro. Like, listen, you gotta do it. If you don't, like, we can't respect whoever else you fight unless it's unless you fight a champion. Here's what it is, be what it be.
Yeah.
Man,
But
bro, that's all.
I don't think Shakur called out Tio because he would look weak though. Because like I said before Tio, Shakur called out Gary Antoine. Gary Antoine was coming off his best win. You know, so like I think Shakur just a brother that just wants that smoke. That's what I think. He wants that smoke. And I think the problem with Tio, he doesn't make adjustments. So that's a real problem. He can't make
My
adjustments.
thing is, how is he want to smoke when he's not, like, Tio is not smoke to me.
Tio smoke. Yeah, you gotta call that brother smoke.
Tio's not smoke to me.
Tio shows up. And one, like I said, Tio has problem making adjustments. Like Jermaine Ortiz was a mover. Tio doesn't know how to chase. You know, like cut the ring off. But like,
what's
but
good,
like
bro? You What's see my good? brother Flatbush, man. He said T.O. be clowning around for real, for real.
Tio's, hey guys, y'all hate it, but Tio's not. He's a good fighter, y'all.
Hey, listen, boxing hacker. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm
Yeah.
call a lot of flat because through all the shenanigans, I still think Tio is a good fighter. I just want him to fight somebody, but
Agreed.
I can't keep condoning your actions when, like, do you understand, like, when you create content and then you roam around these YouTube streets and you try to make points, and then the fighter that you try to make points for make you look bad?
Gotcha. Sort of.
Like, you know what I'm saying? You see how Cam snickered and shit? You can't keep doing that before you I'll give you an example. Like, Cam, where you from? Like, you from Ohio, right?
Yeah,
The natty.
Okay, now I'm gonna be real with you. When he was whipping on niggas and he was switching and everything and doing it,
yeah,
I'm the biggest Big Baby fan. And I'm not talking about Jarrell, I'm talking about Jared, right?
Okay, Big Barry Edmondson, yeah.
So, but once I start, I'm one of the first people to follow his YouTube channel and watch every video he got up there. It was bad because I found out that he got a bunch of fuck niggas around him, some yes niggas. The way he was moving, I'm looking, and then I'm listening, got my ear to the streets. I'm like, yo, listen, he not taking it as serious as he think. As serious as I think, and I'm calling him the next Riddick Bowe because he actually left-handed, but he fights orthodox. He can switch at any time. But I can't, and we can't want it more than Jared.
That's a fact. That's a straight fact, homie.
Yeah, that's
true. Brother man, what's popping, brother man? What you thinking about, man? T.O. Shakur, do Shakur show with his actions that he wants big fights, and is everybody ducking Shakur?
Okay, so first and foremost, man, shout out to the homie boxing hacker. You know, always a needed presence in here, man, because we need something to talk about that don't, like my man said, we don't need all yes men up in here. We need some people to give us some little bit of opposition and give us a little bit of notes. So shout out to Hacker on that ideal, because anything that goes against a certain sect or a certain someone is always going. Shout out to the homie Smoke, one of the realest in the streets, dog. These YouTube streets, keeping it a straight trill all day, every day, and
appreciate that.
Like I say, man, no, real rap, dog. I ride with people who don't really truly hold bias. Shout out to the network, CamJ by fame, dog. Mickey Fricky over here running the highways, dog. Whether it's sports, hell, it's even music, dog.
Me and wifey did a Cash Money No Limit show, recap show last night. It's on the pop up side, so it was lit. It was lit. 3-hour show, which I didn't expect to be that long, but it was lit though.
Hey man, and I apologize. I had to dip, man. I had people around me. It was making.
We had fun last night, man.
It was
getting her back. You know what I'm saying? Getting her back on the airways, popping shit about the. You know what I'm saying? But about the recap of the verses last night.
Hey Cam, I'll be real with you. I've been in New York 20 plus years, but I'll be real with you. I'm from Rocky Mount, North Carolina. If it ain't complete hot boys and you know what I'm saying, and they ain't had that, you ain't had Wayne, you ain't had Turk. I'm missing my Mystical.
But I made a whole post. Bro, saying
man, that shit.
Where was you at last night, bro? We needed you
last night, man.
Yeah, we needed you last night.
No, Wayne performed at Dry's nightclub in Las Vegas last night. The same city, same state as the versus was held in. It was no reason he ain't have nothing else better to do than not be there for that moment. I understand they got the rumors out there saying that Wayne ain't show up because of Turk wasn't there and all of that, but I don't give a damn about none of that. And I'm one of the biggest Lil Wayne fans for sure.
Facts.
I've been covering Wayne since he was damn near 12 years old, damn near. So I'm just saying in general, with Wayne, He had no business not being there at the verses last night. He should have been in the building supporting them boys and cooking up last night, man, with them boys, and could have helped them boys win that shit because No Limit won that motherfucker last night.
Yeah, yeah. So shout
Um,
outs. Oh, go ahead, Smoke.
I'm gonna tell you, I tell you this, bro. Outside of creating my own content, me and my bro T, we got this ball and blunt shit. You know what I'm saying? That we do when we run down, you know, NFL and NBA. So I gotta stay. You know what I'm saying? Like you do your homework. You can't just watch the highlights. You know what I'm saying? The game that you pick, you gotta watch.
Yeah, most definitely, most
You know
definitely,
what I'm
most
saying?
definitely.
So I'll be real with you. Like again, like when it comes to just like when it comes to Denver and the Cowboys, I picked the Cowboys because I thought they're gonna be throwing the ball and they're gonna ask me right now. But that's out. But like just certain shit that you gotta.
That
You know what I'm
defense
saying?
different than Denver, man. They in Denver too. That's different, man. That, you know
Like
what
you
I'm
know what I'm
saying?
saying?
My high be hitting different.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm
You
saying?
know,
Different
so
opposite up their way.
so you know.
T Hill, man. So what you think about everything, man? For us, Shakur Stevenson,
Oh,
man, bro.
oh,
Like a
oh,
lot of people, the
I might.
hackers believe that the man Shakur Stevenson is getting ducked by fighters and that he's chasing the big fights. And you know, what you think about it, brother?
Okay. Out of respect for you, baby boy, because you know this your format, man. I'm gonna do what you asked me. I just wanted to allow my man Smoke to finish his thought before I continued on, if that's cool with you.
Oh, let's go. All right,
Go ahead, Smoke. You was finishing up what you was talking about.
Oh, like nah, I'm just saying, like outside of you know what I'm saying, what we doing, you know, like I just be having like I've been doing a lot because that's like we doing like 4 shows a week with that, and then I gotta do my own shit. Then I be catching Cam and Dean,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying, Jab Queen, and then other people too. Like you know, it's you know trying to keep up. It's a lot. So
Nah, that's real rap.
you know
That's
what I'm
real
saying.
rap.
Me too,
But,
bro. I can tell you as a content creator myself, bro. Like, me working my 9 to 5, and then trying to come
that
home
too,
and
you know what I'm saying.
bring
Like
content and stuff, and try to be unique in the space of YouTube and stuff, and then along all of my other platforms, because let alone I'm on YouTube, but I'm on TikTok, I'm on Facebook, I'm on Instagram, I'm on Twitter, like I'm on all these other platforms too, and I talk and I drop content on all of my other platforms as well. So like that's why I tell everybody, like, follow me everywhere, like follow me. I'm on every platform. I'm on Threads as well. So like I'm on every platform pretty much. You know what I mean? Where like we've been active on a lot of platforms before we even came on YouTube. We ain't even been on YouTube more than a year. Like it's less than a year I've been on YouTube for real, going hard with content on YouTube.
you
And
know what,
shit, we
Cam?
monetized already right there. You know what I mean? Like, but we
Yeah,
working.
you know what?
We trying
You
to
know
get to
what?
these checks though.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you. It used to be so easy before they wanted to make it difficult. You could just link. You could go to before it was X. You could go live, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter, right?
Yeah, with StreamYard.
With StreamYard, and then they
Yeah.
started seeing how niggas was killing the content and shit like that.
Yeah, yeah.
You gotta spend the bread and then have somebody set it up so you can because you just if you notice now they want you to do Instagram, but you can't do it like how you used to do it. And it used to be so easy, bro. For real, for real.
Yeah, I've been having issues with like setting my shit up with Facebook a little bit with
Yeah,
StreamYard with
yeah.
my password and shit in recent time and shit. Cause I got a big following on Facebook. Like I got like fucking 14.1K followers on fucking Facebook. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like I be wanting to, and a lot of content be driven over there, like on far as myself with CamJNetwork too. Cause I got like a real personal, space with a lot of people on Facebook and stuff, let alone with Twitter as well. Like that's why I say I'm always accessible for real. You know what I mean? Like
Whole nother setup
with
you
me
got.
being on the platforms and stuff, like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm always accessible for real. That's why I say like everybody follow me, like where like like T Hill, he on Instagram, like we chop it up on T Hill. We exchange numbers on Instagram. Me and TL be chopping up. You know what I mean? That's my dog. Like, you know what I mean? So, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said, like, I'm always accessible, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Even though I do be busy, you know what I'm saying? Life be life and for myself, let alone I know for a lot of people out here as well. But you know what I'm saying, God gonna get us through all of this. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? With every trials and tribulations that we go through, you know what I mean? So
That
that's
part.
the main case.
That part. Well, with that being said, bro, first and
Go ahead,
foremost,
T.
last night, they say that behind every good man is a good woman, bro. Last night we really got a formal introduction to Mrs. Cam J. And when I say Mrs. Cam J showed her ass, she was out there showing her ass. Well, she was comfortable. She was out there in her pocket and showing you that, hey, yo, she can get up here and she can hold down a conversation for hours if need be. So shout out to the family, man. They over there. They the network for a reason, man. We gonna have to start calling it either meat and potatoes or beans and rice network over there, dog, because they give you the bare necessities, dog. You know what I'm saying? They make sure it's essential. Shout out to COVID, dog. It was essential. You know what I'm saying? But but on the real though, man, she did her thing, man. Shout out to Miss Kwee. She came through. She
Salute to Sis Quickly, man.
yeah. She came through and she added her actual personal knowledge there because she rocked with some of them folk being from that area and knowing that stuff, and how music can impact our lives, man. Like music really truly is the soundtrack to our lives, bro. Like we can always identify where we were, what we were going through, special moments with music and food, bro. Those are two things that make any dang event pop. But that being said, Theo, and shout out to my man Boxing Hacker, because he ain't spoken out one time while I'm speaking. I must have not said anything he ain't disagreed with yet. But yo, shout out to Boxing Hacker, because I'm gonna ask for my time right now, and I hope he give it to me. I like how he did that yesterday after talking over folk. Hey, you my guy, though. I appreciate the Debo in you. But but on a real note, man, Tio. When Tio was first asked about the fight, you know how they came out there and they was talking next to the people and they was speaking of the fight, the smiles, the respect and all that, talking about how great that would be for boxing, things like that. That was the beginning of what Tio has done and what it seems to be what Shakur does a lot often as well too. And that's continue to further my brand by the mentioning of my name with possible other names that people will get behind and rock with. They talked about how great that fight would be, how that bad boy is almost done and it's going to change the game. Then they went their separate ways. So now on the separate ways, Tio gets asked again. Yo, man, we hear what you talking about, man. You think that's going to happen? The first words he say, hopefully. Hopefully. Not definitely, but hopefully. Why not? Followed hopefully, but why not? No, most definitely, and hell yeah, or for certain, but why not? Then continue to tell why that would be a good fight, but not that the fight would be something that they're definitely going to put in stone or put on ink to paper. Then later on, he was talking about it on another person's platform, and then Mickey Friggy said, hey, well, we got two fights. If one don't fall through, then the other will go. That's the evolution of T.O. in this fight. Now, this fight does what it's supposed to do. It's getting people talking, because it would be a great fight. It would be one of the quote-unquote four kings with one of the people that's been associated or a contemporary of that group fighting, and both of them with high skill sets. Now, in that one, he said, if that fight takes place, doesn't take place, well, we have another fight. Now, he's done evolved to saying, well, I'm going to be fighting a black fighter. So this is the thing. CEO says this stuff because he wants people to talk about him. He's not had nothing really of noteworthy since the Josh Taylor fight, and prior to that, the Loma fight. Everything else has been pretty spotty and pretty sketchy, if you ask me. There's been some victories that he has been awarded that shouldn't have been victories. And then on top of that, there's been some pretty bad performances and wins. Then there was the wife gate, and we won't even go into that because we know because of that, monkey's got to get the bananas. With that being the case, my man don't really want to scrap with Shakur. He can't really scrap with Shakur, and I'll tell you why. Shakur used to be a part of Top Rank. He was a fellow stablemate of his.
Right.
He left he left under bad terms with the freaking CEO or owner of Top Rank and Bob Arum, and he scurried out of there with a belt, something that Bob Arum covets because it allows for him to get new talent to fluctuate in. They can become champions. They can get notification through notoriety through the matches that they make becoming champions. So he left with a key part of it. Now, I say that to say this. I say that by prefacing it by saying this. There was a time when he wanted to unify at 30. The other champ was a stablemate of his, what's the name? Valdez. What's his name again? Oscar Valdez. Yep. That would have been a great fight, and it would have unified what we encourage. Ain't that right? Because we hate on folks who don't unify. We encourage that. Let me tell you what the person who runs that company, who had two champions in the same division under the same banner, said. That is a stupid fight. Now, why would a unification fight be a stupid fight? Well, it'd be stupid because there would become one winner and one person, and that company under that banner would now hold two belts. So now to funnel the fights, you have to send all your future talent to that one person. Whereas if it's two, you get more opportunities for championship, opportunities for people who are trying to come up. So it was stupid in the sense that now he don't have the platform necessary to provide all his future talent that he has promised to make the opportunity of champions becoming champions available, no longer available because now it's just one person. But in all honesty, what we look for and what we condemn other fighters for is the fact that, they're not unifying. Shakur wanted to unify. He did not promote that fight. He did not show up to put his presence behind that fight. He only, as a matter of fact, on the last day showed up, and then he left immediately. He spoke not glowingly of Shakur, but of Valdez, who was clearly not the better fighter on his roster in that division. Shakur was. Where he could do more with a fighter in that division was Shakur. And further on, going forward, would have been Shakur. Yet he did not back him to the point where they strained their relationship. He left, and he left with a title at 35. He don't want to lose no more titles. So my man has been now going against Bob Arum because Bob Arum ain't giving him what he thinks he should do. And he's been thinking about getting out that contract, and he thought he had a way out, but that win gave him one more fight. And that one more fight will be controlled by a top rank opponent. So he's not going to be able to make no fight with Shakur, even if he wanted to, but he really don't want to. He wants to use his name just so it sounds good. He wants to use his name so it looks like he's trying to make the best fights. And when it's not possible, it ain't because of him. It's just because, quote unquote, the business of boxing, or maybe it's because of Shakur, like some other folks say. And vice versa with Shakur. So basically, this Mickey Fricky only gonna fight one of two people, like Cam just said, the elevated person to number one, and Keyshawn Davis, who maybe not him because he fell from grace when they put on a promotion for him in his city and he let him down. There's probably some retribution for that. But in that same thing was a fight between his brother and One Night Albright, who happens to be at that division, who happens to be a stablemate, who happens to be available. He may be that quote unquote black fighter that he was talking about. He may be that quote unquote, well, if Shakur fight, we got another fight. And if one don't make sense, this one will make sense. He may be that. But whatever it is, Bob's going to put him in there with somebody whom he believes out of his stable will be able to get that belt up off of him and let him go his merry way. Now, from Shakur's point of view, Shakur is a good guy, man. He's very skilled in the ring, man. No doubt about it. His skill is undeniable, man. His talent is undeniable, but his hands are questionable. And his hands, and by his own tongue, is what he wants to be healthy before he gets in the ring with top-notch talent. Say like Teofimo Lopez, whom I believe he can beat without the hands being totally healed, but he's still a tougher opponent than he's ever fought. He'd be the best opponent that he has fought, and it'd be leaps and bounds. Yeah, his hands need to heal, and they need time off, and he needs time off, and he said that. His grandfather has said that, and it doesn't coincide with him getting in the ring anytime soon, so that fight ain't happening either, but it keeps his name a buzz. It keeps his name floating. It keeps him in the quote unquote, they're making boxing great again because they're trying to give us quote unquote the fights we want to see. Because there's one guy, and I know this one guy is always amidst every topic, because I saw somebody said there was no hate in their blood and that they were going to give Bud Crawford their flowers. He was great for boxing. He is what boxing is, and this is what all people who aspire to be in boxing should do, to fight to make sure that you prove that you are great and you fight the biggest and best fights. And then that person in that last breath who said he ain't got no hate in his blood, who said he was going to give Terrence Crawford his flowers, said, unlike Tank Davis. Everything is to be unlike Tank Davis, and they know there's so much hate out there that spin about Tank Davis that if we say this, it'll look like we're doing better than unlike Tank Davis. So yeah, they're going to say what they got to say so it looks good, sounds good. It checks all the boxes, but them boxes ain't going to find themselves inside that box in that ring, and they ain't going to be boxing in that ring. And, you know, it's just to build the buzz for them and a possible fighter for them later on. But neither one of them will be getting in the ring with each one of them. And it will not be either one of theirs fault, because the people who make their fights ain't seeing eye to eye either. And that's what I feel.
Hey, so I'll offer some pushback there because I heard these arguments before, right? Keep in mind, and Smoke Section mentioned this guy earlier. Mr. I'm just 23, Jerry Big Baby Anderson, right? When he fought Marcus Barcoli, Top Rank didn't want to make that fight. Bob Arum was very vocal. They did not want to make that fight. You know, he thought it was a bad fight to make. You know, they should have match made it better. You know, yada yada. He was very vocal about that.
But yet, the Turk people went straight to him on that fight.
Yeah. So here's what I'm saying though. So, but because of Turkey, they were still able to make that fight, and that fight happened. Also, there's been a number of fights that Bob Arum didn't want Teo to take, and Teo took it anyway. For instance, George Kambosos. George Kambosos is a fight that Bob Arum did not want Teo to take. Bob Arum was very, very highly vocal about that. You know, he said numerous occasions that he's a stupid fight. He doesn't know why he will take this fight. He'd rather see him fight Devin. Yeah, Bob Arum said all of this. Teo still made the fight. There's this misconception that like fighters only do what the promoters tell them to do. If that's how the fighters runs his career, but at the end of the day, the promoter works for the fighter. You know, we see it time and time again. The promoter works for the fighter. It's not the other way around. If those guys want to fight, they can, and Turkey's behind it, they can make that fight. 100%. There's nothing stopping as far as this whole notion that Top Rank will make it happen. No. Teo has done so many things against Top Rank switches. Like we all know that he could definitely make a fight if he wanted to make a fight. If Teo wants that fight can happen. And as far as the whole Shakur, like this whole Shakur's hand stuff, yeah, Shakur, people keep saying that Shakur's hands is injured. Shakur's hands are not injured. Shakur said he wanted to rest his hands. Only what that means is he just doesn't want to be in the ring too soon. You know, he said he wanted to fight Teo in early January. You know, but people take that as like, oh, his hands are injured or the hands are broke. His hands aren't broke. The difference is because remember, Shakur was also in training camp with Bud Crawford. You know, he was sparring in that training camp as well. You know, but you can do that because you wear 16-ounce gloves in sparring sessions, versus you're wearing 10 or 8-ounce gloves in the ring. You know, so like he wanted to not go back too soon. You know,
My
So
thing, Hacker though, but
yeah,
why is Willie Moses saying that his hands was hurt his last several fights that he's been in if his hands ain't an issue? And then why is he on record having
mhm.
surgery for his hands on a couple of occasions in the past year and having to have all of his hand, you know, healing and etc. that he got going on? And you're on records right now saying that he don't have no problems with his hands. That's crazy.
I'm saying he's not
That's
injured.
insane to say, bro.
Yeah, so he's not injured. Well, I'm saying he's not injured, and he's not injured.
The
He so
man is
like,
on record literally
but
saying that he was
yeah,
not going
he
to
has
fight
chronic. He has
God. He's not
chronic.
going to fight Teofimo Lopez until his hands is, you know what I'm saying, 100% healed.
No,
Then he said the same shit with fucking Tank after he fought Padley.
no.
Like
So he,
you can't say that his hands is not an issue, bro.
I didn't say
Like the
issue.
man fucked his hands up before he fought fucking Joe Cordina last year. You
No,
know what
I
I'm
didn't say
saying?
it.
Like
So understand one thing
can't
about.
say you can't you that like it's blasphemy for you to say that his hands is not an issue.
No,
His
I didn't
hands
say
is
issue.
an issue.
I never said it's not an issue. I said it's not injured. So to
They
understand where
are injured though.
no, so they're not. So there's a difference. Like Floyd Mayweather's hands were an issue, but they weren't injured. So when you have to understand where Shakur's issues come from, like this is a chronic issue he's been having since the amateurs. It's not just now. Like Shakur talked about, like he said it probably started because he used to hit the bag without wearing hand wraps, you know, which happened like it's over time, like somebody's hands just get weak because you naturally hit in the bag, you don't wrap your hands properly, stuff like that happens. So you end up with those kind of injuries. This is a kid that had over 100 fights in the amateurs. He's gonna have chronic issues, just like Floyd Mayweather had chronic issues. So but it's not to say that they're injured because Floyd Mayweather
Floyd
also fought.
Mayweather
Well,
ain't have his hand issues into his 30s, bro. This man Shakur's not even 30 yet.
Floyd had issues for a minute though. They got worse when he got into his 30s. It wasn't
They
like
were
one
heavy
fight.
into his 30s. It wasn't in like Shakur is literally in his mid 20s, late 20s with
Late
hurt
20s, close
brittle
to
ass
30.
hands right now.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
he's only like literally able to give us one or two fights a year.
yeah.
And the fights that he's given us in particular is
And
not fights that the fans, in particular is, very likely of.
here's the thing. So you saying in his 30s, Shakur started boxing when he was like almost a I don't know, like a kid, like 6, 7 years old, 5 year
I
old.
mean, yeah, bro, it's a part
So
of the game. Like her hands
yeah.
and brittle hands is a part of the game. You know what I mean? It's a part of his
So
story.
when we talk about brittle hands, like that's something that developed over time. It wasn't just one particular fight.
Yeah,
That's what,
we're not saying that
so
at all. We're
so
saying in
what
general though,
so when
with
you're
his
looking at
hands, hurt.
Shakur,
You know what I'm saying? Over
Shakur,
the duration of him, his career, sparring all of the guys, the sparring sessions he's been in,
yeah,
the fights he's been in,
yeah,
etc. You know what I mean? Like everything is into consideration for us his hand.
yeah. So when you look at
Everything. It's
Shakur,
not just one fight.
when you look at Shakur Stevenson, he'll probably always have hand issues throughout his entire career. Just like Floyd had hand issues pretty much at least half his career. Shakur's probably gonna
But
have
but
hand
but
issues,
you want to
but
know that
he's not
I'll let you
injured.
know the difference with it though. The difference with it though,
Yeah.
Hacker is the thing is with Shakur with his hands is that motherfucker Floyd Mayweather,
Yeah.
even with his hands being bad as it was, he was letting
Uh,
them bitches go. The man
Shakur does
Shakur
too.
is on record saying that he's not going to fight the same way he fought against Williams Paley.
Yeah, which is that's not his style of fighting though. So Shakur lets his hands go too. Shakur doesn't just throw like minimal punches. Shakur lets his hands go. I'm just saying the factor of him having hand issues is always gonna be there. The thing he's just trying to minimize the hand issues. That's why he said, and he didn't say when he said he wanted to fight Teo next year, he didn't say he was injured. He said he wanted to rest it. The reason why you're resting it is that you give more time between fights, so you're not putting a lot of pressure. It's not saying his hand's broken and wants it to heal. That's two different things. Shakur will always have hand shit. As long as this kid is in the pro ranks, as long as he's fighting from here on out, he's always gonna have hand issues. The question is, can he put it to a minimum where it doesn't affect him as much? That's all there is to it. So he could still fight these fights that he wants to fight. His hands are not broken per se. Like the issues are just always gonna be there. Floyd's issues were always there. You can say Floyd let his hands go, but Floyd became very defensive when he started taking the injections in his hands. He became very defensive. He was a very defensive first fighter versus when he was at 135 knocking out Philip Indo and freaking like all these other fighters he was fighting. When he was like that weight class, he had to become very defensive. You know, it is what it is. You know, but yeah, so like that whole hand thing where it's like, oh, he's not gonna take those fights because his hands are injured. No, that's not the case. If that was the case, he would just retire because his hands are always gonna be an issue for him. You know, so that's why I want to leave it with that.
Shell Moore, what's good with my brother, man? What you think about this, my brother?
About what's the question? I heard my man Hacker going off about Shakur and his hands. What's the question?
Yeah, Hacker, he's in belief that Shakur hands isn't an issue for us, the duration for us him to get through his career with fights and stuff. And he believes that Shakur is a guy that is fishing for the bigger fights out there. And know what you think about it, brother.
That's why he wants the bigger fights, the biggest fights, because he knows this hand problem is going to be reoccurring, and he ain't gonna have as long as he would like to have in the sport with those hand issues. So he wants the big fights. He wants them now. Get them out of the way. Get as much money as he can before he got to get out, because these hand issues don't go away. Now you can retire like Floyd did, let your hands heal up and come back and change the way that you fight, but these hand issues, as long as he's boxing, he gonna have issues with his hands. That's just the way it is. So he got to figure out what he wants to do. If he wants the big fights, he got to get him that. He can't keep fighting this dude and that dude and this other random dude, because that's just more wear and tear on your hands. You see what I mean?
I agree.
So
with that.
are you saying
the fights have to be worth it?
So are you saying he's been fighting this dude and that dude and random dudes?
He's been fighting the dudes they put in front of him and beating them easy. He's been fighting for
No doubt
titles at
about that.
126,
No doubt about that.
130, 135. He fight the dudes they put in front of him. He's been beating them easy. But he can't keep fighting all these dudes anymore. He can't fight the what's the Japanese dude, Yoshinos. He can't take those fights. He can't fight the Brazilian dude. He can't fight dudes like that. He got to fight dudes that's gonna make sense. That's gonna make money. Them dudes ain't gonna make no money.
The fights we want to see. So he got to start fighting the fights we want to see, correct?
But here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with that. And you guys seem to forget this, but I'm gonna say it so you can remember what I'm talking about. You can only fight the motherfuckers that's willing to get in the ring and fight you.
That's facts right there.
You can only fight the people that's willing to get in the ring and fight you.
Yeah.
And that's facts for everybody that gets in the ring. Everybody. Because there was also someone that we're talking about right now said, I will do anything to make a fight. The person said, even sign with this. He said, hey, if that's what they want me to do, then I'll do it. So you got to hold that same energy for all fighters, Hacker. Just don't try to let it, because you think it let freedom ring for you, that it rings now. It rings for everybody, dog.
Yeah,
everybody.
Yeah, I agree, Tom. So, but here's the thing: like, the other person needs to want the fight too. It can't just be one way. Like, people have this weird conception where Shakur should just go to PBC and sign with PBC and wait for a tank. That doesn't make no sense.
No, that's just what he said.
Hold on, Hacker.
That's just what he said.
Hold on, Hacker. You was on record earlier saying that the best fight for Shakur is Tank, and he should be facing the Tank.
Yeah,
fight.
but you can't just
go. Why would he concede? That's the issue that we're having, but among that fight in particular, because we got a motherfucker like Shakur not wanting to concede within his B side, and he wants to try to, add leverage onto his situation when Shakur has no leverage in negotiations with Tank Davis, and we all know this on this fucking panel right now.
So it's like Shelton said, the other side has to be.
I need Shakur to concede like fucking Ryan Garcia did. You know what I mean? Like,
but there was a
going
difference
against the grain with Oscar De La Hoya to get the Tank Davis fight. That's what we want to see for Shakur.
Okay, but here's the difference,
bro. I want to say this right here, right now. If I'm a Shakur, if I'm a fighter like Shakur, and my biggest fight is Tank Davis, I'm pushing for that fight in any fucking circumstance. Any fucking circumstance. I'm not about to sit there and be fucking pushing to fight Teofimo Lopez. I'm not gonna be fucking pushing to fight Lamont Roach. I'm pushing for the biggest bag, the biggest fight, you know what I'm saying, that's going to fucking make up my fucking career, and I'm gonna chase that fucking fight. And I'm gonna
Look,
chase a guy like Tank Davis if I'm Shakur Stevenson. That's the move that I would be on if I'm a top fighter in the game and I'm trying to build my legacy and I'm trying to build my bread and I'm trying to be the fucking top dog in the face of boxing. Shakur Stevenson, if he wants Tank's spot, he needs to fucking go get it and absolutely fucking go show it by his actions instead of calling shit out. Like, we're tired of the call outs. The call outs is fucking corny at this
okay,
point.
so here's something that people have this big misconception. Everybody always mentions Ryan. Ryan did everything that they want to do. The difference between Ryan's situation and Shakur's situation, Ryan was in negotiation, so there was actually things that Ryan could do because both sides were willing to make the fight. Even before Ryan came to make the fight with Tank, Leonard Ellaby said that they were looking for the Ryan fight. Both sides were already equally open to make that fight happen.
Bro, that man,
No,
we all know Hacker.
wait, hold on,
That's
one
bullshit.
second. No, it's
Hacker.
not.
The
It's not.
thing, the thing with Ryan Garcia, fucking Oscar De La Hoya did not want Ryan Garcia to fight Tank at that time. He did not. He's been on record, even around that time, saying he did not want that fight for him.
Yes, and that
He
goes to my
said that.
original point.
He said that he wasn't ready for that fucking fight. This motherfucking Ryan Garcia wanted the fight so bad, he pushed his lawyers to make the fucking fight. And where the money was so fucking good, Oscar De La Hoya didn't have no fucking choice. Like shit. But
Yeah,
no, hey, we taking it. We gonna let this motherfucker fight this motherfucker. He lose this motherfucker, get his ass knocked out by Tank, and we get the fucking bag. And we don't give a fuck. We leave his ass out on the press conference and everything. Where was Oscar De La Hoya after the fight when Ryan Garcia lost to fucking Tank
he
Davis?
received death
Nowhere
threats,
to
like
be
I said.
found.
Yeah,
He wasn't
I
even
got
there
you.
to. He didn't receive
Yo,
no. But
if
He
Al
received
Heyman
death
would have
threats.
received a death
Death
threat, you would have said,
threats,
I need to see the death threat. Where's the death
Man,
threat?
I haven't seen Al Heyman since the '90s, bro. Come on. But
really
here's the thing.
death
Okay, if it
threats.
would have been, any rapper, if it would have been my man, what's his
Al
name,
Heyman
Cam,
like
that
close
be
to
over
power.
there,
No, but
that be at the events with the two
before
twins,
Talking about
Sam,
Sam
Sam, some.
Watson.
Yeah, if it would have
Sam
been him and he
Watson. You
didn't
talking about Sam
show up,
Watson?
yeah, you would have been like, I need to see where's the threats? Where was the
no.
threats?
I'll just
Yeah, he
kid
No,
from
around.
that's
LA.
how you
Sam from
are.
LA.
I don't care about Oscar.
Yeah,
I'm just
Sam
playing
from
with that.
LA. So Sam ain't with the Sam with the business.
I'm just playing about that part because that's what Oscar was
You know
saying.
Sam about the
But
30s. You know that, right, T Hill?
Oh,
yeah,
absolutely. Oh,
but
absolutely. Sheldon,
Yeah,
KMJ,
Sam
he's
about
from
the
the
30s. So
time.
yeah, he with the business. Yeah, he about the
but
30s.
KMJ, so you just made a point that I made earlier. When both fighters want to fight, the fight happens. You see how you said that Oscar didn't want that fight, and what's his name, Ryan Garcia still made that fight because both fighters wanted to fight. Both fighters were open to making that fight. That's the main difference. People are acting like Shakur should just go side with PBC without having any confirmation from Tank wanting that fight.
The problem is, Hacker, that the
And
thing
that's
is,
not that doesn't make any
When's the
sense.
last time Shakur
The
fought?
thing
When's the
is,
last time
bro, right
Shakur
now,
fought?
Shakur has his fucking, he's trying to fucking be on some big dog shit in negotiations with a fight with a guy like Tank Davis when he's not the fucking big dog, and that's the
But they
problem.
haven't. So you can't even say because they haven't been to no negotiations. Where's the big dog, little dog talk at?
When's the last time
Bro,
Shakur Stevenson fought? When did he
when they
fight last?
bro, like, all I
He
gotta
fought the
say,
beta a few months ago.
when they reached out to Shakur last year, Shakur and his team had every opportunity to talk with Tank Davis' team and make
Ah,
some shit
let-
shake at that time when
let's
Tank
take a.
Davis and PBC reached out to them last year.
When's the last time Shakur Stevenson fought?
He
July
fought the beta.
25th. July
He fought the
25th.
beta
He
a couple
fought
months
July
ago.
25th, right? It's the last time he fought.
Yeah.
So Tank Davis is busy in November, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, so Cam J, tell me what is Shakur supposed to do in the meantime? Is he supposed to wait for Tank or is he supposed to take another fight?
He's gonna take another fight.
I
was
mean,
going
right?
for it.
He's obviously shooting for a fight with Teofimo
No, we
Lopez.
talking to
So right
Cam J.
now,
Cam J just said. Cam J
listen to
just
him.
said.
He's
Yeah,
already
listen.
taking a fight within Teofimo Lopez right now. The problem is
Right.
that fight is not fucking for sure going to fucking happen. That's the issue.
Right.
No,
And
that
Shakur
Understand.
don't
fight's
I
have
not
got
gonna
no
happen.
and
That fight's not gonna
even
happen.
I
even
got
to
you.
add
So that's my
context
point.
to
To
it,
your point, Cam
Shakur
J, you said
hold
that
on,
he should
Sheldon.
pursue.
Hold on, Sheldon. Even to add more context to it,
Okay.
that
Okay.
motherfucker
Go ahead,
Shakur
bro.
don't have a backup plan for if the Tia fight don't happen.
So let me just respond to what you just said, Cam J, about the whole last year that he
Like,
could
no,
have.
that's the question I gotta ask. What is Shakur's backup plan if Tia fight don't happen? Because that's
He
the
got
fight that he's trying
Yeah,
to
I
get
know.
right now.
Who is he gonna fight after that? Yeah, exactly. He
Yeah,
needs a fight. So if
yeah.
that
It's
fight
gonna be
falls through,
Cordina.
what's he gonna do?
I mean, he'll figure it out. But
It's
so
gonna be Cordina, bro.
So if he
we,
was to fight Joe Cordina, that is the boxing coach supposed to accept that if he fights Joe Cordina, if he don't fight Teofimo Lopez?
well, we don't know what he's gonna do. I
Who
mean,
else can he fight?
No, I'm
who else can he
posing a
fight?
question.
Yeah,
We're hypothetically talking right now. Like
I'm just
if
saying,
so
who else can he fight?
if
Because
he was to
Schofield
fight
just broke
Teofimo
his hand
Lopez
supposedly,
and he ends
so
up
he ain't
fighting Joe
fighting.
Cordina, or is the boxing coach going to accept that?
no, he can look for a unification
Oh
between.
shoot, Schofield broke his hand.
Yeah, he can look for a
Schofield
unification.
broke his head. He pulled out of the JoJo fight.
He can
Schofield
look
out of
for
the JoJo fight.
he can look for the winner of. He can look for either a tank fight or look for unification with whoever win between Mortala and Andy Cruz. But before we go into that situation, right? Let's talk about what happened last year because that also gets blown out of proportion a little bit, right? So the whole call with Espinoza, right? Shakur actually made mention of what actually happened in that call. He said that they told him, and this was in 2024, that they're not ready to make the
Last
tank
year.
fight. Yeah, they told him last year in 2024 that they're not ready to make the tank fight, and they'll revisit it in 2025 this year. Shakur
Stephen
posted
Espinosa
that.
never said that, bro.
Wait,
You
Shakur Stevenson
wildin'.
posted that on.
Don't lie, don't lie,
No,
don't
I
lie
can.
like
Do you
that,
want the
bro.
link? You know,
Where did
Don't
you
lie
read?
like that. He didn't say
We
I
want the
that.
have the
link.
link. I can
Yeah, we
post the
want
link.
the link where he said that.
He did not
Where
Yeah,
say
Shakur
Is
that.
Hacker
Espinosa said
making
that.
this up?
I can get
Is
it. You want me
Hacker
to get it?
making up more stuff?
Hell
Espinosa
yeah,
be
he
making that shit
twisting
up,
stuff
bro.
left
Like
and right.
I can
Stephen
get it. I
Espinosa,
can get it. It was
Stephen
on.
Espinosa said that they were in preliminary talks.
Yes, and Shakur
That's
talked
what
about what
they
happened.
said.
Let
And
me get the link for you
Shakur
guys.
wanted to go
Let
a
me get the link
different
so you guys know
direction. That's what
what
he
Shakur said.
said.
Because Shakur said,
All right, say no more, man. This Tank fight, man. Obviously you think it's a very good fight with Lamont Roach, but just from the public, can you understand why the public is just like, bruh, fight somebody else, fight somebody quote unquote better, just from the public standpoint? Can you understand that?
Yeah, I certainly get it. You know, and people have a short memory. They tend to forget that, you know, he was very close to fighting Lomachenko, and then Lomachenko pulled out. And there were discussions with Shakur. Shakur wanted a multi-fight deal. He didn't want to do sort of a one-fight deal to fight Tank. So, you know, that doesn't happen. Now, we could revisit Shakur in the future, but it wasn't like, you know, somebody just pulled out a dartboard and threw a dart and hit Lamont Roach's name. He explored two of the best names in the division, and then candidly, and with no disrespect to anybody in the 35-pound division, it's not a real deep division. You know, once you get past a few guys at the top, it gets real thin real quick. So I get it. I'd like to see those fights happen. I mean, we all wanted to see, you know, Boots versus Virgil Ortiz, but sometimes fights don't happen, and, you know, if it doesn't happen, you expect Tank not to fight. Well, he's going to fight. This is a credible opponent, and I expect him to put on a good fight.
Are you saying that?
That's what Stephen Espinosa said.
yeah, but Shakur talked about what actually happened on their phone conversation on Twitter. I'll find the post for you. Let me just look for it a little bit.
So because Shakur says it's the gospel truth.
Well,
but if anybody affiliated with Tank or the PBC said you gotta twist their words or they've been bending or manipulating the truth.
It. Tom said there's nobody rebuttaling it. Shakur said it last year. Nobody ever rebutted it. So, and it didn't go against what Espinoza said.
Probably nobody even saw that, bro. Like Cam said yesterday. Oh, go ahead, my bad.
It didn't go against what Espinoza said either. So Espinoza didn't go into details what happened in the conversation. Shakur did, and he's first person. So it's fair to say I can believe if it's from the first person source, right? and he said that they told him that's why he said last year. If you listen, remember he said last year that nobody's ducking nobody because he was under the impression that they were going to fight this year. So when this fear comes and he's fighting Jake Paul at the end of the year and that fight's not happening, he's like, well, the fight's not happening. This guy looks like he's not interested. Like the timeline actually makes sense, right? Because last year he didn't say that this fight wasn't happening. Do y'all remember that? Shakur didn't say that Tank was ducking him or this fight's not happening. He never said that. He's saying it this year because in 2025 they were supposed to try and make that fight this year. But now Tank is fighting Jake Paul and Tank is like, why would I fight that guy?
He wasn't pushing for a fucking Tank fight before he fought Jake Paul any fucking way. What are you talking about?
And I keep saying it. It takes two to tango because people only say Shakur.
The man Tank was about to fight. He was about to fucking fight Lamont Roach in a rematch before he fucking fight.
And that fight didn't happen. You know why? Because Tank didn't want it. It takes both people have to be in agreement.
The man.
You guys only want to blame one side.
The man Shakur.
No,
bro,
you only want to blame one side.
The man Shakur said that he wanted to fight Lamont Roach if Lamont didn't get the fight with Tank. He didn't get the fight with Tank. This man shooting for a fight with Teofimo Lopez,
which is a bigger fight.
Lopez right now talking about he want to fight Manny Pacquiao. He talking about he want to fight Richardson Hitchens and fight and asking people on Twitter which black fighter he's going to fight on Twitter and shit this year, this next fight and all of this shit. He got a whole iffy ass situation. That's why it comes back full circle. Who the fuck is Shakur going to fucking fight if the Teo fight don't fucking happen?
No, I mean at the end of the day.
No, Hacker. Who is he going to fight? Because the Teo fight is definitely not going to happen. So who do you think he fights?
It's. I mean, there's a number of ways he can go. Like I said, to me, he has to probably wait for either Cruz versus Mortala or try and push.
Who is this Herrera dude? T Hill. They've been talking about this losing ass motherfucker like he's the shit. Who is he?
Herrera.
Yeah, Herrera. He's a up and coming prospect.
He's from the UK. He signed with Queensberry. He gonna be fighting.
Is he good?
He gonna fight Ricardo.
Is he good?
For contender, yeah.
I think Shakur beats him, but
Shakur, he'll beat him, but he got power, so it's a different element than what he's used to fighting against.
It's a style that.
So why don't he fight Cordina?
Well, who fight him?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Why don't he fight Cordina?
Hey, the nigga said send him the contract. He no baby. He says if
I'm Shakur, I say, okay, nigga, you want to fight me? Beat Joe Cordina, then I'll fight you. Beat him, then I'll fight you.
Man, hell nah, bro.
So who is JoJo Diaz with? Who is JoJo Diaz with?
Golden Boy.
Okay.
Now they trying to figure out if JoJo gonna fight or not because Schofield broke his hand. He pulled out.
No, because I could see Shakur fighting JoJo Diaz. I could definitely see that.
Why would he fight JoJo?
I don't know.
No, hell no.
Like, why would he fight Joe
He can't. They sitting on Shakur now. If you fight JoJo, nigga. If you fight JoJo, nigga.
I don't like that fight either, but I think he just wait for Andy Cruz and Mortal. I think Andy Cruz would be a phenomenal fight.
If you fight JoJo, you think they sitting on him now? Come on,
it'll be okay, Sean. It'll be explained as there wasn't really nobody there for him to fight.
Hey Cam, I'll post this private chat, all right, Cam J? I'll post this in your private chat for you. Can you click on that real quick?
Oh, sure.
Cam J, how bad did you shit on that fight, Cam J?
What fight?
JoJo Diaz versus Shakur Stevenson. How bad would you shit on that fight?
Shit. Man, of course it's going. Shit, I don't like Kid Austin fighting
him. Well, Kid Austin ain't fighting him. Kid Austin tore ligaments in his hand, so he had to pull out.
But we just saying, it's a worse fight than Kid Austin, and we weren't really backing Kid. I don't even know how Kid Austin was even. That was a really bad look for Austin. I'm sorry.
Why ain't nobody sitting on Kid Austin for ducking Shakur?
That's what I'm saying. That was a really bad look for him.
I already said it's already iffy on his behalf that he ain't fighting this motherfucker, JoJo Diaz.
Hey, Cam, can you post that?
It's been 3 fights this year, Kid. In the past year, it's been 3 fights this motherfucker that had to back out of.
Because he's a
Let me see this
bitch.
shit. What you talking?
A to the man. A to the man. And that Mickey Freaky
he's
went on
a
a
bitch.
he went on a serial spree of lies. He's a serial liar, dog. Not him. His dad was a serial liar when they had that fight, and it was getting close to fight week. That Mickey Freaky started telling one lie after another just to get up out of that fight.
Hey, CamJ, can you post that link I just showed on Instagram?
Yeah, let me check it out. Hold on. Go ahead. Keep talking, y'all. Go ahead.
But I will say this. I don't know who can be available for him. I don't know who they got underneath their banner that he is with. I don't even know who Shakur is with. So it might make him flexible with fights. I do know that.
Shakur's with Riyadh season.
So with Riyadh season, so then that means he has access to Queensberry. He has access to Golden Boy. He has access to Matchroom. So he has access
they
to
find somebody for him to fight. Now,
Yeah.
here's the question. Will the black community shit on the fight? Probably. But they'll find somebody for him to fight.
Yeah, I mean Shakur would definitely get a fight, but and it's not his fault. Like we can't just keep blaming Shakur. Shakur can fight.
So why is that the case? But we can blame Tank though. Why we can always blame Tank, but we can't blame nobody else?
Okay, here's the difference.
Because Tank is the money guy. Tank is the pinnacle fight at 135 pounds. So Tank Davis can make a fight with anybody in that division that he chooses to. That's why we blame Tank.
I won't say that, but like Shakur is actively.
What you mean you wouldn't say that? Who can he make a fight with?
No, you're right. But
Who can you make a fight with? If he wants to fight you, Tank Davis can fight you.
I mean, yeah, because
okay. So let's stop that.
Lomachenko is against the
Hey! Somebody came up with a hell of a name, and he's a native of Cleveland. I'm not Cleveland, but Ohio. Hey, they said Albert Bell.
Nah,
what do you mean there with Albert Bell?
I like that. I like that fight.
I would love that fight.
And I'll say this, pretending to Albert Bill, going back to why y'all do that? Oh my God, that man Shakur was offered Albert Bill when he was at 130 too, and his team declined that too. This is
that's what Gary Jonas said. Gary Jonas said that.
No, that's what Brad
he said. Shakur didn't turn the fight down. His team did.
Brad Goodman from Top
That's what
Rank,
Gary Jonas said. Exactly.
Brad Goodman, one of the head matchmakers at Top Rank, said that Shakur's team turned down Albert Bell, and I already did content on this shit in the last couple of weeks.
Exactly.
Bro, his team, Shakur team, be really strategic with the fights that they take, bro. And we're not going to act like that's not a thing.
But as far as like top fighters, like top champions, I don't think Shakur trying to not fight people. Like that's the thing. When it comes to like, you can say like some contenders he doesn't want to fight. You know, maybe he feels like they might feel like it's not worth their time or something. But as far as like top champions, I think Shakur would jump there with anybody. Like I said, he literally called out Gary Antoine before Teo, and people ignore that. He called out Gary, even though Teo lineal, Gary Antoine, I would say between Gary Antoine and Matias, they're the most, I guess, like the scariest champions, you would say, right? And he called it Gary, and Antoine was the one that said no to that fight, not Shakur. Like, and people ignore that. Like, Shakur literally wants that smoke, you know? I don't know. Like, the only time
wants to go up to 140 and fight Gary Antoine is what you're trying to tell me?
He did. He tried.
He ain't trying to make that fight.
That's cat.
Oh my gosh! Listen, guys, you guys have this. There's a misconception of these fighters. Shakur they used Shakur
I say this, Hacker. Gary Antoine, he's fighting November 14th. If that's the case, go ahead and go after Gary after he fights after he fights Andy Hiroka, if that's the case.
He fights
the black Japanese.
Gary Antoine shot down the fight.
If he ain't getting the Teo fight, if he don't
he
get
said the black Japanese guy.
Let's see him.
Ain't he fighting the black Japanese guy?
Fighter then.
Yeah.
Let him see.
Ain't that what he's doing to you, or am I tripping?
Another champion at 140 if he don't get.
Nah, you right.
Gary Antoine said no, that he doesn't want to look at, he don't want to go in that direction at all. Remember that.
But
Gary Antoine said that Mr. Gary Russell said the same thing about
pull that bullshit. The bullshit that you just pulled up with from the bottom on Instagram, that's bullshit.
No, you gotta show it.
With Gary
Why do you
Antoine
want to show it?
Russell.
I always bring
pull up Gary Antoine Russell saying that he ain't exploring the Shakur Stevenson.
Okay, hold on, I'll do that.
Can you pull that up?
Wait, can you show what I just posted? Because you asked me to bring that link. Thomas Hill asked me to show where Shakur says that they about that whole fight with Gervonta. I posted in the chat.
I seen that post. That post is bullshit. After I
Oh my
just
gosh!
put
Come
up the
on,
whole
man! Come
video,
on!
bro.
Come
Steven
on,
S.
man!
Poster, literally.
Come on, man!
Hold on, I put
Come
the
He
on!
said
You
bullshit.
got
that
If you
post
want me
is
to put the bullshit
bullshit.
up, I'll put the
Oh
bullshit
my
up.
gosh! And he's the first person. How can you say the first? He's the first person that counts.
We're going
Yo,
off
why
of
is the
Shakur
burden of
words.
proof always against the
Like,
teams from PBC, but everybody else is good as gold with you, Hacker? Whatever they say is the gospel truth. Why is that
Because
the
he's a
case?
So
PBC hater. He's one of these
the
new
burden
age
of proof.
fans that rep
The
promotional companies, bro.
burden of proof is on whoever is requesting, whoever states the proof, right? Like, so for instance, if I
You gotta
say,
remember, Hacker's a
if I
young dude.
say,
He's one of these
if
new
I
age
say Sheldon
fans
stole cookies,
that rep
the
promotional
burden
companies. I
falls
never
on
heard
my
of no
no
shit
shoulder.
burden
like
of
that.
proof right
I don't
here.
give a
Yeah,
fuck about no promotional company.
What? This is not. So he said fake story. They made they side look good and have their fans running around pushing a false agenda. From what I heard, niggas told me the fight wasn't ready yet. They was going to spin the block next year in 2025. I just didn't blast the shit because that shit lame.
exactly. See, that's
Okay.
exactly what I said. And if you follow that timeline, we're in 2025. Tank's about to fight in November, and Shakur says the fight's not happening. Last year, he didn't say the fight wasn't happening. Do y'all remember that? Last year, he was like, nobody's ducking anybody. This
I
fight's
like
still gonna
that.
happen because he was under this impression. It all lines up completely, and it's not going against what Espinosa's saying or what anybody's saying.
You reaching for the fucking stars right there, Hacker.
I'm not. I'm reaching, but the proof is in front of me.
You're super reaching.
Oh, and you want me to pull up the Gary Russell stuff? You guys think I don't be having receipts?
You got this.
Let me find the Gary
Let's
Russell.
just be
This
honest.
weak
Let's
ass
just
shit
be
is
honest.
good. You got this weak ass tweet from
Yeah, let me
Shakur
find the
going
Gary
against-
Russell one too for you, because y'all be thinking
You got that weak ass.
Let's
tweet
be
going
honest.
against-
Let's just be honest, Cam.
Then on top of
Let's just
that,
call a
this
spade a
man-
spade.
Reese, you
After
got-
what
I don't
happened,
give a fuck.
Like
what-
Saturday is gonna be a
After
very
what
telling moment for
happened
me. So
is
with
it paid on
motherfucking,
Saturday? One
Lamont
more
Roach.
at the end of the year? Is that the plan? Or you think you're done for this year?
it depends. It depends on whatever I want. We got to see
What would be
how
the
my
dream?
hands hold up against the Peter, and then after that fight, we'll see if I'm ready to go at the end of the year or go next year.
Who would be the one that makes most sense for you?
There's only one name. Y'all know
Tank?
the name. It's Tank. It's me
That's
and
it.
Tank. That's the fight. I've been calling for the name for.
That's the one.
For the
Do you have to sign with PBC to make this happen? What do we have to do to make
Whatever
this
I
happen?
got to do to make the fight
You're going to
happen,
chase him now.
I'm going to do whatever it takes to make the fight. So if that's what they want, let me know.
Love it. You're the man, Shakur. Keep doing.
Love it. You're the man, Shakur.
I'm just saying.
You see how that works?
What happened?
What happened, nigga? You heard what he said?
I'm trying to find the Antoine video where Antoine said
You
he explicitly
work on
says
finding that one.
he's
Because
yeah.
I've never seen that, and I would have said.
Yeah.
I don't know why we make this shit so complicated, T Hill.
I don't know. It makes
It's not complicated. It isn't. But
It's not
we got.
complicated. Tank Davis had a tough fight with Lamont Roach. He said, fuck this shit. I'm not fighting none of these bums. I'm going to go over here and get the $50 million while it's still there, and I'll come back and fight you motherfuckers later if I choose to. That's what happened.
No, the problem is, everybody wants
Simple.
to blame Shakur for everything. That's the reality of it. Like, they want to say Shakur should go to PBC and sign there and wait there for Tank, and maybe he
Let him blame him. Fuck him.
Yeah, like
Shakur's a grown man. Let him blame him. Fuck him. Fuck him. Let him blame him. Blame him for everything.
Y'all
Who gives
cool
a
with him
fuck?
going over? Y'all cool with him being with Turkey or Eddie Hearn fighting Joe Dana and not chasing the Tank fight? That's what.
So it takes two to tango, Cam.
So,
it can't just be
y'all
one
He can't
side.
chase Tank right now. Tank is tied up.
chasing a guy like
He can't chase Tank right now. Tank tied up.
Teofimo
Tank
Lopez,
finna get a
but
bag
not chasing
for
a
wrestling.
Tank Davis fight.
Let me ask you something, Cam J. Let me just
Hey,
ask you something.
Tank finna lose from the elbow off the top rope.
Let me just ask you a quick question.
No, fuck all of that, Hacker. Fuck the question. Fuck the question. If I'm Tank Davis and I reach out to a guy like Shakur Stevenson in the position that Shakur Stevenson in, which we know he's not in the fucking greatest fucking position.
They call him the piece of
You know what I'm saying? He's a B-side guy. So I'm just saying in general, a guy like Shakur Stevenson should be chasing upon.
Damn, you call Shakur Stevenson a B-side guy?
He is a B-side fucking guy. To Tank
How's he a
Davis, he's
B-side
not.
guy?
He ain't B-side to Tank Davis.
To Tank Davis, but not to anybody else.
Yeah, all right, we're talking about Tank. He's the B-side to Tank
Oh, okay,
Davis. So
okay.
my
Yeah,
my,
yeah,
my
he's a
issue
B-side to
is
Tank. Okay, yeah.
he should be conceding to that situation if he wants to fight the best and beat the best and to want to take that top spot. Well, that's the issue.
Yeah, I
He
would
wants
concede
to.
to everything.
He
As long as
has
he
too
didn't try
much of
no
a
weight
fucking
class shit, I would
ego.
concede.
That's the issue right
As
now.
long
Is
as he
he
didn't try,
has too much
oh,
of
you
an
fucking,
ego.
you motherfucker.
But Cam J, what is he conceding to? Hold on one second, Shelton. What's he conceding to if there's no
Yeah.
negotiations happening? What exactly are you conceding
Well,
to
I would
here?
concede that if there was negotiations happening, I would
Yeah,
concede
but
to
there is
everything
none.
except for weight
There,
class. If he tries some
yeah,
weight
but
class shit, I tell him to kiss my ass. But everything else he can have.
Yeah, but
Because I'm going to
currently
beat
there
him
is
anyway.
so that's what I'm trying to get at. There is no negotiations going on. There's zero negotiation. What exactly do you want him to do? People keep saying go to PBC. What if Tank doesn't want the fight? What did he do at PBC? Just sign to PBC?
What Cam is looking for him to do is what he said he would do. You know what he said he would do, Hacker?
What? Anything?
While you were looking for your information, your receipts, he said, I would do whatever it takes to make the fight. There's just one name. You know the name. I've been calling out for the name for the longest. And I'm going to do whatever it takes to make the fight. And my man Shelton just said he would do whatever it took, save weight constrictions. But other than that, he would do whatever is necessary to make the fight. Now, I ask you, since you always give the burden of proof against everyone else except for the PBC and his biggest fighters, what is everything it takes, man? What does that mean to you?
So when it comes to everything it takes, it's nothing if the other person doesn't want to fight. It's literally nothing. There's nothing you can do. If the other person doesn't want to fight, there's nothing you can do. You can't force. This boxing. You can't force people to fight you.
Check. What happened when this was asked to Shakur Hacker?
Shakur, yeah, obviously there were some reports earlier this week. Yourself and Mr. Tank Davis had been in talks. I mean, I saw yourself and Tank come out and deny that completely. What can you tell me on that front? Have there been any conversations between your team, his team?
Yeah. Only thing that I heard was they was trying to. I guess they wanted to make the fight, and we just told them to send an offer. We ain't hit nothing back yet, but like I said, that fight is gonna happen. I'm not gonna act like I'm not gonna act like the fight is not gonna happen. Me and him is the best. We the best fighters coming up. Best fighters at the 135-pound division. There's no way of the fight not happening. So I know fans want to scream and just say all of these things. This guy's ducking, this guy. They want to find a person to say that somebody's ducking, but I ain't scared to fight him. He's not scared to fight me. And it's going to be a hell of a fight when the fight happens.
I have to ask Shakur then, you've still got a few months until that rumoured and touted November 23rd date. I know things would have to progress, and I imagine quite quickly for a fight of that magnitude. Is it still a possibility then, November 23rd, if terms could be agreed?
Yeah, definitely. If terms could be agreed and everything makes sense for him and me business-wise, the fight definitely could happen.
What did you make of Tank's victory against Frank Martin, and what holes do you feel you saw there you can exploit?
I wouldn't tell y'all the holes because that would be giving him my game plan. But
to try and get it out. Yeah.
Nah, it's okay. I thought.
Yo, I just want to go ahead and I want to say this.
Yeah.
Hacker.
Yeah.
There's no two to tango in this scenario. Unlike Tank, Shakur Stevenson does not run his career. He do what people he owe money to tell him to do so that they can recoup what he owe. And if he takes a fight like Lamont Roach and get his ass beat and lose, if he lose any type of fight, Teofimo Lopez, and lose, what happens is his value goes down. Why, you might ask? Because Shakur Stevenson is a B-side boxer. He done went from headlining for Top Rank on boxing nights on ESPN to headlining on a Thursday night on ESPN to undercard fights. And now to a glorified sparring partner. His stock has dropped. He hasn't fought anybody at 135 to prove that he wants that he should receive a title shot at the brass ring of fighting Gervonta Davis. So when they did him a solid and reached out, and he decided that his people who run him decided that they didn't want to take that chance, hey, go ahead over there and stay over there. Why you think he's still over there? So now he thinks he's slick and trying to find another sugar daddy to fund his fledgling career. His fledgling career is fleeting. His fleeting career as a boxer.
No, you was right. His fledgling career. Go on, continue.
You know what I mean? So now he's searching. Hey, let me see if I can get some money and get some funding from Jay Paul. Maybe I could be on the MVP card. Man, you over here trying to take Tank's bag? Yo, that ain't gonna happen. Why? Because unlike you, Tank proved he can sell, that people will watch, that people want to see what he's gonna do. Shakur Stevenson, he just gonna put you to sleep. Plain and simple. He has no power. His hands is cracked up and brittle like crackers being kicked around a goddamn supermarket where you open up the packs, it's all crumbled up. Nah, man. Nah. Get it out the mud like my man said. He said, you want it? Go get it out the mud. Fight whoever the hell you can fight over there. Build your stock up. Build your brand up. Stop clout chasing and be a man for once, instead of acting like a bitch like Carissa Shields. Seriously.
Hey man,
That playbook,
that's crazy
that
work.
playbook that y'all motherfuckers use
That's
over
crazy
there
work to
on
say
the
that about
B-side boxing club, that playbook y'all use has already been seen once. Everybody see the moves a mile away before it's even made. Seriously. Stay over there, build yourself up. Maybe you can get a shot at the brass ring. Maybe you can get that check. You know what I mean? But other than that, keep working to pay back all that money you owe whoever the hell you owe. Man,
Yo, the
get out of here,
Baltimore
yo.
bully didn't pay.
I'll respond to a couple of things, right? First
Wait,
off,
before you go and respond to a couple of things, the Baltimore bully didn't come in here playing, dog. You better come with them 5 ounces. You can't come with them 16s.
Yeah, that's fine. First of all,
And don't be stepping in the ring with that for here's the scenario.
Yeah,
and
let's
try to
not
take
call-
somebody on a big deflecting tour around the world into everything that is boxing hacker's mind. A shade of gray and I don't know what. Go
this
ahead.
guy. Pastor Tank. Yes, Pastor Tank. Thank you. When it comes to what has Shakur done in 135, Shakur is the number one champion in 135. Let's not forget that. Out of all the champions, Shakur is ranked number one. Not Tank. Shakur is. So this whole thing about what has he done? If Tank wants to fight the person who's considered the number one person at 135, it's literally Shakur Stevenson, not Mortality. You know, people seem to forget that. You know, and Jay is by way of rankings. You know, and I saw somewhere in the comments somebody said, "Oh, they made an offer to Shakur last." No, there was no offer made to Shakur. Zepeda never say it made an offer to Shakur.
No. Hold up. What made him number one? We're going off of who he fought. No. Okay, so you want to go at 35, who they fought?
No, by way of rankings. So I'm not speaking.
So who ranked him number one?
It's by the ring rankings. He's ranked number one.
Oh, the one that he's an ambassador to?
Yeah,
hey, call it what you want. Call it what you want.
No, I'm calling him what he is. He's an ambassador.
Okay, look, I mean, if you want to be even technical about it, Shakur just beat the number one contender in every sanction bout. The person he just beat, Zepeda, was ranked number one in every
I
single
bet I give you
sanction.
that. That's a
Yes,
that's a
that's
solid.
true.
That's a solid.
Versus Tank
I
getting a draw
posed I
against somebody
posed the
coming from
question.
130.
But I posed the question: does that let you know that 135 isn't as deep
No,
as Steven Espinosa
no.
mentioned in that clip that I showed earlier?
What, that 135 is not a deep division?
Yes.
What's that got to do with him being ranked number one? Somebody's always gonna be ranked number
It's
one in every
not,
division.
bro. That's what. See, I think Hacker, you get this misconstrued. Yes,
Yeah.
some of these guys are champions. Yes, some of these guys are ranked highly, but some of
Yeah.
these guys are put in position to be in that position, and some of these guys isn't as talented as their ranking tells. And some of these guys
You gotta
isn't as
prove it.
talented
No,
as
you
them
know.
being a champion is, bro.
You
You
gotta
know what
prove
I'm
that.
saying? Via Cambosis. This goes back to that conversation about Cambosis. He's not a
Yeah.
talented
Hold up,
fighter,
guys.
bro.
Hold up. So here's the thing,
Nah,
right? You got
but you also know,
wait.
Hacker, that they pay for rankings too.
Yes, that in place.
No,
Like, look
but
at Joe
logically,
Cordina. Look how Joe Cordina is rising in the rankings right now, bro. Like, look at
okay.
like, in the WBC at that. He's rising in the
I
rankings
hear
right
you.
now,
I hear you
bro.
guys.
He's in position for a fucking
I hear
fight
you
with
guys. But
fucking Shakur Stevenson.
here's the thing. Here's a couple things about that. Even if you say 135 is not a deep division, right? Let's just say it's a weak division. Shakur Stevenson is still ranked over Tank Davis in a weak division. Do you see how that works?
That's politics. That's how it works.
Yeah, we can sing these songs until we're
Yeah,
blue in the
exactly.
face.
That's how
No,
it
no, I
works.
don't
You
see
look
how
at
that works. Explain how that works to me. Explain how it works.
I just told you the reason when Shakur got ranked number one is because he beat the number one contender in every sanctioned body.
Man, get out of here with that
Meanwhile, the other
bullshit.
champion fought a guy coming from 130 and got a draw. You see how that's literally why he got ranked over Shakur. Why he got
So
and so logically
if
speaking,
Shakur
it
want the
makes
best
sense.
fights, why is he not shooting? Why did he shoot for a short thing and beating Lamont Roach? If that was a short thing for Shakur, instead of
Here,
shooting for a fight with Tito that
okay.
we understand right now, looking
Let's
like this
analyze.
fight guaranteed.
Let's analyze that. Right, it's a short. So let's say the Lamont Roach fight is a short thing, right? Getting a Tank fight after that is not a short thing. So that just means I just fought Lamont Roach for why? No reason at all. Absolutely no reason at all. I just took this fight from
So
Lamont.
fighting,
Wait, hold on.
for Shakur would be no reason. That's what you just said.
Yeah, no reason at all. Why? It'll be voluntary. Why am I fighting Lamont? It's 100%. It's all. You're laughing, but this is literally what it
I
would
thought he
be.
want to fight the best.
Lamont's not considered the best at 135. When did Lamont?
I thought he wanted to beat.
Why isn't he?
Lamont's not even at 135. He's a 130. He's a 130 champion who took a one-off fight.
But
Based
he's
on
fighting
permission off
Pitbull
the
December
WBA.
6th at 140, right?
Huh?
Yeah,
But
exactly.
he's fighting Pitbull Cruz at
And
140.
he's not
December
140
6th,
pounder
right?
either. He's a 130 champion going to 140 for a one-off fight.
He's campaigning from all three divisions right now, bro. That's
He's
what he's
not
basically
campaigning.
doing.
No, he's
So
not.
you can't
Because
say
bottom
that
line,
he's a part of the 135 division as well.
if he was
He's a
campaigning
part of the
135, he would be
name.
stripped at
Matt,
130.
like I think Hacker, you get this misconstrued too as well. It's about the names and the matchups with some of these fights, bro. It
not
don't.
campaigning.
Some of these fans don't give a fuck if it's a belt on the line half of the fucking time, bro. They just want to see a good ass fucking scrap with some names. They would love to see fucking Lamont Rose fight fucking Shakur after the situation with Tank. They would love to see Shakur Stevenson fight a motherfucker like Teofimo Lopez. They would love to see Shakur Stevenson fight a motherfucker like Tito Mercado that got some power that's fighting at 140. They'd love to see Shakur Stevenson fight Gary Anton Russell with skills and power. They'd love to see Shakur Stevenson fight a Sabril Matias with power and that's unpredictable and unorthodox and shit. They want to see these type of matchups from him. You know what I mean? And he wants to fight motherfuckers on the opposite of the matchups that we're asking of him.
Who's that? Shakur?
The fan base.
Shakur,
the culture, the boxing culture.
Shakur won some of those fights you just named. He won the Antoine fight.
You can't even pull the clip up again. You talking about Gary?
Oh, you want me to pull up the
clip
clip of him calling out? I'm looking for when
So why
Antoine
would I
turned down the
believe what
fight.
you saying?
No, I can pull up what he say he won. No, I
Pull
can
it
send
up.
Let me show you where it was a ring post.
I missed the receipts. You pull it up because I've never seen it or heard it from Gary Anton Russell mouth. Him talking about he ain't won a Shakur fight.
Mm-hmm. I never heard that. Matter of fact, I think I saw an interview he did earlier this morning.
Who's that? Antoine?
No, yeah, Antoine Russell. who he was talking about, who he wanted to fight.
You talking about a person in Antoine Russell who said he will fight anybody from 130 to 140.
Yes, and they said no to Shakur. Shakur said he was interested in that fight. They said that Shakur's not really in their plans.
All right, prove it.
Yeah, I have to look for it. I've been looking for it. I literally saw that one. But no, let's continue. But I will find it for you.
Hey, Cam, this is when you
Find the
should get
clip.
some of
Find
that.
the clip. That's
Get
what I
that.
want to
Get
know.
that. Get
Shit,
that.
find me the clip.
You gotta get. You gotta get that
NHA.
Wheel of Fortune chime in the background.
NHA, what's good with you, brother, man? What's popping with you, man? What you got on this Boston talk?
What's good, Cam J? What's good,
Popping,
the
brother.
panel? I'm chilling, man.
Well,
I just hopped on, man. What y'all cooking on?
Oh, it started off with the T.O. and Shakur fight. I'll let Cam go on and brace it for you though.
Yeah, it's so more so with Teofimo Lopez. He playing games and shit around with Shakur Stevenson, where what I'm saying, it looked like Shakur Stevenson may have to look for a plan B in that situation with Teofimo Lopez in case if he doesn't fight Shakur. So what would be his plan B if he doesn't fight Teofimo Lopez?
Yeah, I mean, as a pretty big Shakur fan, man, I gotta say, man, he kind of pissed me off sometimes, man. How it's. I know he wants to fight, but it just seems like he be thirsting for like some of these fights, and particularly, against motherfuckers and shit's known to play games and shit. Like I remember when he was going back and forth with Ryan and shit. Damn well Ryan ain't trying to fight you and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just trolling you. He's like almost like borderline begging him and shit. It's like that shit kind of look bad. It looked bad. You know what I'm saying? From the perspective, he looking like what I'm saying. You just you're begging for the fight. But on T.O., I already been said it and shit. I'm not gonna believe it until these motherfuckers is actually in the ring and they, what I'm saying, they that in between the referees and shit. But yeah, man, if you can't get this T.O. fight, man, just go for what you can get, man. If you gotta fight one of these prospects that they keep pushing on you and shit, just to, what I'm saying, lay them the fuck out. No, I'm not gonna say lay them the fuck up, just embarrass them and shit. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta do. But it's just gonna be after he does, he does what he does, and shit is gonna be on to the next one. Oh, but he needs to fight this person. Why ain't he fighting this person? But that's all I got on it for now.
For sure, man.
No. But NHA, if he does have to find someone else, who do you think that they will find for him? I mean, given that they have at their disposal from the talent pool that they could tap in. I think they could tap into Queensberry. I think they could tap in with him being affiliated with Riyadh. They could tap into Queensberry. They could tap into the Golden Boy, and they could tap into Matchroom.
Shit, I mean, it's kind of, I mean, I can't even say revisit the Schofield because that's out the window and shit. But
Nah, I would never
I
give
wouldn't be mad
Schofield
at
a fight, bro. I would never give his ass a fight.
Hey, he
It's
gonna have to fight him. He gonna have to fight him. He the only name over there. He's a prospect. Who else is up?
With all due respect,
He's trying to go to 140, but I don't see him going up against Sabril Matias and all of them.
Man, Sabril Matias is not him, man. Y'all gotta chill the fuck out. Liam Power proved that, so he really ain't him and shit. He can get outboxed. He got power and
Yeah,
shit.
he
You know what
can
I'm
get
saying? He's got deadly power. Yeah,
but
and that's what
don't mean,
Kerr do.
Yeah, but that
He
don't mean
outboxes
he's
the
not
fuck out you.
That don't mean he's not a difficult task. He can go ahead
I
and
don't
he
think
can
he's
box
difficult at
him,
all.
but
I don't think he's difficult at all.
he's still on a in a situation where as though everybody has a puncher's chance. You know what I mean? Seriously, everybody has a puncher's chance. And at the state of what this guy's he been saying for years his hands is, which I believe he's full of bullshit. How you going to spar against somebody who's a heavyweight and you supposed to have brittle hands and they hurt? You know what I mean? What
Because
the?
he has
Come
16
on, man.
ounces.
This nigga's full of shit, man.
He wearing
Ain't
16
no
ounce
wrong with his
gloves.
hands. He lazy
Oh,
as
so
shit.
that's
He doing that.
so
He doing that Bud Crawford
16.
shit.
Yo,
Fight every once a
that's what you
year.
really mad at? Because
Floyd
because
Mayweather
he's
had
supposed to be
real
helping
hands
Jake.
and he sparred. He
Nah,
had
I'm just saying he full of shit. He like to run his mouth
Hey,
all the
David,
time, yo. Get it out the
don't bring up
mud,
Crawford,
yo.
David.
Be a
David, don't bring
man,
up
yo.
Crawford. Cause none of
My
you
thing
niggas
is
beat Crawford,
this.
so don't bring Crawford
My
up.
thing is
None of them
this.
niggas can beat
Ain't
him,
he?
so don't bring Crawford
No,
up.
he using.
He done whooped
Hold
all
up,
three
hold
of
up,
these
hold up,
asses, so
hold
don't
up,
bring
hold
him
up,
up.
hold up. Number one, when I said Crawford, he using Crawford's playbook. You know what I'm saying? Fighting once a
Right.
year.
That's a
Okay,
great
Now,
playbook. That's a great
I
playbook.
didn't. That's his playbook. Plain and simple. Cam know this.
Okay.
Thomas know this. Number two, what I was saying with Shakur, go ahead and get it out the mud. Be a man. You know what I mean? Get your people to put some fights in front of you. You need some names. Since you've been at 135, the only name you fought was Cepeda. The other was
What other
Bob the
name is there?
Builder. Yeah, I'm like,
What
come
other name
on.
is at 35? What other
He
name is
need
at
to
35? What
go
is there?
back. Well, since y'all want to see Tank rematch Lamont Roach, try this out. Why don't he go back and rematch De Los Santos?
But
Yeah,
So David,
yeah,
you don't want to see the
that'll be
rematch?
good. No, but I'm
David,
saying
He
though,
ain't beat that nigga. That nigga's a
David,
loser.
see what I'm
Hey,
saying?
De Los
David, you
Santos,
don't
he
want to see the
about to fight in
rematch?
November. He about to fight in November,
He's a
so shit, he'll
loser.
be available.
let me ask you a question though. Be more bully.
De Los Santos
But
ain't fought in 2 years. He's a
if
fucking
Bud,
loser.
hey, be more bully. If Bud only fights once a year,
Shit.
how does he
That
have to
mean it should
fight?
be an
Hey,
easy fight
Sheldon.
for him
Hey,
then.
Sheldon.
I'm
The
like going.
man,
Why would he
hey,
fight him? But it
hey,
don't, it
hey,
don't
Y'all
make
got a
nothing
bad
out of
echo
hey,
it.
right here.
Well,
Sheldon.
what do you get
The
out of beating
man,
the motherfucker you already beat?
Keyshawn. The man,
What do you get out of that?
Keyshawn. Hey, hold on. While we talk about this, because I like that we all on this panel right here. Because
There's a
I posted
echo.
this shit earlier. Speaking of Keyshawn, because Keyshawn, he definitely got out of that
Be more bully. Go
situation
on mute.
on some bullshit with
Yeah,
De La
yeah, okay.
Santos speaking about
Oh
that.
yeah, he
But
did.
let's hear about this. What y'all think about this? What Keyshawn says right
For
here.
a lot. What you talking about? Holy cow. When I get back in the ring, bro, I'm retired. Stop asking me that. I'm retired. I'm not like chill. I'm talking about my aura right now. I'm not talking about boxing. I'm
He
talking
meant
about
to say he's
my aura.
retired.
I'm gone. I'm not like sitting here on live no more. I told them my story. Hey yo, I love y'all, man. No.
So Keyshawn, he's saying that he's retiring. What's the big splash about him being retired?
He
Tell him to
retarded.
stay the fuck retired and shut the fuck up.
I don't know about
I
that.
don't
True
want to hear
that.
nothing Keyshawn got to say, man. If he
You said
going,
he retired?
he gonna stay on some dumb
That
shit.
shit wasn't on no, man.
Damn, NHA,
That
tell
shit
him how
wasn't
you
on no
really
national
feel.
Man, you
women
know that
wire.
Hey,
I
motherfucker.
mean, I fucks with
That
you. I fuck
That
with
motherfucker
shit
full
wasn't
of
on
Keyshawn,
no
but you
shit.
national
know,
You ain't
women
see the
wire.
hey
clip?
Nobody,
guys. Hey,
Hold on,
For a
Sal.
lot. What you
nobody
talking
gave
about?
a fuck. Nobody
Okay.
cared.
When I get back in the ring, bro, I'm retired. Stop asking me that. I'm retired. I'm not like chill. I'm talking about my aura right now. I'm not talking about boxing.
He's aura farming. But
Nigga, you better watch your money. That's
can
what you
everybody go on
better
mute for 1
watch.
second?
You be
There's a
fighting
bad
in a
echo.
year and a half.
If he retired,
Tops.
he retired. Fuck him.
Hey, there's a
Why are we
bad
even
echo.
talking about him? Fuck him.
That nigga
Hold
full
on.
of shit.
Hey, be
He
more bully.
full
Hold
of
on.
shit.
Can y'all go on mute? Everybody go on mute real quick. Shelton, go on mute. One. Hey, I think it was Shelton. Shelton, you have a bad echo. Can you put can you go to your settings and like fix your echo
If it
settings?
was me, somebody else came in with an echo because I didn't have an echo before, but I was outside. I just came back.
Yeah,
So I
go
don't know
ahead,
who it is.
Hacker. Go ahead and say what you about to say, Hacker. Go ahead.
No, I just want to know the audio is getting messed up because there
Okay.
was a weird echo happening.
Oh, you ain't got nothing to say with it. It's on NHA. NHA.
Go ahead, feel free.
Continue.
nah, I wanted to ask David Lynch, man, because he said he asked somebody. He said since y'all want to see the Roach rematch, when you say y'all, does that does that mean you don't want to see the rematch with Roach, Dave?
Hey, I want to see the rematch with Roach when it happens. But if it doesn't happen, I'm like, hey, it was just a draw. Plain and
Okay, no,
simple. You know why? Because I realize I have no power over anything that a boxer decide that they will do. I know how to see reality in things. I don't go around and tell people what they gotta do, what they should do. I only give how should I say this? Suggestions on what should happen and what should not happen. And if it doesn't happen, I'm not going to get emotional about it, lose my shit, be mad and shit. It's plain and simple. You know
What's
what
your
I mean?
suggestion? What should Tank do after
What's
the
my
month?
suggestion? What Tank should do? Tank should do whatever
Yeah.
Tank's going to do because he's a grown ass man.
Cool. I got another question. What's your
He's going to go
suggestion?
ahead
Shakur,
and follow whatever money comes along. Then he going to go ahead and pick up that bag. Why?
what about
You may
Shakur?
ask. What about
What about Shakur?
Shakur? Shakur needs to go and get it out the mud, like I said. Get it
So
out the
Shakur don't
mud.
have the right to be a man and do what he want to
Talk.
do?
He need to go ahead, get it out the mud. Talk to his people who run his career and try to find a way that he can get some tougher names to fight. He got to build up his repertoire instead of trying to fight everybody that Tank fought.
He ain't fight. He hasn't
So
fought.
fight the best
who,
that there
who should
is
he fight
over there.
besides?
Fight the
Who's at
best that there
135 that?
fight the best that there is to fight over there on the other side of the tracks. Get yourself up. Stop
Why he gotta
fighting
go to the other
once a
side of the
year.
tracks?
Fight 2 times. That's where he's at. He's
Where's
over
that?
there.
And
You
Shakur
gang
got out
banging?
the mud too. What does it mean to get out the mud?
You know where he at.
I don't
He
think
over there.
This is the funniest
Hey,
thing I've ever heard.
Hacker, that just proves that you're not one of us, that you are a transplant to America. There's nothing wrong with that. You just don't understand how we
you're right.
talk, how
You're
we
right.
do
You're
what we
right.
do, what we
you do
say.
it-
That's all, man. But
getting out
you
the
should
mud.
not go into
Hey,
trying
hey,
to use
so
the
you
fact
gonna
that
get
you're
it out the mud?
ignorant, that you're ignorant as a way to try to attack someone.
So when it comes to Shakur getting out the mud, he went to all the nationals. He went to all the nationals. Nobody else.
Oh,
Did.
you know that.
He went to the Golden Gloves and he was winning. He
Wait,
went to
go to guys
he
see
went
who
to
you
the
got.
national
By
run.
the way,
He
the
went-
guys in national wing
wait.
swing.
I know you don't want to hear it. You don't want
I
to
know
hear
you
it.
don't
Why you
hear it.
come on bully
Because you
time
know
today,
what
man?
you're
Why you
doing,
on?
man.
Silent.
I'm
I was
on bully
silent.
time. Because I'm
I was
tired of this
silent when
nigga
you
always
talking.
talking his
When he
bullshit
went to the
and
international
sounding
rank,
stupid and
he
trying
won
to act like
25
he's
and 1
intellectually
internationally.
endowed. Stop.
You guy Tank never won internationally 25 and 1.
Stop.
You did that.
International and
He got
talking about the
everything
amateurs
Shakur
and
got
shit,
was
man.
out the mud, bro. What are we
They in the
talking about?
pros now, nigga.
Everything
They
he
are
got
in the
is out the
pros.
mud.
These are
Everything he got is out the
professional
mud.
prize
Now let's cut
fighters.
this is not street fight. This is
Professional
boxing.
prize
It's not street fight. It's
fighters.
boxing. He got out the mud
Boxing,
too. Let's
prize fighting. That's what they are. Pros. Nobody goes around and live their life off of what they did in the nationals when they was an amateur.
When
you turn
So,
pro,
Dave, do
you
you
put
want
that
Tank
to
to
the
fight
side.
Shakur? Do you want Tank to fight Shakur?
Do I want Tank? Do I want to see Tank fight
Yeah.
Shakur? Of course I
Yeah.
do.
No, you
Look at my
So you
picture
should agree
right
with
there.
Shakur because that's what
You
Shakur wants
see,
to do.
you look at that picture over there. You see Tank petting up his little son. You know what I mean? And Tank gonna spank his ass, and he gonna get ass whipping
David
when he
Lynch
do
knows
fight him.
Tank can't beat Shakur.
So you want
That's
the same thing
problem.
Shakur
David
wants?
Lynch, no, Tank can beat Shakur.
No.
So
David
I
Lynch
like
is
this.
like,
I
Shakur,
like
Tank
this double
don't have to do
teaming y'all
anything.
torn between you and NHA, because that's why the powers that be told y'all
Yeah.
two to get up here now to try to attack me. But that shit
The
don't
powers
work,
that be? Who
baby.
the powers that
You
be?
can't deflect me.
Look at this guy. He
The
don't want.
motherfuckers
I'm
that y'all
just,
two motherfuckers work
I'm just saying,
for.
you agree with Shakur. Shakur
You
wants
know
the
who
same
y'all
thing
two.
you
Y'all
want.
know who y'all two work for.
Who we work
Come on,
for?
y'all know where that money come in at. Shit, all y'all do is bounce around on fucking boxing
Who
panels,
paying
yo.
us? Who
Come
paying
on,
us?
yo. Y'all know who y'all getting paid for.
NHA, what's funny about when people say you bounce around?
Just like
The only way,
Houseman Willie.
yo, it's paradoxical this way, right? The only way you know we're on
It's
every boxing channel.
Hold on.
is
What did you just say?
Exactly.
What the fuck
Hold
he
up.
just say, Cam? Hey,
It's
Thomas, you hear what he said? Did
it's
he say
paradoxical.
paradoxical?
No, no.
No, he said paradoxically.
He knows English.
Let me say
You complain
this,
about the
Hacker.
same thing you do, David. You jump around panels. The only way you're gonna know somebody's in different panels is if you actually did.
If you're there.
Yo,
That's
NHA.
the paradox of the
I
whole
do it
thing.
from a fan standpoint, not an
Hacker.
employee.
Yeah, sure.
Hacker. You supposed to be giving us some information on my man Antoine Russell saying he don't
Still
want
ain't
no
found
parts of
that shit.
Shakur. You ain't pulled that out, dog. Why you speaking? You supposed to be looking for that. But NHA,
Still ain't found
dog.
that clip, man. We'll be
Yeah.
we'll
We
be
played the
waiting
clip.
forever
I
for that
wanted to
clip.
ask NHA a question afterwards, though, man, because I wanted to get his thoughts about what Shakur had said. You gonna play that clip again?
Which one do you want me? Which one do you need me to play?
The cycle of clips that you played for us that you asked Hacker. I want to hear. I want to because Hacker delusional. I want to hear what NHA really got to say to respond.
Shakur, yeah, obviously there were some reports earlier this week. Yourself and Mr. Tank Davis had been in talks. I mean, I saw yourself and Tank come out and deny that completely. What can you tell me on that front? Have there been any conversations between your team, his team?
Yeah. Only thing that I heard was they was trying to I guess they wanted to make the fight, and we just told them to send an offer. We ain't hit nothing back yet, but like I said, that fight is gonna happen. I'm not gonna act like I'm not gonna act like the fight is not gonna happen. Me and him is the best. We the best fighters coming up. Best fighters at the 135-pound division. There's no way of the fight not happening. So I know fans want to scream and just say all of these things. This guy's ducking. This guy. They want to find a person to say that somebody's ducking. But I ain't scared to fight him. He's not scared to fight me. And it's gonna be a hell of a fight when the fight happens.
I have to ask Shakur then, you've still got a few months until that rumoured and touted November 23rd date. I know things would have to progress, and I imagine quite quickly for a fight of that magnitude. Is it still a possibility then, November 23rd, if terms could be agreed?
Yeah, definitely. If terms could be agreed and everything makes sense for him and me business-wise, the fight definitely could happen.
What did you make of Tank's victory against Frank Martin, and what holes do you feel you saw there you can exploit?
I wouldn't tell y'all the holes because that would be giving him my...
Yeah, and make sure y'all hit the like button and y'all can support the fire content through Cash App, CamJ, $CamJNetwork, or Super Chat, man, for sure, man. We definitely working, man. Hey, y'all see Shakur, he right there in that clip. This was a clip from last year right there
Yeah.
that, you know what I'm saying, that he was in an interview right there and basically saying that the fight going to happen and stuff like that. And this was a clip that was after Steven Espinosa said what he said for Shakur Stevenson won them
No, it was
fight
before.
deal.
No, that was before. That was
No, it was
before.
It was before.
after.
It was
It
1
was
year.
after.
If you look at the date,
Nah,
it says 1 year
it was definitely
ago.
before.
That was September. That was September. The picture I sent you was in December, November. That happened in September. It says on the video itself 1 year ago.
No, it was definitely
You
before.
know, he was
It was
supposed to
before.
fight. You know, Tank was supposed. He was going to fight Lomachenko in November last year. So the shit
Yeah,
was
but
before.
but yeah, exactly. So that was still before.
So yeah, so that
It was,
clip that I just showed you was after Steven Espinosa said what he said.
the date's on the clip. Just look at the clip again. The
See,
date's there.
Man,
Espinosa
Hacker,
came
he
out.
was talking to NHA, bro. You supposed to be giving us information.
Hold on, the date's on the clip, guys. There's no.
No, but Hacker's correct though. I'm not even trying. I mean, I'm not even tripping about the whole thing.
Yeah, the date's on the clip, and it makes sense because Shakur said.
All right, so let's do this. Let's put. We're gonna get off the switch. We're gonna switch gears and let's get into this main topic with Devin, man. Let's go and switch gears a little bit because we already know Shakur right now. He in the rock and a hard place. He better find him a fight because motherfucking Teofimo Lopez. He's a guy that looks fucking shaky as fuck, trying to fight his ass. So let's go ahead and get into this main topic right here. Devin Haney says he's stepping on Brian Norman Jr. right here. He said, no playtime, stepping on niggas' necks. Let me go and ask y'all what's y'all belief in this right here as far as Devin Haney right here. Now I'm gonna start with NHA, man. What you think about Devin Haney talking about he's stepping on niggas' necks, man, for November 22nd?
I mean, he's talking like he's supposed to talk. I mean, you can't. I guess I'm I'm still leaning slightly towards Norman, but it's not out of the realm of possibility that Haney can go in there and just box the shit out of Norman. We just got to, the only reason I'm giving Norman the edge is because I still need to see Dev. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna say like in a real fight because homeboy he fought last and shit. You know what I'm saying? Although a lot of people shit on that fight, he did what he's supposed to do and shit. You know what I'm saying? And just got the win out the way and shit, just to make sure he's good for the Ryan rematch. But I still got my question marks and shit. But I don't think I'm not one of those people gonna say Norman's gonna go over there and wash him or knock him the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't see that. You know what I'm saying from Dev and shit. If if anything, Dev is a dog. Y'all can say talk all the shit y'all want about him and shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't the biggest Devin Haney fan, but nigga, motherfucker's a dog. He's not gonna lay down and shit. You know what I'm saying? He can box too. So he's talking like he's supposed to talk. Maybe that's all bravado. We gonna see. I usually like to call my fights and shit. You know what I'm saying? As soon as I get in the ring and see, give me a couple rounds.
Facts,
But
facts, facts.
yeah, I mean,
Okay. Okay. All right. My boy, man, D Lynch, man, David Lynch, man. What you think about Devin Haney talking about he's stepping on niggas next November 22nd?
When was the last time Devin Haney stepped on anything? The last time he had a good showing where he was over dominant over anybody was when he was boxing for Eddie Hearn. That was the last time. And I think he got a technical knockout. Since he been hopping from promoter to promoter, you know what I mean? He haven't been having any dominant performances. If anything, it's gotten worse. After Ryan Garcia dropped him 7 times in one fight, and they only counted what 5, maybe 6 of them. That's ridiculous. He took an ass whipping like that, then went on petition, and I don't even want to go through the whole day going ostomy and shit. But anyway, suffice to say, he got his old back. Then what has he done since then? Devin is still concussed. Soon as Ramirez got close to throwing a punch, Ramirez just stayed in range and didn't punch, and just let Devin just jab and run. If anything, that looked like that was a fixed fight to me. Why this guy not being aggressive when he got this man trapped in corners and he letting them circle around the ring? It's ridiculous, round after round. Least amount of punches thrown in a fight. Come on. Devin, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna use what my man KO would say. He ain't built like that. Which is something that Tank said. He ain't built like that. He ain't built like that. He doing it, you know what I mean? He don't have the same type of love to be able to go in the ring and do that to somebody. You know what I'm saying? I was like, that ain't Devin. Devin ain't that. They gotta stop telling him that he is that. Cause you know what's gonna happen? He's gonna get himself hurt in that ring. Seriously. They're gonna be telling him, you that, Devin, you that. Yeah, he gonna get in the ring. As soon as he take one punch or 2 punches that hit him and knock him off stable, that muscle memory gonna kick in and he gonna go back to hiding and doing everything that he was doing before in the ring that got him touched up. He gonna start throwing that bow and arrow jab. He gonna start trying to stay there and fight with a puncher, hook with a hooker in close quarters. That's a recipe for disaster. So, nah, man, that ain't Devin. Come on, Devin gonna get himself hurt, or whoever typing this for Devin is gonna get Devin hurt. Bad enough he got his father who don't know what the fuck he doing in the corner with him. That's a handicap right there. Seriously.
That's
So
a
nah,
fact.
man, that man ain't stepping on nobody. He ain't gonna never be able to step on nobody. He ain't got no balls like that, man. This a nigga trying to sue his baby mom, yo. This a nigga was suing his baby mom, yo. Are you kidding me? Step on somebody's neck? Come on, man. Man, that nigga weak, yo. We weak.
He's smart. He's a smart man. He'd rather shoot and beat on her like Tank dude. Just his biatches.
No, he weak.
We ain't
He is
doing that
weak.
now. We ain't gotta do all of that. I'm just saying that we ain't gonna do all that.
Tank,
Cause
tank. See,
both
look, you
guys was
see that?
clear. Both guys was clear from both of their situations with their BM. So you know what I'm saying, we'll leave that part out. Yeah, I mean we'll leave that situation alone. Now Hacker,
I just
man,
had
what
to
you think
slide
about
that one in.
Hacker?
Yeah,
Let
yeah,
me get
salute.
your opinion, man. What you think
Yeah,
about your boy, man, talking about
man, salute to
stepping
young
on that?
Dev, aka Black Jesus out there, man. Man, salute
Black
to young.
Jesus?
That's what we call that brother,
Oh
man.
boy, here we go.
But no, so I think he has a bad attitude for the fight. You know, it looks like he's training hard. I do favor him in the fight. You know, I favor Dev to win. I think skill wise, I think Brian Norman's a very skilled fighter. I just think that Devin Haney is just a little more skilled. Plus, Devin Haney has been in these bigger moments a little bit more than Brian Norman has. You know, now maybe it's gonna be a difficult fight. You know, like Brian Norman is not somebody you can just play with. He comes with power on both hands, and he can box a little bit. You know, he boxes pretty well as well. You know, so it's not out of the realm of possibilities that Brian Norman get like the upside or beat Devin, but I do favor him. And this whole conversation, oh, Devin doesn't step on necks. He stepped on Regis's neck pretty well. I mean, I don't know what y'all define as stepping on neck. He stepped on Regis's neck. You know, he
Hold
stepped
on,
on
hold on,
Cam.
hold on, hold on. Okay, I got some pushback for that. He
Did
Yeah.
he
didn't
finish
step
him?
on Regis because if he stepped on him, he should have stopped him, and he ain't stopped Regis, and he had
Uh,
2, 3 opportunities to stop Regis, and he was cautious as fuck. I got a whole video on this shit. I'll pull it up. Go ahead,
yeah, no.
continue.
So when you say okay, for me, stepping on it is like you wash the person. Why I consider wash? You call a knockout wash, but also if you just like if you pitch a shutout of somebody, I think you washed them. You know, to me, like if you if you pitch
That's
a
a
seven,
better saying. Wash is a better saying than stepping. Stepping to me is you stepping and you stepping and you stopping shit and you putting
he was
pain and inflicting pain. And Devin, that's not his
he wasn't
game.
flipping, but he didn't stop him. But Regis was pretty hurt in that fight. You know, and I think like when you look at Devin's totality,
That's
he's
why Devin ain't no killer. Cause if my man's if I got a man hurt, I'm trying to stop his ass. I'm
and
trying to get him out of there.
your question. So
Devin ain't no killer.
So, but
True that.
here's the thing. When you say why didn't he get Regis out there, that's an interesting question as well. I think at that particular moment, like he wanted to stick to his game plan because taking risks and get people out there is a good thing, but it's also a risk, right? Because once you get out your game plan, you sort of make it a little more even between you and your opponent. You know, and I think Devin is somebody. One thing I always like about Devin is like he always sticks to his game plan. You know, I think the Ryan fight sort of went away from it a little bit, but I think for the most part, if Devin has a game plan, they try to stick to it as best as they can. You know, and I think there he just didn't want to like ignore the game plan and then give Regis a chance to come back. You know, so I don't see anything wrong with that. You know, pitch and shutout. It was a great performance by him. Now the question is, can you do it to Brian Norman? Like I said, Brian Norman is a good fighter. You know, he might be even better than I expected. You never know until they step into the ring. However, I will always favor Devin because Devin just seems to have more. I think Devin's a little bit more faster. I think Brian has more power. He has more pop in his shots. But I think Devin's more faster. I think Devin's footwork's a little bit more educated than Brian's. Not to say Brian has bad footwork, and not to say Brian Norman's not light on his feet. I think Devin's footwork's a little more educated. And Devin always sticks to his position, you know. Devin boxes really, really well with a great jab. So I'll land it there. That's why I think Devin's got that fight. And I think he's gonna step on that neck, like you said, man. So salute to Dev.
Well, hell,
Sorry but not sorry topic right here, y'all. In this clip, you see Devin Haney versus Regis Prograis in the third round, and Devin Haney drops him with a straight right hand right there. Now, I'm going to say this about Devin Haney. If you want to be a superstar, you got to start finishing guys, man. You ain't going to be putting asses in the seats, fighting technical all the time, you know what I mean? And that's not superstardom. Us fighting fans, we want to see motherfucking knockouts, and we don't get that from Devin Haney. We ain't had one since 2019. And You're going to see in the corner right here where he talks about it and after the fight.
Not yet, not yet. You don't walk his ass down, though. Not yet. Beat him up. Set him up for that shot. Walking down.
Yeah, no, I was going back to the corner. I wanted to fight. I knew that I could hurt him. I knew that I was hurting him. But every round here, my dad would. I went back to the corner. My dad would say, "Just stay focused. Keep sticking to the game plan. You beat him easy. Keep breaking him down." And that's what I was doing. You know, and it comes with experience. In the Linares fight, I was breaking him down. He was going down fast, but I got too greedy, and you know, that's when I got hit with a shot that I shouldn't have got hit with. So in this fight, you know, with the experience, you know, we just stuck to the game plan, and if the knockout was to come, then it was gonna come. But we.
Game plan. I didn't even watch that video to know that. It was all. It was exactly.
Said, man. They don't call me Mr. Receipts for nothing.
Yeah, but it's exactly what I said. CamJ, see how I said it?
That's what I'm talking about.
It was exactly what I just said. He wanted to stick to the game plan, which is it's a more ethical thing to do, because what people don't realize, people be like, go for a knockout, but that's a risk. And fighters still be alive, you know. Fighters, like, you see a fighter hurt, don't mean he's not alive. Like, you can like throw a game plan out the window, go for a knockout, and you get caught. That happens all the time in boxing. It happens so more than we even expect it to happen. You know, so like the smart thing, the smart fighter will continue to stick to his game plan. You know, and if something deviates, he knows how to recover. Versus somebody going for a stoppage while you're already winning, you might not get it. Then you might be more tired. You already stepped out your game plan, and you give the other person opportunity to crack you. You know. So
yeah, I think, Hill, let me ask T Hill, what you think about that, brother? What I just played and everything.
Oh, what you just played from your content, the content you made after the fight? I think you're absolutely spot on. I mean, you actually, you know, you was going around the room to check what we were going to say. I was literally about to say the same thing. The closest thing he had to stepping on anything was I take that back. He stepped on Antonio Moran. But that opportunity was there for him to step on it. And we saw that, you know, he didn't choose to step on anything. He continued to put on a boxing display for sure. He continued to outclass him for sure, but he didn't step on anything. A person that's stepping on your neck in that moment right there, oh, he's right back on him. Now we can juxtapose that with saying if that was Brian Norman in that same predicament, or Brian Norman is closing on him fast and he's trying to get his ass up out of there. So that would be stepping on a neck, going over there, closing the distance and suffocating him, giving him no way out. And the only way he can go is into these punches. So, yeah, I think if he truly is going to step on something, it would have been that fight. And in that fight, he had the moment to step. And he and his dad chose to backpedal. And that's what we got. I mean, now to say that, you know, go ahead.
No, I keep going. I was just saying hello. Keep
going. For sure. Now
you cooking.
Now to say that, so to me, man, this is the thing. I think that Devin has the skill set to beat Brian Norman. I think that Brian Norman definitely has the skill set, and he has the mentality or the mindset to definitely beat Devin. So this is a good fight from that standpoint. The problem is the young buck is on the uptick. The young buck is getting better. The young buck is hungry. The young buck is starving to make a name for himself. The young buck see Devin as the perfect opportunity to make a great name and push his career to elevate his status. The young buck see Devin really as food. And the Mickey Fricky got his knife, his fork, and his napkin around his neck, ready to take his bite. That's the problem. Devin's problem is this. He went in there against a C-level fighter, played around with him, bet all types of money on weights and stuff like that, was about to go in there and dispatch of him, and then found out that it was a little bit more, it wasn't as sweet. It was not Kool-Aid, it was Flavor Aid, and it was generic. And what he thought wasn't what it was. Then he also found out that some of the things that he does on a regular basis has counters and has people who can take advantage of it. And he went against somebody that has something that's a strong suit to his weakness or his tendency. The thing with it, the fight wasn't so because it was taken away because he refused to report certain supplementation. And because of that, in their mind, that's the only reason why he looked that way. And it wasn't because, he definitely probes with his jab, and probing with his jab, he leaves his other hand down and he gives himself opportunity to be countered. It wasn't because when he dips down and evades his opponent, he dips and spins to the right, which happens to go to Ryan's left hook. It wasn't because Ryan also just is an extremely gifted fighter with his ability as far as speed and power, and he was going into his wheelhouse. And these things have to be rectified. These things have to be reconciled. I don't believe they've done that. I believe anybody who was in direct opposition of what they're doing right now and was speaking to the fact that, hey, we're fighting the wrong fight and we're doing the wrong things, they have gotten them up out of there. So they have not taken accountability for what happened on 420. And shout out to the holiday 420, man, because things go down. It goes down. They get blazed on that. And we saw this. We saw this in the very next fight with Ramirez, where Ramirez was there to be stepped on. His neck was available to put his foot all up on that bad boy and step on it. And guess what he did? That boy roll bounced. If you know what roll bounce is, my man was on his skates and he was flying around that ring left and right looking like he was a star. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. The mindset has to be right. If his mindset not right, I know the Young Buck mindset is right. It's right as rain. And then the Young Buck also got a grandma who passed away, whom this Mickey Freaky dad went up there and started getting all ignorant on. So I'm just saying, Dev, mine got to be right because this Mickey Freaky ain't coming in here to play with him at all. And Dev got skills. Dev can navigate that ring well, and he can put you in a position where you're at a disadvantage. But if they look like they did in Ramirez and he's doing what he was doing in Ramirez, if you think this young buck can't cut the ring off, that night you're going to become a believer. And that's all I will say.
True that. True that. 100.
Yeah, even the ad book. Since we hot on the topic, man, let me pull up this video from my man Brian Norman Sr. Salute to Brian Norman Sr. right here on this clip right here. And this is a little lengthy, but it's very detrimental for us to fight on how Brian Norman Sr. how they outlook and how they look on the fight for us, Jose Ramirez and Devin Haney going into Brian Norman Jr.
I'm about to turn around this way. So, can we see this?
Yep.
Where's Devin Haney at?
On the outside?
No, but where's where are they in proximity to each other? Where are they in proximity to each other? They're right. He's right in front of him.
Right. Yeah.
He's not getting around him. He's not doing anything. Even with this, it's his problem. It's his fault. It's what he's not doing. You understand?
You're talking about Ramirez or
Ramirez? It's what he's not doing. He's not letting his hands go. You understand?
Yeah.
It's him. It's on him. Look, if I could go back right now, which I feel like going here and get a remote, but if I can go back, matter of fact, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it because I got time.
Let's get the breakdown. Let's definitely get this breakdown.
I'm gonna show y'all something. Like, that's why I don't even understand how the hell it's so fucking freaking hard, man. It's crazy. It's not hard at all. People just, like I said, they just tend to believe what people say. Hold on a second. Okay. So watch again. Watch the double jab. Watch the double jab. Watch this. Like the first one. So you see, he's doing nothing, but he's right in front of him. This is when it first started. He's doing nothing, but he's right in front of him. And then, of course, he do what he's doing, grab and hold because he don't want to fight. But you got to see when he double jabs. You got to see when he his first double jab. Well, that was his second one, I believe, right here. Look at this. Great. Did I already pass it? It was at the beginning. But that's how boring this. Look at this shit. It's nothing. What are we watching? What are we looking at? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's coming. You see that? Did you just see that?
Yeah.
Up there.
You saw him catch him, right?
Yeah, I see that second.
Clear as day. Clear as day. Understand. Everybody knows the whole fight went this way. The whole fight went this way. Devin is not really punching. They're right in front of each other. Now I'm gonna do this. Because also you got a fatigue type situation that kicks in. So then eventually, hold on. Eventually, we're around 10. So eventually around 10, you get more of this. You get more of this, and then Devin starts to stop. You see that? He stops more and more. You look at this. Look at what's going on. He stops more and more. He's just not punching. Devin not even moving like he was no more. Are you paying attention? Y'all see this shit?
Yeah.
He could punch now. He won't do it. Look at it. He fucking scared. And he fucking, I don't know what he is. He's right there. He's right. He's literally right there. He ain't going nowhere. Those ain't no fucking elite feet. They ain't getting the fuck around nobody. I don't understand what people see. I got my specs on, so you know I can't goddamn see. Y'all should know that. So, but I got my specs. I'm looking, trying to understand. He just did it again. Hold on. Watch this. Hold on. Just show you how easy it is. Watch it. He just did it again. Watch when he jabs. I missed. I missed. He just jabbed him again. When he jabs, he just won't punch. It's just lack of punching. So to me, both of them look. He just there he is. Just call him again. You seen that?
Yeah.
He just called him again. He's just not jabbing. He's not jabbing. You understand what I'm saying? Nobody is taking nothing away from Devin Haney. I told everybody from the very start when I saw this fight, I love this fight. They were somebody you worried about. I was like, worried about what? What am I worried about? I don't see anything to be worried about. I've never been more confident. I don't see anything at all to be worried about. The thing was this right here. With the other guys we was fighting, even with the Jin Sasaki. With the Jin Sasaki, he took out 17 of 19 wins, right? That's 17 grown men. That's 17 people. We don't know the people. They were all in Japan. That's fine. The guy, Derek Quaybaz, he knocked out 19 or 20 people out of 27 people. That's, you understand what I'm saying? That's considered, to have decent power. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Devin Haney knocked out 15 people out of 32. So with these other guys, you have what's called an equalizer. Jameer, forget in a fight, but let's say in a sparring session when you're working with somebody else and you get clocked with something. You get what I'm saying? Right. Now you have to respect that person a little bit more. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if you're in there with a guy, let's say you get in there, Jameer, let's say you get in there with a 115 pounder, and he real good and he throwing a lot of punches. Are you gonna be afraid of him?
No.
Nothing at all. He can throw as many punches as he wants. He can land. Right. It don't matter. You understand what I'm saying? No, you got a job to do in your job, and you going there to do that job. I don't see. Say it again.
No, listen,
yeah. So I don't see what I don't see what everybody else see. My mind work different. Again, my mind working different has worked for me. It worked for my son so far. My son believed in my vision. I've given him vision on other things, like he was the underdog against Santian. I gave him the vision on that. Santian was 32-0, just like Devin Haney is 32-0. It's no different. It's 32 grown men that both of these.
Hear that? I like the way you proved that point I just made earlier. Cam, my man.
That's why I'm thinking. I think Devin's gonna win.
What Brian Norman Sr. said right there in that clip.
I think that's why Devin's gonna win. I don't think they see exactly what they think they see in Devin. I don't because even if you look at even if you look at the Ramirez fight, and I always say it, people can say it's a boring fight. People can say it's whatever. Romero is trained with Robert Garcia, who is literally probably the best coach of the year. Let's be real about that, right?
Here we go.
And Ramirez couldn't initiate anything. He lost every single round in that fight. Every single round in that fight. So even if you look at Devin Haney's most boring performance, he won every single round. In a boring performance, it was boring, but he won every round. So strategically, it worked. Whatever you can say, why he didn't throw a jab here? Why? It worked. And Robert Garcia, the world class coach, who's probably one of the best coaches out here, had no answers for it. Let's keep that real about it. And it is what it is. I don't know what to say. I think at the end of the day, like, it's Devin has more skills than people think he does. I think that's what it is.
Heck,
It was
I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Are you a deacon and do you cult of Bill Haney, or is you just a guy who hand around the platter when it's time to give donations?
Hey, David Lynch, when you wake up in the morning, do you thank Davis for waking?
No, I'm just asking. I'm just asking, yo.
Thank Davis
Seriously,
for
man, because some of the stuff you say you see and Devin and his skills is.
Well, am I lying?
The logic behind it,
I'm not lying.
If
the style was so bad, why can Ramirez capitalize?
Oh man,
think about that. If the style was so
I
bad,
already said what I thought it was. Ramirez was
there.
there. Ramirez was there getting that paycheck, man, for real, and he was told what to do or what not to do. You know what I mean? And unfortunately enough, when it came to Rolly said, "Fuck y'all, I'm beating Ryan Garcia's ass." And Rolly went on and did what he wanted when he did what he did and took that damn belt from his ass. Plain and simple.
Hey,
You know what I mean?
Let me read this super chat, man. Salute to my dog Brian Norman Sr. in the building with the $5 banger. He said, "Did y'all know B Norm beat Garcia fighter Santelia 32-0, worse than Dev beat Ramirez?" Did you know that, Hacker?
Oh, did I know that? Yeah, I knew that. So what does that mean?
No. I just dropped the link so B Norm can come up. So B Norm can come up and get you, Hacker. B Norm, come on up, B Norm.
You know Pacquiao beat
you ain't no shit, Hacker.
Did y'all know that? The Pacquiao stopped Oscar De La Hoya. Floyd Mayweather went all 12 rounds. And it was a little bit controversial. What happened when they fought? Triangle theories don't work in reality, bro.
I hope you actually go back and listen to what you just said and apply that to yourself.
I gotta ask you, you saw what happened when Pacquiao fought Oscar.
Triangle theories don't work, Hacker.
Salute
triangle
to
theories
my
don't
dog,
work,
B Norm Sr., man. How you doing today,
What's
brother?
up? What's up, fella? What's going on?
What's going on, man?
I was just listen, I was just passing through and I heard my man say specifically, he said specifically, Garcia, the world-class trainer, arguably trainer of the year. He started talking about Garcia, Robert Garcia. That's why I made the super chat and was like, okay, if he's this and that, but do you know that Brian Nova Jr. beat a better fighter that Garcia had? And you're saying that about what he did to Ramirez, as if Ramirez was this killer or something else. And you feel what I'm saying? That you put all these accolades to Robert Garcia. I'm giving the same argument you giving.
That's fair. But here's what I'm trying to say though, right? You sort of when you were like saying like, so we analyzed one of the interviews you did where you were analyzing that fight, right? And you were saying that Devin wasn't looking good in the fight. And I'm saying, I'm literally saying, well, even if you want to say Devin didn't look good in that fight, Ramirez had no answers for Devin. Regardless of how we say it's boring, Ramirez had no answers for it. It was such a bad style. How did Ramirez lose 12 rounds to 0?
I got a question for you. How did you ever see Brian Norman fight Quentin Randall?
I don't remember that fight.
Okay, well, he looked horrible in that fight, but Quentin Randall had no answer for Brian Norman either. So I just want, again, I'm using the same arguments that people that that the Devin Haney fans are normally using. So it's like they make one argument for one, and then on the other you got to keep it across the board. No matter what, listen. No matter what, I'm gonna give y'all basic as this. I'm gonna give y'all this basic thing. when you look at the fighter that's your fighter, always look at the other guy. Always look at the other guy. Look at what the other guy is doing. Look to see what the other guy's punching. Look to see if the guy stands a chance in hell, such as with Jojo Diaz when they punch, they like miles away from him, like you can see it coming from a mile away. He's standing right in front of him, not catching no angles. None of that. You get what I'm saying? So you got to just. All I'm saying is when you look at what you're looking at, look at the other fighter also. That's all you got to do, and that'll tell you everything you need to know. That's it.
And Brian, like I said earlier, Brian, your son's very skilled. It's not to say your son doesn't have a chance. It's definitely a dangerous fight for Devin. I just lean towards Devin. I just feel like when it comes to, and I'll just explain why, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. When it comes to the big moments, I think Devin had a little more big moments. And your son, of course, has more power than Devin. Your son's thumping. Every time he hits somebody, the person starts to bleed, So your son's definitely thumping. But as far as from my perspective, it looks like Devin's a little bit more faster. And I think his feet are a little more educated. And I think he's just big in those big moments a little bit more.
So I
could be wrong.
I'm cool. Listen, I'm cool with the opinions. Again, people think I be on here, I'm gonna jump on and argue people's opinions. No, your opinion is well respected and well taken. My thing is to just keep it real about what we're looking at. That's all I'm saying. So again, I came on because I made the super chat because you said Garcia and the coach. I was like, okay, well, shit, we could do that. We got that. I outcoached Rob Garcia already. One of the best trainers in the world, like you just said. I outcoached him already a long time ago. You feel what I'm saying? So all I'm doing, you can have your opinions. That's fine and dandy. And on Judgment Day, we're going to see which opinions is better. Right, I personally don't. I hear what you're saying about the big moments and the big this and the big that when it comes to crowds. I don't know if people know this, but there are 6,000 people that's going to be at this arena. 6,000. That's it. These are not 6,000 Devin Haney fans. These are not 6,000 Brian Norman fans. These are 6,000 Saudi nationals. These people don't give one damn about Brian Norman Jr. or Devin Haney. So let's understand. Brian Norman Jr. has been in front of 16,000 at Pachinko Arena. Y'all can look that up. In front of 16,000 people, booing fans at Pachinko Arena in San Diego, or however many they had that night. I think it holds 16,000, but it was definitely full that night in front of Pachinko Arena, and there was nobody cheering for us. So just understand when it comes to pressure, when it comes to this and that. Just know we weathered and we well built for that. So people talk about the lights. I don't know what lights y'all talking about. Y'all talking about the lights above the ring. I don't know what they're talking about the lights, because we've been in a bigger situation than these 6,000 people that are not booing fans that we've been in front of. We've been in a bigger situation than that. So it is, like I said, as long as we keep it factual, I'm all good. You feel what I'm saying? Your opinions and your opinions, and I love them. Keep them coming.
That's
definitely. You gotta excuse Hacker, man. You gotta excuse him, brother. Sometimes his logic center in his brain doesn't register. You gotta shake his head in order to get shit to start working again, and then it'll go off again.
It's a great fight. It's a great fight.
Let me ask you, Sir, man. Since we got you here, brother, man. You know what I'm saying? How y'all feel going into to the fight right now, and then of course y'all got. I know y'all gonna be going to Saudi pretty soon, pretty much. So y'all can talk about that as well.
Say how we feel.
Yeah, how y'all feel going into the fight, and then how y'all feel about
I feel great, man. I feel
being
great.
in the process of going to Saudi now before time and getting adjusted to Saudi Arabia and everything.
Right. I feel great. I feel great about it, man. It's 26 days. I'm loving it. I mean, I'm ready to be done now, but of course we can't be done now. Brian been in shape. I've been telling y'all this whole time he was already in shape when the fight was announced. I don't know if people remember this, but Brian Norman had just fought 7 days before this fight was sealed and deal. You know what I mean? Before this fight was, you know what I'm saying? Before it was done. This fight, he had 7 days. It only took 7 days. That's props to Devin Haney. That's props to Brian Norman Jr. Being real fighters, being real warriors, stepping up to the plate and making it do what it do. I like that. I like the way the new generation, when it comes to a Devin Haney and a Brian Norman moving, and not all of this politics. Oh, you say this inside of the street, and we got to fight. Right. We ain't got no. Turkey did us a tremendous favor putting in Saudi Arabia. I'm paying the bread. We ain't got to worry about the money. We ain't got to worry. Nah, y'all fighting on my turf. This is what we doing. So I love the way it went. You feel what I'm saying? Bill Haney made a statement. He said that this is Devin third country title, whatever else. In 1 year, this is going to be Brian's third title defense in the third country in 1 year at 24 years old. First country was the USA. Second country was Japan. Third country going to be Saudi Arabia before he turns 25 years old. His day is on the 23rd, November the 23rd. So this fight is the day before he turns 25 years old. And it's a beautiful thing, man. So I'm very excited.
I hear you. I hear you. Good luck over there, man.
Appreciate
And I
it.
hope y'all put
So-
an end to the Church of Haney, man.
You know,
Put an end to that
you know that
church.
man walk on water. I'm just letting you know.
I can't say good luck all the way to you guys, but I mean, salute to you guys, man.
It's cool. I'm peeping what it is, fellas. I'm peeping what it is, and I'm glad I'm so confident in what I believe and what I see, and experience is everything. And I was just on the show earlier today talking about this. Like these people will be saying some so outlandish stuff. They'll have you tripping and second guessing yourself. But I've already been here and I've already done that when it came to Santion, when it came to, fights that he was supposed to lose. And I was like, I don't see it. But they got me worried. They got me thinking. They got not worried, but I wasn't worried, never. But they got me double checking. They got me triple checking. Devin Haney, I done did so much Devin Haney digging. I don't even watch him no more now. I watched Devin Haney so much I stopped watching him. Because I see what I needed to see and I don't see enough.
Right.
But
Yep.
I'll say one thing.
I seen what I needed to see. I'm like, what am I looking
I'll say
for?
one thing about the fight.
Let me ask you this,
Will
Senior, real quick. With
yeah.
Let me ask you this, Senior. Y'all got a new multi-year contract deal with Top Rank. How y'all feel about Top Rank backing y'all now and everything with the new situation and everything, Riyadh?
How I feel about it, I feel
It seems like they support y'all. They supporting y'all even more than they was
they
beforehand
supporting
now.
us. They supporting us now, and I'm happy they're supporting us now. But I'm a Taurus. If anybody know what a Taurus is and what we do, we hold grudges.
Yeah.
But
that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, dog.
but it's a but in there. It's a but in there. We hold grudges. But thank God this ain't my call. Thank God it ain't me who got to hold a grudge. Brian Norman love Top Rank. Brian Norman love, what they even though, and I'm falling into it. Even with the Santion and even with the Jensen Saki, they may not have been in his best interest, or they may not have been fully in his corner at the time. B is still happy that they put him in that position to allow him to get where he is today. So no matter the reason, that's how he feels. He feels that no matter the reason, if they did it, they done it, that's what it is, and he's happy about it. He's happy with them. I feel a little bit of another way, but I like the people there. You know what I'm saying? I do understand his business. I don't have no problem with nobody at Top Rank. I just know in general, I ain't appreciate how it was done initially. But again, just like B said, if it wasn't done that way, we wouldn't be what we at now. So it is what it is.
And I believe in divine purpose and and God's will. I think God put y'all in this position with Top Rank now to where everything is good and where they supporting y'all 100% now and even into this fight. They got a lot of support. Believing like I remember they had the graphic B Norman Jr. where with the King of the South with the TI graphic and stuff. That was
hard.
fire.
That was hard.
Yeah. That was fire.
And look, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, and it made me feel good. It's an even better story. It's an even better story that Brian had to fight for that.
Right.
People think Top Rank got the best matchmakers without saying Top Rank put B in the match that he was supposed to lose. They forget that part. You know what I'm saying? Like Top Rank got the best matchmaker, but he was just a 4-1 underdog 2 fights ago. You feel me? It's crazy how they forget these things. They forget that Devin Haney. They forget Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed champion right now, is the underdog to the underdog. He's an underdog to the underdog, to the former underdog.
Damn. So let me say this.
Right? Because Brian Norman just came off like a hellacious knockout, and Devin had the Ryan Garcia, and then Ramirez. People didn't like that performance, so it makes sense he's gonna.
Yeah, that nigga was at the skating ring. We know. We just said that.
Hey, man, I have a question, Brian.
Shout out to. Go ahead, man.
I have a question for you. So, like I said, I'm Hano, so I'm not gonna say you are going with, but just assume that you win, right? What's the path forward for you guys? Because I do think that you
I'm not
guys.
on none of that. I'm not on that. We got to deal with this dude. We got to deal with this dude right here. I can tell you, I can say this. I can say I'm the one who had to stop, and this is putting around the situation. I'm the one who had to stop talking so much about this and that because it's not open and shut no more. It's not like me and you talking with sense and we got this and we got that. You never know what's going to pop on the table. You know what I'm saying? You never know what's going to pop up out the blue. Devin Haney wasn't even in the division, wasn't a contender in the division. He was nowhere in the welterweight division. So after our last fight, we thinking, Pacquiao fight, Barrios, we try to get a winner of that and blah, 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 make some shape. And before you know it, Devin Haney pop up and, you know what I'm saying, money is over everything. You know what I'm saying? So money makes him all of a sudden become WBO number 1 or 2, wherever they put him at. Like boxing is crazy. Money is hey, boy, it's crazy out here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
for real.
I mean, but the fans, they accept it. Pieces get moved around. They only accept when the pieces are moved around in their favor, and then they talk trash when they're not moved around in their favor. And I'm like, look, bro, I'm gonna tell you across the board, whether it's in our favor or against our favor, I'm gonna tell you the truth. But the bottom line, the truth is, we believe we can win. That's against whoever we get in that ring with. We believe we can win, and we're willing to fight whoever it is in or around that weight division. When we get in that ring, then that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? This ain't about games being played. We the real deal.
What do y'all think?
Hey, Senior, let me ask you this question. What you think about Turkey Al-Sheikh with TKO and Zuffa boxing and everything with the Muhammad Ali Revival Act?
The Muhammad Ali Revival Act is horrible. I don't know what's up with that, but I'm going to tell you, as a former B-side fighter, as a former fighter who put all my everything, my health, my everything into the game and tried to make it and couldn't make it. I'm gonna tell you, I think it's good for those guys. Though it's good. It's good for them. It's gonna be the Muhammad Ali Act. Something gonna have to be done about that. They're not gonna let them F them like that. You know what I'm saying? I can't see that happening. But like as a regular fighter, man, doing this day to day, we can't live as a fighter. I worked a full-time job. All of that. My whole time I was fighting. I worked a full-time job and raised kids. You know what I'm saying? Like fighters are not able to just make money off of boxing. So those Zuffa fighters will then be able to do that. And that's gonna be a beautiful thing. That's why I'm down for anything that bigs up boxing. Even Jake Paul versus Tank Davis. Because on that undercard there's gonna be some real fighters. There's gonna be some real eyes on some real fighters. You know what I'm saying? No matter how I feel about that fight individually, I feel good about that fight bringing eyes to boxing. Boxing is up. You know what I'm saying? Netflix, but they showing our fights on Netflix. That's boxing. That's a sport of boxing on Netflix. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna get some new boxing fans with the people on the undercards, man. So it's a beautiful thing. I'm with the Zuffa thing because it's good for the other fighters.
Yeah,
hey, no. Hold on, Bill. Hold on, Hacker. You've been talking all day, bro. Let me say something, bro. God. Yo, Brian Norman, first and foremost, congratulations for the rise, the meteoric rise that your son has been on and the ride that he's now got with his own promotional banner. I think one thing that's going to help that is the fact that he is a champion and he is now something that they can market because we know how Bub covets the belts and how he moves his pieces that got the belt. So you in a great place right now, in a great space. I wanted to ask this. You said that, you were a B-side fighter and, you put your soul into it. And, unfortunately, it wasn't good enough. And you said that also money rules everything. I'm glad you said that because certain folk here need to hear the fact that money is ruling everything. And there's people who are putting the money up. So they pretty much control the way things is going. You said that you don't know what may come across your desk. But one thing I do know is that your son, he's getting better fight by fight. He's adding to his bag. Now, I heard somebody say today, right now, that they believe somebody has better feet or more educated feet. Feet are important for you to defend yourself. They are important for you to move around in the ring, to navigate your opponent, and also to set up a shot. The recent performances by your son shows that he has excellent feet when it comes to educated feet. They may not look the prettiest, but they are functional. And what do you say to that?
First of all, I appreciate you for looking at his feet because, like, we're not saying gents or Saki. Yeah, people, man, it's a beautiful thing to look at where he was stepping, how he was stepping, the subtle things he was doing. I give one. I got to get back and refer to another fight that I peeped the same thing, and that's Jihad Tucker against Lorenzo Truck Simpson. Bro, when these people be right in front of you, they be right in front of people. When you watch their feet and you look at what they doing with the feet, you gotta really see what they doing. And it's beautiful. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's subtle. It's subtle movements that people won't even know. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's wonderful to see for me. So I'm glad you noticed and took notice to his feet and knows where he was putting his feet at. But to the regular person, the untrained eye, I'm gonna say, they wouldn't see it and they wouldn't know. They think that running around and moving here and there, whatever else, is all of a sudden elite feet. But this is what I have been doing. What I have been doing is I've been running around everywhere asking people to show me the fight where Devin Haney had these elite feet, because I'm gonna give you the rundown. And these are his top fights. And the first one with Gamboa, his fight with Gamboa, he was right in front of Gamboa because Going was smaller. His fight with Lanierez, he was stepping up and down, marching up and down right in front of him. He didn't go nowhere. He's not going nowhere in these fights. He's not showing any kind of elite feat. He's not showing any kind of elite movement in any of these fights. The only fight that he even moved in was Jose Ramirez. And I just showed y'all on the breakdown what was going on. He wasn't even good at that. He wasn't. The best he was as far as feet was George Kambosos, a shorter, smaller, limited boxer, and stepping around. And the second one was what's my boy? Regis, who admitted to having bad balance. So I mean, those are the only two that you can even argue where his feet even look halfway decent. You know what I'm saying? It's about foot placement. People got to understand, no matter how fast, you can pick them up, put them here, pick them up, put them here. It ain't got to be fast. It ain't got to be pretty, like you said. You have to know what you're doing and how you're doing it. And these people I know don't know what they're looking at, but I appreciate you noticing that, though.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all opinion. My bad. To answer your question, is it still all based on opinions at this point? November 22nd, y'all will see.
Nah, I feel that.
Absolutely.
Nah, I appreciate your answer.
Yeah,
no problem.
I'll be tripping because everybody talk about the footwork of a senior, a junior, like saying that his footwork is where he ain't able to cut the ring off and everything. But I look at it in the aspect that how you explain it, from the clip that we shared, that Devin Haney's footwork ain't that crazy as much as everybody portrays. That's I'm looking at it. I'm like, I don't know what they be seeing.
What they
I don't
looking
know.
at.
I look at stuff at a logical sense, but I'm like, Devin Haney got some good footwork, but it's not much good. It's not crazy footwork to where Junior can't get to him. You know what I mean? Like,
again, Ramirez was able to get to him. Ramirez kept him in front of him the whole night. And as you've seen in that same clip, I showed get him out of here. If you look in that clip, I showed in the later rounds, even Devin Haney footwork slowed down and he was really standing right in front of him. So I didn't see that either. But I'm gonna say this right here. This is what I noticed. What I noticed is you gotta look at how these people are built up. Devin Haney was built up being around Floyd Mayweather Sr., Floyd Mayweather Jr., in doghouse rules with Tank. It was about the clout outside the ring. That's what he was built up around. So when you do that and you put him on certain channels and certain stations and on certain Instagram feeds, when you do that, no matter what, people just repeat what's said. They don't have to know what they're looking at. A lot of these are casual non-boxing fans just repeating what was said. They have no idea what they're looking at. And the ones who do know what they're looking at, not even really looking. They're just talking. So it just is what it is, man. This is who's supposed to be this, who's supposed to be that, and that's what it is. That's it.
I will say this though, when it comes to footwork, it's not just about lateral movement, right? Because people look at footwork, like this guy can move around the ring. It's not always just about that. It's also about like how well does the person stay in position, right? For instance, like Thomas Hill, you said, footwork is only good for like escaping and or move around the ring. So, but it's more than that. Footwork is literally probably.
No, I said everything. I said exactly what footwork is for.
Feel free to repeat. Because footwork's for everything, to be honest with you.
That's what I said.
Like, you have bad footwork. Your
Oh
footwork
man, here we go.
No, really.
Stop, man.
Like what makes the fighter elite is really their footwork, like how they use their footwork with their punches. You know? But when you look at Devin Haney, right? Like he's never really out of position. He never hold on, relax. He's never out of position. Really, he's never really out of position. He's never like smothering his punches or anything, and that's all attributed to his footwork as well. You know. And when you look at the fights he's in, it's like the small movements matters just as well as the lateral movements. You know, like he shoots his shots perfectly, and he always stays within position. And and even when he circles the ring, he's always within position to still throw his shot. So that's why I'm saying that his footwork's a little more educated.
The nigga gonna need to be in position and in that fight against Brian Norman Sr. Otherwise, he's gonna be in position to get his ass knocked out, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. And that's real rap. He better be on his A game.
I'll say this.
I hope he get in the ring with Brian Norman. I hope he get in the ring with him, and I hope he want to stay in the box. That's what I want. Hey, I want him to see. No, Senior. I want him to stay in the box, yo. I gotta see this. I want to see the Holy Ghost come out of motherfucking Devin Haney and Bill Haney simultaneously.
What's gonna happen?
I got this clip, man, from when you was on with Two Tone and the Boxing Voice when Bill was on there. Let me play this real quick and let me get your reaction on live to this.
Don't make the fight. We didn't make the fight. It's turkey, right? So there ain't nothing to talk about, right? I come on here. I talk about the game plan that Devin is going to tattoo the fuck out your son's face. We're going to start with that motherfucking stick and show him that you got to have a motherfucking stick in this motherfucking business. You see what I'm saying? He going to press him. You know what I mean? You're going to see that motherfucking Brian Norman going backwards. You dig what I'm saying? Because you thinking that he just going to come forward and press. So I'm talking to you. Now, why aren't you talking back?
See how they did that, but then look, watch this. Hold on, watch this. They would take that. They would take that to put a clip out. But when you watch the show, I was talking before and after him even saying it. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy how they did that?
Yep.
I was clearly talking shit the whole time before and after he said what he said. They did that shit just for a mix, and then you gonna not have me say nothing. It's crazy, man. I know what's going on, man. I know what's going on. We about to bust it wide open, so it don't even matter at this point.
See, that's what I love hearing right there. Brian Norman Sr., I appreciate you, champ. This is fight to get knocked out.
Hey, Fargo, man. Well, you know, salute to you, brother, man. This your first time on the platform. Just, you know what I'm saying, make sure, you know what I'm saying, respect, you know what I'm saying, respect my dog, Senior, you know what I mean? And, you know what I'm saying, respect the platform, and we all good, you feel me? So what you got to talk about, brother?
Oh, yes, sir. No, I just seen you guys on here, so I was pumped up, and I wanted to ask Brian Norman Sr., what happens if your son, his power doesn't translate and Devin can take that power?
I'm gonna say it like this. You saying the same thing I've been saying. People believe it's all about power. It's not all about power. Brian is a great boxer. You don't win national title. He didn't win national titles knocking everybody out. He won national titles beating everybody. That's from Ohio. That's from the best you want him to come from. That's from Ohio. From Ohio, all over the world. You can look this up. So that means you won in the nation. That means these are boxers, not just fighters. He didn't go through sleeping everybody. So I don't know why people think he can't box. I gave y'all a fight or two to go look at. One of the more recent ones was Jesus Perez. His right hand was damn near. I mean, his right hand was on the brink. Like all he could do was touch with it. Go back and watch Jesus Perez. Guy at 147. It was I think it was 8-round decision or whatever. Brian barely even had a right hand. You'll see him moving. You'll see him jabbing. You'll see him. I mean, you can see what you want to see. You feel what I'm saying? My thing is he did. Wait a minute. That fight, he didn't have good hands really on either one. The right hand was on the brink of damn near being broke. The left hand wasn't that good either because, again, to me, and I've talked about this too, I had PTSD from being in the gym and watching B land good shots. And when he landed good shots, all of a sudden you hear, ah, and then he'll fall to the ground. You feel what I'm saying? So I had PTSD from that. That's gone. That's been fixed since 2023 now.
I know,
That's
because
gone.
I remember when your son said they let me fix my hand, so now I'm gonna go and get him up at the sport.
Yes. They don't understand that. So my man saying that what is gonna happen if the power don't translate? We not what B can box. You got to think about let's be real. So again, for the people, even my man Hacker or whoever else, who has a higher punch output, Brian Norman Jr. or Devin Haney? Who throws more punches?
Probably Brian Norman.
Okay, who has the reach advantage on paper?
Brian has reach advantage.
Who has the power advantage on paper?
Brian.
He has all the advantages on paper. He has all the advantages.
And the only thing Devin has is the experience going
That's
out.
it.
This gonna be a hell of a fight. Oh, this gonna be
That's
a banger,
it.
champ. And I'm gonna be right there calling a live blow by blow.
I appreciate you admitting as a Devin Haney diehard fan that he has these advantages.
Wait. Before we do that,
No, it's on to me.
Fan. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm a boxing fan.
Yeah.
Boxing is number one.
I'm
Not
Hanos.
one individual is bigger than the sport. Because the sport gonna be here with or without, so we can enjoy the fighters while we have them.
Yeah, what I'm saying is they don't like to admit what's on. They don't like to admit the truth about nothing though, and I hate that. I hate like damn, you can't even say you can't say nothing about the other fighter because in their eyes, everybody's, you know what I'm saying, their fighter is better at everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, he's not. On paper, he's not. I don't know why they keep talking about distance. When it comes to distance, the last time I checked, when he was at distance with Ryan Garcia was punching, what did Devin do? When Ryan Garcia was punching. Y'all go look at any time Ryan Garcia was punching and look at what Devin did. Go pay attention. He smothered the shit out of him. He grabbed him and held him. Oh, he got the hell on. He wasn't finna. He don't trade with nobody.
Nah,
you're not finna make Devin into something that he not.
Yo, amen to that.
And if you ain't got the killer instinct now, you'll never ever have it.
I'm gonna give you all y'all respect, because
That's
Devin
true.
wins.
That's true. But you can always improve on certain things.
Hey, listen, you got my word on everybody. If Devin win, he gonna get all the credit in the book. People think I'm a disappear. First of all, he ain't gonna win. But if somebody was to have, no, I'm being dead real with you because again, my face is everything. My face is everything.
No, that's what's up, and that's how it should be, right? Like, I'm not gonna discredit Brian Norman either. Like, at the end of the day, he's a great fighter. Like I said, I think between your son and Devin, they're the 1 and 2 in the division. I think whoever wins can become undisputed moving forward. Because I don't think Rolly or Barrios can beat Brian Norman or Devin. Just to be fair.
Hey, Senior, I like shit like this right here because motherfuckers
Devin
say
ain't even
shit about Junior's resume, and I already done had on my channel where I done exposed Haney's resume on this channel. His resume is not like that as they portray, and I done seen you on Coach Malachi channel and talked about it on several different platforms about Haney's resume. Please enlighten these guys about Haney's resume.
I can't do that. I ain't gonna do that because I'm not trying to bash Devin Haney. I'm not saying nothing about it.
I understand.
But what I will do, I can big up.
It's not crazy as everybody portrays.
I'm a big up Devin Haney resume. I'm a big up what Devin Haney did while telling you what he did. So I'm gonna say Devin Haney is the youngest undisputed champion in history outside of Gabriela Fondora. I'm gonna say Devin Haney came out, young, doing his thing. He was willing to fight the people in that division that he was in. He was trying to make the fights in that division that he was in. But I'm gonna also tell you that Devin Haney was a large. I mean, he went into the fight with Lomachenko at 165 against a 135 pounder.
But
Brian Norman Jr. walks around at 162, 164 max. So if Brian Norman Jr. can knock 135 guys around at 162, 164 walking around, why couldn't Devin Haney go in there against a Lomachenko? Why was that such a tough fight? A little bit of Lomachenko is not finna stand there with no 147 pound, 165 or 162 walking around Brian Norman Jr. No, but when he get hit, he gonna get the hell on. Lomachenko won't respect it. Nothing about what Devin was doing.
Facts.
Hey, when he get hit, he go get
100.
No, wait.
100.
So wait, when people talk about Devin Haney's weight, let's remember one thing about 135. Devin Haney started 135 when he was what, 16
Hacker.
years old.
Your boy better not get hit and then get the hell on.
No, we always have to put that in context because he was been in the division since he was a teenager, and he was looking. Devin Haney's career is sort of similar to like Earl Spence, where they were both trying. They stayed in the division too long because they both wanted to become undisputed. That's literally what happened to Devin. That's what happened to Earl Spence. You know, people ignore those facts. Earl Spence was huge for 147, but he stayed there. Devin Haney became big for 147 too. Initially, it wasn't because he came in as a teenager.
Hey, sir, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
What do what do you think 147-pound fighters normally walk here outside of fighting?
70, 80.
I mean, upwards of 165.
165, which is exactly what Devin Haney would walk around there, right?
Yes, and I. So, what do you think? What do you think Earl Spence was walking around at? Would you say?
We ain't talking about Errol Spence right here.
Yeah,
we talking.
That's what I'm comparing.
We can't make no speculation on what Errol Spence was doing. We're not talking about Errol Spence. We talking about Devin Haney.
Devin Haney, yeah, don't
We
say
talking about
that.
wait. You telling me make a speculation when we know for a fact Devin Haney admitted to coming in the fight at 165.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But like I said before, Devin was been at that division, which is also not speculation since he was 17 years old, and he wanted to become undisputed. The people Lomachenko didn't want to fight Devin. Teo didn't want to fight Devin. It was only miraculously that somehow Kambosos beat Devin to give Devin Haney the opportunity to become undisputed.
I mean, maybe
we have to put that in context. Well, Devin literally stayed there since he was a teenager. Just like Earl Spence literally stayed at 147 way too long trying to accomplish something. It is what it is.
I mean, I look at it this right here. You just admitted yourself that a 147 you would walk around 165, something like that, right?
Or higher.
So people thinking since Devin walked around at 165 and he was getting down to 147, now he's gonna come in even bigger. I want y'all to ask yourself something. Is that gonna be to his benefit or to his detriment?
I think it's gonna be
his detriment.
Benefit.
How is that gonna be? So more weight gonna make him faster?
No. So here's the thing: when you have to cut more weight, you run the risk of becoming dehydrated, right? Wait, Brian Norris, tell me if I'm lying. If you have to cut more weight, you run a greater risk of becoming dehydrated in the ring, correct?
Absolutely. But I'm asking you. You saying that
wait. You have a better
That's
chance.
fine, but you're saying he's gonna come back bigger. You're saying he's gonna come back bigger than 165, right?
I'm saying he's gonna have a better rehydration at 147.
He's gonna come back bigger. He's gonna come back bigger than 165, right?
Maybe not. He's gonna have a better rehydration.
All right.
It's gonna depend on how that snap.
Hey, Brian Norman, can I talk? Bro, hey, Hacker, take that cape off, man.
No,
take the cape
what
off.
are we talking about?
Take the fucking cape
Hey,
off,
Cam,
let me talk. Like, come
Wait,
on, we talking real
No,
boxing here, bro.
Cam.
Cam, let me
I just want his boy not to get hit and then get the hell on, because that's what my man just said. If he get in there
going crazy, dog, it's nasty work in 4K. Mike Ware, hold on.
I got that. I like Brian Norman.
Let me talk for a second. This is at Brian Norman Sr. Yes, I 100% feel your son will beat him. But here's what I'm getting at. You got to cut that Tom and Jerry bull crap off. I don't think that Devin Haney could even hurt your son. He just got to go in there and go for the gusto and knock him out. I think
a better style with Ramirez would have been basic. A better style, and I'm gonna tell you what happened. A better style with Ramirez would have been just as basic as this, and it would have looked like a masterclass to more boxing fans. If he had been moving and jabbing, moving and punching, back and forth, pop, move, pop, move. The fact that he was just moving and not punching, and I'm gonna tell you why he was not. He was moving and not punching because he was afraid of being countered. Watch this. He was afraid of being countered by a non-counter-punching, flat-footed amigo. Brian Norman is a natural counter-puncher. Go back and watch any fight you want. You punch him, you get punched back. Go watch a fight.
So you're saying Devin Haney has psychological problems?
It's a reaction. You punch B, he punching you back. Take one to give one, take one to give two, he punching you back.
Punch you. Haney is still
All I'm saying
punching.
is we all know Devin Haney cannot punch hard. I know what the way I am. I just go out there, take the punches, and dog walk them. That's just me.
That's how you lose a fight.
That's
That's
hey,
exactly how you lose a fight, bro.
I know it's wrong me saying that, but yeah,
That's,
That's
hey, big
grimy
dog.
work right there.
Big dog. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. That's plan F.
Plan F.
That's plan F.
I know that's
That's
plan
plan
F.
F
Yeah,
right there. We ain't no running that. That's plan F. Hey, you know what F is? You know what F is? F it.
Fuck 'em.
No kidding.
Fuck 'em.
Or it can be for
I'm a
a
real
real
nigga
fighter.
like that.
That's plan. Yeah, that's playing
All
fuck.
Devin
That's
Haney does
playing
is
fuck.
pity
All right.
pat.
Oh
Senior,
man.
Hey, so
I
look at my
I'm
like
just
what
brother
you
saying Devin
Darius
said.
Haney pity
Scooby,
pats.
man.
I take
Hey,
it.
Hold
Scooby,
on.
man.
Senior, I like what you said. I think it's psychological in the Haney corner because you said this bigger thing. He's going to be bigger. I think Devin's going to come in bigger because you remember when you and his son was standing there, what's the first thing that Bill said? He ain't too big,
Small.
Dev.
Yeah, he was small. But he didn't know B was just on weight. B is always on weight. He always right there close to weight. He ain't never that big.
Well, it seems like Brian Norman. It seems like Brian Norman Jr. is a gym rat. That's what I seen from his. He's always in shape, so he's never going to come in under or overweight. He's always going to come in ready to go. Sort of like Terrence Crawford.
The deal with that is the way he was raised is this is literally his life. This is literally his life. When he worked a couple of jobs in his life, but when he did, I told him, look, focus on this, focus on that. Like this is his life. So when he wakes up in the morning, he don't wake up in the morning and go chasing no hoes. He don't wake up in the morning and go on the stage. He don't go up in the morning.
My man he on his Bernard Hopkins shit. You know what I'm saying?
Keep
the body clean, keep the mind clean.
Yes, it's a
and you're
lifestyle.
gonna be all
It's a
right.
lifestyle. It's a
Hey,
lifestyle.
Brian Norman Sr., let me say this. Yeah, he is doing it right. He ain't doing no Brian Norman ain't get caught up in none of these female things like Devin Haney over here suing the girl. I mean, he got a free mind. I mean, it's funny looking at what Devin Haney's mental's going through.
Right.
But that ain't got nothing to do with in the ring. Leave the outside shit in the
Nah,
house.
it got something. It got something to do with it in the ring.
do with
I can tell you from experience, it got something to do in the ring. I've been there before.
Yep.
I've been there before. It absolutely got something to do with it in the ring.
Distractions.
And I don't want. And I personally don't want Devin Haney dealing with.
I don't want nobody dealing with it, but I'm saying his mind ain't free.
Listen, I personally don't want Devin Haney dealing with it, in the ring because we want the best Devin Haney. I don't want him dealing with no kind of distractions. I want him dealing with them. But I'm telling you for 100% fact, I done went through that before. And one of my biggest fights, I was dealing with some stuff outside the ring, and it damn sure came and got me in the ring. That's the truth.
Well, we're human, boss. We're human, coach, and sometimes we allow things to affect us that really shouldn't.
Highlights. Let me tell you something right now. Don't play the comments. If you got something real to say, you could. The link is
Hop
pinned to the fucking top.
on.
You can hop on there and pop your shit, my nigga. I don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't play the comments. Be a fucking real man and come up and pop your shit like a real man on the fucking live, my nigga.
Say
You
it
ain't
with
gonna
your
play
chest,
the
little
comments
nigga.
and do that goofy shit.
Yeah, me and
dog.
Cam argue all the time, but we still niggas.
Say
Though,
it
you
with
know
your
what I
chest,
mean?
little nigga.
Hey, I
we
just
ain't doing that.
dropped the
We ain't
link
doing that.
below him too. It's
I don't
above
like
him and
niggas
below
playing the
his
chat
ass.
like
He
that on
everywhere he
some
goes,
real
link.
shit. You know what I mean? That shit be
below.
goofy as hell for real, bro. Like that shit be lame as hell. Yeah, so senior. So what you think about like for us the transition for us like how boxing is moving for us to streaming services? Because it's looking like it's starting to get off the pay-per-view model. And of course with Top Rank, they got the whole situation with
His
Top Rank
Excellency.
Classics and everything for us, Roku and Tubi and and Vizio and stuff.
Man, again, like I just said a minute ago, with I was saying Jake Paul and as long as I've been on boxing, man, I think it's a great time for fighters. We didn't have this time. We didn't have this time in our sport.
Right.
We didn't have a YouTube live. Like it's so many different ways to make money. Like you could just get a regular streaming site. You can get a streaming channel and make money with that. You know what I'm saying? Even if you charge $2 per view or something like that. You feel me? It's a lot of it's a good time, man. It's a good time to be in boxing right now if that's what you want to do. If that's your thing, it's a good time for fighters to be in boxing right now. And again, with that Zuffa thing too. So I'm all for the way it's going. I'm all for the transition of what it's doing.
Hey, I'm an MMA fan as well. Y'all need to be careful with that TKO model coming in because the UFC has had two Supreme Court lawsuits against them because of their pay model and stuff like that. They got out of it by paying a fat ass settlement. But I said the UFC model will not work the same way in boxing due to the fact of the Wild West nature of boxing. You still have
Can I
certain
talk
guys.
on that? Hey, Cam, let me talk on that. Now that with that model, what they're doing is only for like C&D level fighters. Brian Norman is
There
not
you go.
going to
There you
fight
go.
for what is it? $200,000 for some
Well,
bullcrap fight.
Right.
That's what I'm
we
getting
know
at.
that,
It's
but
only going to affect those people.
no, but the issue comes into where the Ring Magazine is going to be. The Ring Magazine belt is attached to TKO, so those champions will be considered the lineal champions of the division. That's where
Not gonna happen, brother
That's
man.
not true. That's not true.
Not gonna
That's
happen, man.
Yeah, we ain't worried about that.
Lineal is always going to be a lineal. Lineal is
We
a
ain't
top
worried
Gonna
about that.
ranking.
happen. The
Yeah.
Zuffa is
And it's
going to
not
be
like
for
UFC
lower
is like
level fighters
Bellator.
to get paychecks.
It's not like
I'll
UFC
tell
like
you what.
I'm for
To get
that.
paychecks. I'm not worried
I'm
about
for
it at
that.
all.
The
I'm
way
all for that.
the way I foresee that going, to Turkey involved in the TKO, the way I foresee that going, just like you said with the Ring Magazine, Turkey trying to put on the best fights, right? He trying to give people all the fights they want to see, trying to get all these stat cards and everything together.
Yeah.
So with that being said, he gonna listen to the demand of somebody, just like even how he listened to the demand of somebody when he turned around that pay-per-view and made $60. So he's going to listen to the demand of somebody. So if the demand from the people, like if you get a lineal champion in Ring Magazine and Zuffa, guess what the people gonna say? Oh no, we need him to fight such and such. He out there on these streets and he wrecking shit. You feel what I'm saying? We need your
Retweet that
man.
shit.
Yeah, we need your
Retweet that
Zuffa
shit.
man in here. And then the big money gonna come out. That Ring
Yep.
Magazine belt gonna come right out of Zuffa and it's gonna come right back to the real world. You feel?
Yeah.
I can bet
I
you
feel
that.
you.
Exactly. That's
Facts.
what I
I
think.
love that perspective.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian, no, I'm happy you're here because if you weren't here and I was talking about Turkey doing good things in boxing, it'll be a whole lot of Tank tears over here, man. So
See, there you go. There go the hate right there.
I'm
Hey,
not
Here
even
we
hey,
go
sure
with
what.
that bullshit,
a
boy.
whole lot of tears.
Hacker, don't make me get up in your ass, boy. You better cut that shit out, yo. Don't make me come over there.
He ain't gonna play with you
Don't make
about
me
no
come
tank,
get you,
man.
yo.
Hey,
You know,
Brian. Brian
I'm the
Norman.
bully
Guess what they
for a
call
Hold on,
purpose.
me?
Mike. Hold on.
Oh.
Hacker, go ahead. What you about to say, bro?
Hell yeah. Guess what they call me? I criticize stuff. I'm the Black Max Kellerman.
Oh
You be
man.
on
Yeah, I'm
some
the
black
Black
Max
Max
Kellerman
Kellerman.
shit. You definitely do. Like some outrageous shit. Like Max Kellerman is out here talking like fucking Usyk is overrated in the heavyweight
Usyk is not
division, bro. Like
overrated.
shit like that. Like niggas be saying crazy shit like that.
All
You know
them
what I
boys
mean?
be on payrolls, man. All of Chris Mannix is
hey,
the number one.
Talk about
Yup.
it.
Chris
say
Mannix the
that
number
ish
one. All
again.
them boys on
Sergio
payroll.
Mora, all them dudes. Brian
Yes,
Kenny.
yes,
No,
all of them on
Facts.
payroll. Trust me.
hey,
Facts.
Brian Norman, I'm glad you here too, because this nigga above you needed to hear that one more time. Say that one more time.
All these boys on payroll. You can take what they saying with a grain of salt, man. It ain't. I'm trying to tell you, man. You done seen where they big it up with one guy. How many times y'all done seen a fight happening, and the guy that they not cheering for may land something like vicious, and they won't say a word.
They won't say a word.
Won't
I
say
lose
a
my
word.
job. I lose my job with the
Exactly.
commentators. I'm calling it like a TI is. I lose my job. They fire me. Mr. Scobie, you're not calling the fight how we need you to call it. I'm calling it down the
Right.
middle.
Just like I
I'm
just said
calling
a
it down the
minute,
middle.
like you just said a minute ago, it's about boxing, then about being a fan of man or who doing what, man. We just like boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? Before my son was ever fighting, I was a boxing fan. Before
True
my son
that.
ever fought, I was a boxing fan. You feel what I'm saying? Before he was
Oh,
born,
yeah.
before my son was born, I was a boxing fan. You feel what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
Yes,
What we
sir. I
talking about,
respect
man?
it
True
100%.
that.
But it's better now than it was before. I remember back in the day with Regan Down and stuff, they used to be crazy how they used to commentate
Man,
the
that's the
Ringo.
reason why they got rid of Roy Jones. Roy Jones was telling the truth. And they
Oh, yeah.
couldn't take it.
HBO
Roy was,
boxing, man. Yeah, they had a
yeah.
squad. They had a
Same thing
squad,
with
man. They had
Manny. Remember,
George, but they had everybody. That was a
And
squad.
remember they had
Manuel
Manny.
Stewart
They
was
got
the
rid of
best
Manny too
one.
because Manny was calling stuff down the middle more. Like he was trying to correct Max
Manny
and Jim
Stewart,
Lampley
yeah.
multiple
Yeah.
times in fights
Yeah.
for years. And eventually they just let
That's
him
a
go.
that's a fact, Scooby.
Only one
Jim
that
used to
wasn't
check
scared to
their
call
ass
him
on
out
the
was
rate
Floyd
on live.
Mayweather.
use raw. I remember at times Max Kellerman had to check Lennox Lewis for his crazy takes at times because Lennox would say crazy stuff in the fights, and Max would be like, "That's because he's hurt Lennox. His feet are back. He's hurt Lennox."
Emmanuel Stewart was the best one on there, though. He was the
Floyd
best one.
Mayweather was the best calling him out.
Yeah, they try to keep him. They try to keep him on script, man. But it's all the script, brother. I'm trying to tell you, it's all the script. It's all the
Kevin
script.
Kelly was a good commentator too on what was that KO Nation. Kevin Kelly was a good commentator too. I don't know why they didn't use him more in HBO.
Yeah, I ain't seen Kevin. I forgot about Kevin Kelly. I ain't seen him in a minute.
You forgot they got rid of George Foreman on HBO because he was talking real.
Remember, I think the main reason they got remember when Oliver McCall lost to Lennox that second time. George said Oliver shouldn't be in that ring right now. He's got a lot of things going on mentally and emotionally and personally, and he shouldn't have took this fight. And that's what's going on with him right now. No, I'm gonna go in there and give him a big old hug and let him know it's okay. And, you know what I'm saying? And that was real. McCall was going through a lot of emotional, problems at the time. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Senior, what you think about Tim Bradley, man? He been doing a lot of flip flopping, man, the whole time during this build up.
I told folks, I keep telling y'all what that's about. Tim Bradley is saying everything that could be true. He's saying every which way so he can go back and reference the one that he said that's going to attest to the fight itself. So he say, I visualize Devin Haney getting knocked out. I had a dream or this and that. Then he gonna go back. He gonna refer to that particular. It's nothing, bro. It's just games. That's all.
Tim Bradley has taken the Teddy Atlas approach to calling fights. In my opinion, like the way Tim Bradley calls fights like Teddy Atlas. I mean, it could go either way, guys. But here's how it could
happen. Listen. Hey, look, I'm gonna help y'all out real quick. Again, I'll listen to it with a different there. If y'all decide to go get a chance, go watch Brian Norman Jr. versus Satian again. You'll hear and Derek Quavaz.
His commentary was crazy.
Listen, you will hear him flip flopping in the fight. It is good work, but what he needs to do is what I'm saying, and then he'll say, "Oh, he's doing tremendous work off the rope. He's doing this and that, whatever." What I'm saying is he need to keep it in the center of the rings. He all over the place.
Exactly.
Hold on. Hey, Coach, can I ask you this question? Hey, Coach Norman, can I ask you this question real quick, dog? Yeah. Was your son set up to be a hometown showcase fight against Santillan in San Diego? That's what it seemed like to me. That he was pretty much put in there to be a showcase hometown fight for Santillan. And I remember seeing this and I'm like, this guy, Brian Norman, doesn't look like your stereotypical fringe contender. He looks for real. And then when I saw him fight, I'm like, Santillon's about to be hurt. He's going to get hurt in this fight. And then, man, I had never seen a screensaver like hold down after that. That was some AI over Teron Lou type stuff.
Listen, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. He was definitely there to be a showcase fight for Santillon. Let me give you why when it comes to the styles. Brian Norman was an in-your-face type fighter. He didn't mind fighting. He didn't mind trading. You saw what Gervonta Santillon had just did with Alexis Rocha, right?
Beat him down.
In their minds, Brian Norman's going to be there for him. He's going to give him the fight he wants. He trained with Robert Garcia. He this and that. He got everything in his favor. 32 years. He got the experience. Had been in it for 12 years. He in his home. Everything was he riding on a career high, on a career the biggest win. Like everything was. And Brian Norman coming off of 2 of his career biggest lows. You feel what I'm saying? So it was definitely the win, but they messed.
That brother got that good phone call.
No, my bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, my bad. They didn't realize they were dealing with a real one. That's just how I see
monster. I could tell just off of his energy and the look in his eyes that whatever he didn't get the memo that he was just an opponent. He did not get the memo.
Hey, Brian Norman, I got 2 questions because you said something way back earlier that I wanted to touch on, but I'd say with the stare down poses after the KO. Yo, the ones that he been doing lately, and especially the one against Sasaki, boy, that was epic, though. I ain't gonna lie. He been really creative with that. Do we see some creativity in the ring when he get up in there with
Devin Haney? He's gonna try to stick with the pole, but he ain't trying to be too disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Because he do understand that, like, even with not Santino, just Sasaki when he bowed and kneeled over his body. That was pretty hard.
that was the coldest
hard.
shit I ever seen,
That was
dog.
hard. Listen.
in that fight.
Understand what that was, though. Listen, understand what it was. That was hard, but it was also respectful in samurai culture.
Exactly.
To bow over your opponent. Me being a martial artist, I've been knocked out with a head kick in competition, and then my coach like, "Hey, don't be mad because the boy bowed. You know, out of respect." Okay, I can't be giving him too much shit. Then all right.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Brian. Hey, Cam, let me ask him a question.
Senior, like, hey, I already know, man. Leading up to this fight early on, man, you told that man Bill Haney, we gonna step over you like AI,
like Allen Iverson.
I'm gonna try. Look, listen, I've already played it in my head. Only way I can see it happening, and you know, I know what Devin gonna try to get close to do, but I'm gonna deal with that.
Right.
But the only way I can see it happening in my head is if Devin don't fall back, he would have to collapse Devin.
Right.
So because Devin will have to be close, because if the referee doing the job the right way, he gonna hurry up and push B out the way.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
You feel where I'm coming from?
Facts.
Yeah.
I definitely understand.
He would have to collapse from where I'm gonna tell him to try to do it. He would have to collapse from where he is and have the ability to step right over him. Because if Devin Haney going backwards or if he run back or fall backwards, ain't no way he ain't gonna be able to get to him.
Don't worry, Seer, that's only gotta be in your head, bro. That's not gonna happen.
Hey, Brian,
can I hurt? He going to try to pivot.
Hacker, your black Jesus gonna be laying flat on the floor like
He gonna walk over water. He gonna walk over water.
He gonna be walking over water in that motherfucker.
Hey, Cam, let me ask a question.
Go ahead, bro.
All right, here, hey, Brian Norman Sr., this might be, y'all might say I'm kind of crazy for asking this. How do you feel about Manny Pacquiao coming back, calling out Mario Barrios and what's his name, Rolly Romero, but he wouldn't entertain your son on nothing? I mean, how do you feel about that?
I mean, I already know what that is. I mean,
I know what it is, but it's like,
yeah, we already know what that's about, man. Manny Pacquiao ain't, you know. I mean, that's you know. I mean, he's a legend, man. He's a legend. I feel two ways about that. It will be a great. It'd be a great thing to be able to share the ring with a Manny Pacquiao, but it'd be a bad thing for what Brian Norman gonna do to him because he's gonna knock Pacquiao out.
That's what I feel
over his body.
He called everybody else out.
And don't nobody really want to see that happening. But I don't.
Exactly.
I know some people like knock him out to teach him on this. I understand where they're coming from. Nah, be a knock Pacquiao out because he'll knock him out.
Oh, y'all ain't got to bow over Pacquiao with y'all.
So
you got to bow over his body too.
I ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
Hey, but Brian Norman, my second question, two-parter, because you said being a B fighter, a B-level, B-side fighter, and giving your soul to the game, and you know, and how it didn't work out for you, and you know, would you champion? And I want you to speak candidly as much as you can, because I know you know you're still bound by your son and his contract too. Would you champion fighters being or the sport of boxing being sanctioned itself by a body that's there to look out for the better interest of fighters? Because oftentimes fighters are getting the short end of the stick.
Absolutely. I'm down for the fighters as a whole. I'm down for boxing as a whole. I hate it, man. When some of the fighters I see, that's why I'm always rooting for the underdog a lot most of the time, because I've been there. I've been there when, you know what I'm saying, when things just weren't working out for you and they bringing you out to make a mockery out of you because you coming off of a loss or you coming off of a this and a that, and then you go to a somebody's hometown and you have a hell of a close fight and then they make it 10-2. You know what I'm saying? 8-2. Like you went just in there. I hate it, bro. I can't stand it. It burned my soul because I've been there. And the work, the amount of work and time and energy that and you know, and blood shed and loss putting into that, it pissed me off. So I can't help but to root for them fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I say we get a petition going, man, and get the Brian Norman Sr. Act going. So we can get one. Now I'm being, but I honestly being real because I understand that we even play into that because a lot of times we do what you just said. We'll call people a bum. We'll try not to push them even though they put in everything to get into that ring, and they got nothing out of that ring. And sometimes they get robbed of an experience where they did what they were supposed to do to win, and then they get no action after that. There should be people sanctioning these bodies and these people, these officials, these judges, these freaking everything that plays in and ties into boxing, because the fighters, they risk life and limb. Some people give their life to the sport and there's nothing to their families, and there's nothing to benefit them for the sacrifices they make.
I agree with you. Same thing just happened with the NBA thing when they had all that whatever just happened when they had with the FBI. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you never know. You never know. I mean, boxing is dirty. It's been dirty. Like perfect example. Tim Bradley against Pacquiao 1. Tim Bradley against Pacquiao 1 was a setup for 3 fights. That's what that was. They know he lost the first one, but we get the money back with the second one. These are both top ranked fighters. We get the money back with the second one, and we got to do a spinoff with the third one. That's all it was, bro.
Hey, bro, you right. I was in Afghanistan
That's all
when that
it was.
happened.
When it happened, I said, bro, they're going to do 3 fights. When it happened, I said it.
100% correct. I was in Afghanistan, and we all was tripping off of that. They played it for free when I was in the Army.
Yeah. There was no way in the hell that Tim Bradley beat that man.
Tim Bradley
There's
won
no way in
that
the hell
fight.
they beat that man.
Wait,
Nah.
Ryan Norman, I think Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao. I think that was a fair call. You don't think so?
Stop, bro.
I do. I'll tell you why. Because I watched that fight. Let me just tell you why.
Stop.
Me if you. Let me just explain why.
I don't even want to hear why.
No,
honestly,
no.
I
Let
don't
me
even
just
want to hear
explain.
why.
I just want to explain. Let me just
Heck
explain.
is gone wild,
The reason why I said, because I actually bet on Pacquiao to win, but before the score was I said Jeff Horn won. The reason why is because even though Pacquiao was like hitting him, but it was like all in spurts. Sort of like what happened with Devin Haney and Lomachenko, was just in spurts. Meanwhile, freaking Jeff Horn was like mauling Pacquiao, like every single round, he was like mauling him, like so like.
Nigga, them mini dreads wasn't going back in spurts. Loma was popping his head all night long, dog. That nigga looked like a Pez dispenser.
Hold on, Hacker. Hold on. Let me get my man B3 in here, man. B3, man. What's good with you, brother, man? What you got going?
What's going on, Cam, man? Appreciate you. Just getting off work.
My bad, dog. You asked me a question?
No, what's good, Coach? Let me ask you this, man. Just kind of pivot real quick. Man, we've been talking a lot about Clarissa and Layla on my channel, and I gotta ask you: is there any women you can see that probably can beat Clarissa right now, or compete with Clarissa as far as possibly got Shadeja, Savannah rematch? I mean, is there anybody out there that you see?
I mean, right now, all you can do is if it's Shadeja, then you gotta give it to Shadeja and give it a franchise cruise again, give her a rematch.
Yeah.
It ain't too many out there. So I mean, just give them the best fights you can give them. If you want to make it which is crazy. I don't even know why they talking about these fights with what's her name? Alicia. I don't even know why they talk about fights like that, but that's these gimmick fights or whatever. But if you want to do something like that, which I don't see how or what weight you're gonna do it at, because you can ask Clarissa to come down from 175, 174 to a 140, nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
And be healthy. So I mean, we gonna make it at a 154 type thing, 160? Like what you gonna do that at? But I mean, I'm glad, just like I said, for boxing, I'm glad the women getting the exposure they deserve and the money they deserve. Like Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, $6 million a piece. Like that's tremendous. Again, I'm down for fighters, man. I'm down for getting awarded for the time and energy and money and money that you put into it, because they put money into it also, and money you lose.
I mean, Layla could try to go back in there, but that was diabolical.
Senior, let me ask you, man. So with the run that y'all on right here, y'all beat Devin Haney. You think you should be? They got to put your name in that that conversation as far as trainer, coach of the year. You know what I mean? What you think about that as far as that aspect?
I think that right now this year, it's unfortunate that they had to be this year or whatever else, but Bomac get their hands down.
Yeah,
I get Bomac. I mean, look at what Terrence Crawford just did.
Yeah, and what he done with his other
I've
fighters too in
been
this
around for a
focus.
while. Brian Norman ain't going nowhere. I get it another year, but right now, I mean, I can understand the argument. 3 title defenses, 1 year, 3 countries. Uh, shooting out of nowhere, coming to somewhere like going to 2 different countries, defending his title. Being arguably one of the a pound for pound fight on his list, youngest undisputed. If he we get through this or whatever. So I can see the argument that's being made, you know what I'm saying? But nah, that's a tremendous thing. That's a tremendous feat that Bo Mac just did with Terrence Crawford and with his other fighters even with Keyshawn.
See, let me ask you this real quick. Ideally, after the Haney stoppage, would you like Junior to do a hometown fight? Do you feel like that can be the next fight, or do you feel like it will be more so something possibly on like a Riyadh season?
Some people know this, some people don't know this, but Brian was supposed to fight this month, October, in Atlanta State Farm Arena through State Farm. Now, I'm glad this Haney fight came up because, of course, that deal situation came in, so we don't know how that would have ended up going. But Carl Moretti with Top Rank, he did interviews saying that that's what was next, a homecoming fight. But like I said, that fight with Devin Haney was made within 7 days of Brian Norman's last fight. So that fight with Devin Haney popped in real quick, and we took the offer real quick, and we on our way real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So with that being said, I mean, it is what it is. Brian Norman desperately want a homecoming fight. He deserves a homecoming fight, especially after being on the road, 3 different
Same
times
thing.
in 3 different places. You feel what I'm saying? In
Yeah.
somebody else's yard or whatever the case may be. It ain't got to be their yard. It's just somebody else's yard. So. Yeah, we would love for that to happen, but I mean, it's not necessary.
Now, question of the hour. What about that Boots fight? Are we ever gonna see that again? Is that still something?
You can't really ask me about that, man. I done told y'all the whole listen.
We stayed away from that, man.
No, we're gonna stay away from that. But I'm gonna tell you this: I've told my whole truth. I've said everything I could possibly say. I've done everything I could possibly do. Y'all read between your own lines and you see what you want to see. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I told y'all there was games played a long time ago. Y'all see, I was the first one telling you it was games played, and that you see what came behind me. Everybody else telling you games being played. But people gonna stand down. They're gonna believe what they want to believe because that's what they want to believe.
The funny thing is,
let me ask you this, Singer. I'm from Cincinnati, man, from Ohio. So tell me any history that you got with any Ohio fighters and everything.
Personally, I don't have. You mean history?
As far as any history, as far as anytime y'all spar with anybody, for us,
I spar with what's the name of the Adrian Broner. I spar with Adrian Broner myself.
Okay.
Yeah, I sparred Adrian Broner. He was 21 years old. He was I can't remember which fight that was before, but I sparred with Adrian Broner when I retired the first time. And the other ones, we beat one in the Nationals I think it was the Regionals. Then we beat one in the region where y'all came in doing all that damn yelling. I don't know if you know how they roll. They come in doing something. Yeah. I don't know what they were yelling.
You turned up, man.
They were clicked up, dog, for real. They were clicked. They had orange on. They were clicked up. I'd never forget because we felt like like again, but it was no different than what we normally did with anyone when we go gym to gym. So it was like a whole click of orange. It was all that orange and something else, and they were like they were chanting something. It was chanting something. I can't remember what they were chanting. Oh yeah, we beat them then or whatever. And then when he went pro, I had some people coming at me talking about, yeah, you can't beat the Cincinnati fight. I was like, well, damn. I remember y'all, Ohio. The last time we had beat with Ohio, we beat them in the Nationals. So how we win the Nationals? I mean, last time I checked, in order to win the Nationals, you got to come through Cincinnati. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
But
Coach.
I don't know. LeVar's call was from Ohio. I don't think he was.
Yeah, he from Cincinnati too.
Hey, just to bring up an Ohio fighter.
Warren's from Ohio, right?
Yeah, LeVar's Carter. Yeah, he from Cincinnati.
Oh yeah. That's actually within LeVar's Carter is the last person that beat Norman took a loss to in the Nationals in I think 2015 or 16. But yeah, that's the last person beat Norman ever took a loss to in the Nationals. Wait, in the amateur period.
And at 147, Coach Delonte Johnson, he's about to fight the guy Nicholas Floss, Tiger Johnson. What's your thoughts on that matchup? I think it's gonna be on Pro Box on November 7th.
I think it's a good matchup. I like it. For competition purposes, for real boxing games. Tiger Johnson, He was at a crossroad, kind of at a crossroad, like, what do I do? What do we do with him? You know what I'm saying? He in 147 division. You got Brian Norman Jr. there. And of course, right now, Top Rank gonna be backing Brian Norman Jr. So you got him with a Rohan Polanco with a. So I'm thinking, that's just me thinking. This ain't nothing I heard from nobody. This is just me looking at how they gonna do things. Like with Brian Norman Jr., they put Brian Norman Jr. against Gervonta Santillon. It was obvious Gervonta Santillon was supposed to knock out Brian Norman Jr. You feel me? So now you look at the landscape of how they got it. It's Rohan Polanco, is Tiger Johnson, is what's his name? Giovanni Santillon, which I think they're trying to get up to 154 to fight Xander.
Yeah.
So if they gonna try to knock out Giovanni, I don't know. I don't know what they got going on. You feel what I'm saying? But I like it as a boxing fan because regular people don't really know who Nicholas Flores is, but us boxing fans do know who he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he been doing this thing on Pro Box TV in recent fights, and that's where they got them in contention right here in the big fight right here within the division at 147 right here. And Tiger Johnson definitely a big dog that kind of got like a kind of the same type of effect like Albert Bell in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Where Albert Bell like not getting so many opportunities.
Yeah,
Very
that's
talented and
crazy, man.
stuff.
Listen. What I got to say about that, I don't know. I know my boy Vic. I know Vic.
Yeah, Vic Green. Yeah.
So my boy
Post
Vic
box out. That's
Green.
my dog.
Yeah, I fuck with Vic Green, but that's my dog too. But I know my boy Vic Green. I know he been moving Albert Bell, and he's still with Albert, right?
Yeah. He got him on. He about to fight on the Tank and J card too.
So yeah, so I know he been doing what he got to do, but the only way I see it is that is proof of what it's all about. That's proof. It's all about the money. That's proof. It's all about what you can get out of it. Vic Green had so pretty much control or whatever over this fighter in Albert Bell. So you got to think the other people looking at it is he's a high risk, low reward because he's just a fighter with a good record or whatever the case may be. But you can't get him. Vic can't seem to get him in position to get these huge fights that he need to be getting because the uppers or the others ain't gonna be the one putting the fights on, and the people that they're not gonna be the one making the money if Albert win.
Right.
So that's why, in my opinion, I ain't heard this from nobody, but in my opinion, that's why he ain't been getting those opportunities. Because he's an anomaly. He like what, 6'1", 6'2"?
Yep.
Like 6'1", 6'2", 130 pounds or some shit like that.
Yep. Fighting at 135 now.
You know what I'm saying? Like, where do you find that at? You feel me?
Right. Yeah,
So
I had a clip that from Brad Goodman with the boxing voice where he literally said that, Shakur's team turned the fight down at 130 and Jamal Herring as well at 130. And Jamal Herring, he even even contested to the
that's a hard fight for them to fight. And what reward do they get off of that fight? Because not a lot of people know who Albert Bell is except us. You know what I'm saying? We the only people that know who Albert Bell is. So unfortunately, Albert Bell is he's in a sticky situation, being an anomaly, being as good as he is. So it's like you punishing me for being as good as I am. You punishing me for being what I am, or you punishing me for being signed to Vic Green and not signed to one of y'all. You feel what I'm saying? Right. So it's all about how you look at it. You know what I'm saying?
Brad Goodman literally said like we had to drop him because we couldn't get him any fights and we couldn't do him any justice. Like
right. So I mean, either way it go, he a hard fighter to fight. He a hard fighter to get sparring for, training for. So who want to deal with that? Who want to cover all that ground? Who want to cover all that space and be in there looking like a fool against, a good fighter in Albert Bell like that? You know what I'm saying? Who want to deal with that? Nobody want to deal with that. They don't have to deal with it. So Albert Bell been like at the top for some years now. He's still at. Right. But I'm gonna say this though, he will get his opportunity. No matter what, he will get his opportunity.
Hey, Coach and Cam, I gotta ask y'all this: what y'all? I mean, Abdullah Mason. I'm hoping and I believe he's gonna get the win in November. And do you feel like a voluntary in Ohio with Albert Bell? Do that make sense for Abdullah, Cam, or do you think you don't think they might not want to go that
I
route?
don't think they have pushed the needle on that, honestly, on top rate perspective. But I do know that they do want to get it like a homecoming fight, just like they want to do as well with with Junior as well. You know what I mean? So that's the thing with top rank. They always they always had fighters where they have them locked in that when they win the title, they give them a voluntary fight hometown. And with Abdullah, I think the sky's the limit, man. I was kind of talking about the other day. It's kind of interesting, like who would he fight? We was actually talking about it earlier. I was like, some people was mentioning, to my Williams Zepeda, but I don't know if Top Rank would want to, give him Williams Zepeda coming off a loss to Shakur and everything, even though it would make sense due to the fact that, yeah, they did the same thing with Nakathila, where they had, Abdullah fight Nakathila and Shakur fought Nakathila and Abdullah watched them. So they would do the same similar thing if that was to look at that case. But I don't think Golden Boy would feed Williams Zepeda to Abdullah, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Coming off, that loss to Shakur like that, they'd probably want to try to get him back in position, in my opinion.
100%. All I'm gonna say is this: I went out to the Keyshawn Davis De Los Santos fight. That fight got pulled, and Abdullah took over the main event with Nakathila, and only 2,000 people gave their tickets back. Everybody was happy to see Abdullah, to support Abdullah. So he still had 8,000 in Norfolk cheering him on, supporting him. So I already know Ohio gonna go crazy for him.
Oh yeah, most definitely. They ready for him to fight in Ohio. Period. You know what I mean? Around the whole entire state, man. Abdullah, like this fight with Sam Noakes. I posted. Matter of fact, I had this little screenshot earlier from this guy earlier. He was saying that Abdullah Mason is going to lose to Sam Noakes and probably get stopped. And then Lamar Roach, he responded to it saying, "Silly as fuck, Mason by a knockout right there." You know what I mean? Like, hey, coach, what you think about that right there?
I tried to watch, what's his name? Sam Noakes. I tried to
Yeah.
watch him. I tried to watch Sam Noakes, and I just watched him for a little while, but I wasn't impressed. He seemed a little there to be hit. He seemed a little lethargic, but I didn't watch him as a whole, so I didn't watch him and study him. I just went and took a glance at him, like, let me see, because I ain't never heard of him. So I was like, let me see who this dude is, this Sam Noakes guy, whatever. So I think Abdullah will be fine. I think he'll be all right. But again, I didn't study him. I didn't break down nothing on him. I just want to see what he looked like. That's it. So, but I mean, I think Abdullah will be fine. But I think that also after this, he definitely deserves a homecoming fight. He got the world looking out for him. He got the world looking to see him. He got in Virginia. He was in Norfolk, Virginia, twice now?
Oh yeah, twice.
Yeah, absolutely.
He been to Virginia twice now, and they came out to see him. So yeah, he definitely deserved that and deserve everything he get as long as he keep doing what he doing, especially the way he dealt with Nakathila after that being one of Shakur's best fights at the time. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good.
Yo, what happened with Jalil Hackett and Brian Norman? Wasn't that a situation at one point?
No, it wasn't necessarily a situation. They sparred a few times. Then when Jalil was at 147, of course, he's screaming for the big dogs as much as he can. He's screaming he's just trying to get the title shot. Just like now here at 154, screaming for the 154 against Andreas, the two youngest fighters in that division, which is him and Xander, whatever. So it wasn't no love lost. No, me and his daddy cool or whatever else. I went out to support him in Vegas when he just fought I can't think, Elijah Vines or whatever.
Yep.
So it's all love or whatever else. It wasn't nothing too serious. Just them calling out fights, want to get in a position. That's it. So it was an understanding that once you get ranked and you get in the WBO or whatever, we can see we can make something shake. We're gonna make something shake.
Hey, I want to ask you a question. Out of the new up and comers, boxers, these kids that's coming up within the 20, let's go ahead and say 27 down, who looks to be some of the best crop, the best ones coming up right now that you can see?
Well, see, I don't want to be a casual fan, and that's what the casual fans doing that. Who seems to be the best? Who this and that? Because that's what they putting out there to be the best. So when you say young, you talking about Abdullah and the Camille and et cetera, right?
Yeah.
Don't forget
So of course those two.
Of course, Scooter.
Huh?
Scooter
Oh, I
Davis.
said, of course,
Yeah,
Scooter. Yeah.
So, Scooter Davis. I mean, the status quo, really. The status quo. That's why I don't want to sit like a casual, because those are the ones they putting out there to us. Those are the ones they put out there for us to see. Those are the ones that's how they get names. That's why I was telling y'all what I said before, when I said some people are coming the game ordained with names, and some people have to fight for their name, like Brian Norman Jr. haven't had to fight for his name. He having to fight for his name with some people like Abdullah Mason, who coming up fighting on TV and, giving a match, getting hellacious performances against lesser opposition. That don't matter to some people. It's still he next up. You get what I'm saying? But you take a Brian Norman Jr., he going there, he do an even better performance against higher opposition. You feel what I'm saying? He ain't fought nobody. So that's what I'm saying. It's just all about who it is. That's it.
Yeah, I give it to you because I went on and I did some homework on your son, and I like what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I don't know where that crazy statement about him not having footwork. Ooh, somebody don't know boxing. Don't know shit about boxing.
It didn't come
You know
from
what I mean?
It didn't come from nowhere. It's all it is one of them things, because he hit so hard. It's just one of them things that since he hit so hard, they think you gotta be there for him to hit. They don't understand that he's stepping to position. They don't understand that he can set you up. They don't understand what bait is. They don't understand that he's doing what he needs to do to those positions. I heard Devin Haney make a statement saying, who are these guys he's fighting? I don't know any of them. He's doing what he's supposed to do. My thing is, Devin Haney, when he was at that level and whatever, why didn't he beat those guys like Brian Norman Jr. beat them guys? He didn't beat them guys the same way. He didn't leave them, had nobody leave on a stretcher. You know what I'm saying? He didn't beat nobody in their hometown. He didn't knock out George Cambosa in Australia, have everybody in oohs and ahs and break his nose. He didn't do that. You feel me? I was just saying earlier, they talk about Brian Norman left hook, right hand, right uppercut broke Santiago's nose. Left uppercut knocked him out. The 5. Go look at it. Right uppercut broke his nose. Left uppercut knocked him out. The last knockout. It wasn't even no left hook involved. The right hand wobbled him, almost dropped him the first time. Like, he all over the place. So they thinking it's just one hand. No, sir. You talking about a man who fight with barbells on both hands. So that's what you're dealing with. Again, but they don't want that to be true. They can't have that to be true. We need. I keep telling people they need Brian Norman Jr. to leave to lose. They need Brian Norman Jr. to lose so they can go back to their narratives of the elites, of the not on this level, of the this and the of the that. When elite is literally the definition is what Brian Norman is. Elite meaning you're at the top of your sport in that division. Brian Norman is ranked number 1 in Ring Magazine. He's ranked number 2 on BoxRec under Devin Haney. How is he ranked under Devin Haney? When Devin Haney ever fought at BoxRec, I'll leave that to y'all to decide that. You get what I'm saying? But Brian Norman Jr. is ranked highly among everybody. That would mean elite by definition. See, these people have the worst problems with definition. They have the worst problem with facts. They hate the facts. By definition, he is elite. He beat Gervonta Davis right up under Terrence Crawford. Right up under, right number 1, right up under Terrence Crawford. You feel what I'm saying? Jin Sasaki, right number 2. He was ranked number 6 in Ring Magazine, right number 3 on BoxRec. And right number 2 in the WBO. There you go. Right number 2 in the WBO. Brian knocked him out.
Say what now with Cambosis, man. Me and Hacker, we was having a discussion, man, recently about Cambosis, pretty much. And I was saying that, with the eye test, he had a good night versus, T.O. that one night, but after that, he ain't looked good ever since. You know what I mean? And Hacker poses this, situation, talk about, he was lineal and all of that just because he beat Teofimo Lopez and everything. But, in reality, a lot of the fans, in retrospective, they believe that he's not a good fighter 100%. You know what I mean? What you think about that?
Let me just pose my point, right? What I'm saying is this, right? Is that what you see in Cambosis, right? He worked to fight T.O. Like, at the end of the day, he got that mandatory position based on his own merit. He went to the U.S. He's from Australia. He fought in the U.S. multiple times. He even fought in Japan multiple times. All the wins that he got was through his merit. He did lose to Devin. He did lose to Lomachenko. Those two were the top fighters. So for people to call him like trash, I don't think so, because this guy, regardless of what excuses you say, he beat the best person at 135. That's something Abdullah didn't do. That's something that Tank didn't do. That's what a lot of fighters didn't do. He lost to Devin twice. Yes, he lost to Lomachenko, but those two were also
Kambosos was never the best at 135, bro. Stop capping with Brian Norman Sr. on here. Ain't nobody trying to hear that.
He achieved everything. Just because somebody loses doesn't mean they're just trash. He achieved everything he did. He achieved it on his own.
Big dog. What was Kambosos' biggest achievement before he fought Devin Haney?
Teofimo.
What is his only achievement before he fought Devin Haney?
What is the only achievement?
Yes.
I mean, he becoming unified was his only achievement. Yes.
Devin Haney. All right, so Teofimo. Okay, so let's do this. Let's break this down to science real quick.
Okay.
Teofimo, 5'6", 5'5", 5'6", 60-something inch arm reach. Kambosos, 5'8", 5'9", 60-something inch arm reach. Maybe it was simply that it was the right size, right style person to give Teofimo hell. You know how they say styles made fights?
Yeah.
Maybe it was that Teo couldn't do all the jumping all over the place and do all of this so-called athletic shit because he was there to be hit by George Kambosos because the size was not a difference with them. Teofimo, when you're a smaller fighter and you got a longer fighter like a Josh Taylor, what you want to do is when you get inside the punch, now they open for the pickings. Because when you get past the punch, now it's whatever you want to do when you're on the inside. So if you standing up and we going toe-to-toe, you're at a bad position against a volume puncher like Kambosos, because that's what he is, a volume puncher. Will we agree with that?
Yeah, exactly. And
with a Devin Haney being a volume puncher, with a Devin Haney having that little bit of length, he's still a straightforward type volume puncher. So he's coming forward. He's not coming forward at angles. With a Devin Haney, maybe he's just out of reach. Maybe Devin Haney can make him look foolish. Maybe Devin Haney, while he's coming straight at you, being flat-footed, Devin Haney can step around him. Like I told y'all, that was the best footwork I've seen from Devin Haney in George Kambosos.
Okay.
Stepping around him, spinning him, turning him. So what I'm trying to tell you is George Kambosos was matched with a perfect fighter in his style, for his style, and Teofimo Lopez for the perfect size. Then
Teo is bigger than Kambosos, by the way. You know that, right?
How is he bigger than Kambosos?
I'm pretty sure Teo had the reach advantage and the size.
No, I don't think so at all.
Because Kambosos is a small guy, but go ahead. Continue.
No, he's not. He's not. Well, let's do that. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Teofimo Lopez. Let's do that. Hold on. I've never looked this up. I've never looked up Teofimo dimensions at all. All right. So they're identical. They're exactly identical.
Okay.
And this is a lie. Box red line. Teofimo ain't no 5'9". Teofimo 5'6".
I don't know about that, bro.
Yeah, box red line. Teofimo is 5'6". He ain't nobody 5'9".
I don't think niggas talking to Teo, bro.
Oh, man.
No, Teofimo, I'm telling you what I know for a fact. They got Teofimo listed at 5'9".
Fimo, let's look at the Taylor tape. Kambosos. Let me look at Taylor tape.
Kambosos is 5'8", 5'9", 6 to 8 inch reach. He's bigger. He's taller. Same one. Teofimo 5'6". You go look at any fight you want to look at, and you'll see his real height and his real size.
So
Teofimo a little guy.
Yeah, Teo is 1 inch smaller.
And the reach. So that's what I'm telling you. It's the perfect event. Look, man, that's what I'm trying to tell you. This stuff is about matches. People give the sauce all the time, but then when it applies to them and it goes against what they want to believe, they don't believe the sauce. So it's styles make fights.
So you favored Kambosos?
Hold up, big dog. Style makes fights until it's against the fighter that I wanted to be against. Then style don't make the fight. My boy just that good. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, my boy beat him. Though. My boy beat him. All I'm saying is that people call Kambosos trash. I don't think you can call Kambosos trash because at the end of the day, even to his weight, the best thing he did.
Where Kambosos at right now? Where Kambosos at now?
Wait, even to what he did with Teo, right?
Where Kambosos at now, Boxing Hacker?
He earned it. Like
ain't nobody want to hear about no Cambosis in 2025.
I hear that,
For
but
real, he over, man.
That shit over with, bro.
Like, how can you call a man trash?
You reaching for straws, though. You hoping, you gasping for air. You hoping, you wishing on a star. Devin Haney get his ass with boxing
But
Hacker.
senior, you see Hacker, he's going to try to defend Devin Haney at all costs.
Why would I defend? No.
You know what I'm saying? This is a prime example.
Cambosis lost to Devin
George
twice.
Cambosis
Told
for
you,
Devin
man.
Haney at all costs. It is nasty work in 4K.
Told you, we need you,
Cambosis
Brian
lost
Norman
to Devin
Sr., to tell
He lost to
Junior
him
to put
twice.
an
It's
end to
not
that
about
occult.
Devin
We got to get rid of that Haney occult.
All right, that's for sure. That's for sure. Some of these fan bases, not just Devin Haney. Some of these fan bases definitely need an end to be put to the cult. And it's not hating on the fighters. It's just have love for the sport. Don't just have love for the fighter. Like, come on, bro. Like, the fight is above the sport. That's all.
You should hear the Tank fans go. Tank fans will tell you that
you ain't got to, bro. You ain't got to tell. I already know what's going on. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yo,
they'll tell you.
Let me, hey, Senior, let me go ahead and say this. And you come from the A. Look, man, when you look at a city that been through the crap B-more been through, and here it is, you have a beacon that puts the name of his city on his back.
Beacon of hope.
And go, yo, seriously?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yo, you ain't, you're not one of us, so you don't know what we go through in America, yo. For real. For real. And the fact that you laughing shows the amount of disrespect you have for the Aboriginal Americans and what we've been through here before you came over here. So seriously, cut that out. You know what I mean? Put a name on the city on his back and go out and produce. You gotta big that. You gotta big up that, especially coming from where you come from. You know what I mean? And it's the same thing with your son coming from out of the A. You know what I mean? You just want to be a representation of your city and your fighting roots. You know what I mean? So I give respect to that. You know what I mean? It don't matter who it is. I give respect for that. When you can come up, get it out the mud, and become that type of boxer, that type of fighter that demands respect.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I respect that. That's 100%. That's what grown men do. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
the Tank fans are a cult. That's just what that means.
Yo, seriously, see? then again, you hear him right there. This is a guy who run around big up and Bill Haney, man. He's a Bill Haney, Devin Haney fan, man.
He rose like a phoenix from the fire.
Talking points,
He
bro.
afraid, yo. I'm talking about, yo.
With debating and boxing and stuff, bro, it's so insane to see somebody in 4K debate fucking using George Cambosis' talking point to defend their favorite fucking fighter, bro. That shit's fucking insane to me.
Wait. It's ridiculous.
Chat, everybody in the chat, y'all let me know in the chat how insane does that fucking sound? Like, it really sounds fucking really insane to me.
Listen,
yo, seriously, hacker. You straight up, I am not African. Ain't no part of me African. My people come from North Carolina, Nick. My people come from North Carolina.
Where the ancestors
Cherokee, Blackfeet Indian from North Carolina. Exactly. Where you come from? Where you come from? Where you come from? Where you come from?
Nigeria.
That just exactly, and that shows you not educated. Matter of fact, you don't even have respect for us as a people.
No,
so you need to just be quiet, yo.
Aboriginals.
You existing in these forms that we communicate in is a luxury that's been given to you.
I respect all Blackfeet Cherokee. Man.
Basically because of your super chat skills with your dollars. But seriously, yo, you gotta stop that. Seriously, cut that shit out.
Salute, man. No.
Hey, I found the argument because I never looked at George Kambosos.
Yeah, what's up?
So let's check this out now.
Yeah.
Y'all know he literally fought. 18. He fought 19. He fought 19 unknown fighters before he fought Teofimo Lopez. That means nobody knew. Huh?
Mickey Bay and Lee Selby were known though. Mickey Bay was known because he came from the Floyd Mayweather camp.
No, he wouldn't know. She wasn't on being good. He wasn't on being good.
Boxing Hacker. Was Buster Douglas elite when he beat Mike Tyson?
No,
that was a big upset.
No.
Wasn't the Kambosos a big upset with
it was a big upset, yeah. But what I'm saying,
what the hell you talk about this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Wait, understand this though. He lost after Teofimo Lopez. He arguably lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. I don't know who Jake Wildley is. I've never seen that one. But he lost to Maxie Hughes. He lost to Devin Haney twice. He lost to Maxie Hughes. He lost to Lomachenko. And he lost to Richardson Hitchison. I don't know who Jake Wildley is, but we saw the rest of these. Huh?
That was the second last fight before Richardson Hitchison.
We literally saw the rest of these fights. So after Teofimo Lopez in 2021, which I'm telling you was just a size type fight. It was a perfect fight for him. You know what I'm saying? You got Teofimo to my dude, he still got it. Who was that he fought? What's that boy name that he's running? What's my boy name?
Who's that?
My boy who Teofimo arguably lost to again. But anyway, though.
Sandor Martin?
No, the other one.
Jermaine Ortiz?
Jermaine Ortiz. That's what I'm thinking about, Jermaine Ortiz. He actually after Jermaine Ortiz or Sandor Martin, but still. But that's what he did in 2021. Then he lost to He arguably lost one fight since he arguably won one fight since 2021 when he beat Teofimo. Jake Wiley. Jake Wiley, bro.
So Brian Norman, I'll say this to you. You told me to be more objective, right? Don't just do speculative stuff like say people arguably lost. He only lost to 3 people, like objectively speaking. He only lost to Devin, Lomachenko, and Richardson Hitchens. Regardless of how we feel about the Sandor Martin fight, he did win that fight. And he did win the fight before the Richardson Hitchens fight, you know. And everybody he literally lost to were top fighters. He didn't lose. He hasn't lost to like.
You just said Sandor Martin. He didn't even fight Sandor Martin. You're talking about Maxie Hughes.
Yeah, Maxie Hughes. Sorry, Maxie Hughes. Yeah,
Maxie Hughes got robbed. Everybody know that.
And Maxie Hughes was 26-5.
So Brian Norman said we should be more objective, not speculative, right? We can't. I gotta use your words against you, right? So objectively speaking, he won that fight.
All right.
Yeah. And so, with that being said,
generally speaking, Kambosos is trash, bro. You reach everybody knows Kambosos ain't shit. Everybody know that. Stop. Why you playing these games?
Hey, do a vote. Do a vote on the chat. Do a vote on the chat. So for the ones who think, how many people we got up here?
No, those are Tankamaniacs.
We got 54 in the chat, man.
Who thinks Kambosos is elite? I say no.
I say yeah. I don't say elite. I say
no.
I don't think he's elite. I think he's a good fighter though.
Say no. I say he was a good fighter who had a good game plan on a good night, in which he was able to go ahead and defeat him.
But everybody can use that.
T.O. Plain and simple. You know what I mean?
I think T.O. stayed at 35 too long. He was making dumbass moves with that Thriller shit. He was doing a bunch of dumb shit. Got caught slipping. That's just what it is.
Took a rematch then.
Yep.
Yeah,
he can't be bullshit.
He went to 140. You see, he never came back to 35 after that. And the T.O. was overrated anyway. I don't think nobody think T.O. I think
Kambosos
good, but he ain't no motherfucking top A+ fighter.
Hey, coach, this is what I say, and I don't mean to cut nobody off, but with the Kambosos thing, right? And I root for Devin. I support Devin, right? I support most of the black fighters.
Yeah.
Your son is one of my favorite fighters. With my Kambosos argument was always this, coach. Kambosos is really the best fighter in and around his weight class in his country. But if you look at him on a world level, I wouldn't consider him elite. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, I feel like he did a lot in Australia and to get to the point where he at in his career. But in comparison to the top fighters of the world, you see he really pretty much got beat. He got the Mickey Bay win, and then I think he got Tio on a bad night. But outside of that, you know, he's really
Hey,
just a serviceable
hey,
opponent.
so you mean to tell me he equivalent to Jensen Saki in Japan?
Talk about it. Talk about it.
Hell no. Hell no.
Oh,
I got Jensen Saki. Jensen Saki better than
oh
Cambosis.
man.
Bigger in Japan than
No
Cambosis.
titles. Don't do that. Don't do that. Hell no.
He got a bunch of vacant belts, man. Stop with that fake undisputed shit. The vacant ass belts, man. I'm tired of this undisputed shit.
Jen is the best in and around his weight class.
Nigga, Cambosis was never no undisputed, nigga. He had 3 belts. And he lost them the first time he defended them, dog. We don't want to hear about that fucking lucky ass shit.
Hey,
talk about these fake ass belts. Who TOB for the belts? Richard Comey.
Hold on, this is what I said, Senior. I said it's Teofimo and Cambosis' fault 9 out of 10 times, or they fought 10 times. Tio will beat them, clear in a majority of those matchups out of 10 matchups at least for sure.
Absolutely, I agree.
Boxing Hacker, if Cambosis fought Brian Norman Jr., what would happen?
They're not in the same weight division. Come on. If Cambosis,
okay then. So what would happen?
Let's ask
Cambosis can't even fight, right? That wouldn't be a realistic fight.
What would happen?
You use this as some kind of fucking.
What would happen? If Tank fought Brian Norman Jr., what would happen? If Tank Davis fought Brian Norman Jr., what would happen?
You'll get a good fight.
I don't know. Tank go put up. They've been sparred. They already been in the ring together. Cambosis can't. What Cambosis go do with Brian Norman Jr. and sparring and fighting, whatever? Nothing, nigga.
Get slept.
But go to sleep.
Hey, Brian Norman, just know it's because you're here. They're not saying what they really want to say.
But that's the best win you can bring up for Devin Haney, nigga.
Just know, as soon as you leave, man, Tank will sleep. Brian Norman, he's
Cambosis is not even relevant. Cambosis is not even relevant. Cambosis is not even relevant in boxing. Lomachenko not relevant in boxing. He retired.
Hey,
so what are you talking about?
What you
Who is Devin Haney beat that's relevant right now today in 2025? Right now, that's doing something. Nobody.
He became
undisputed.
He ain't undisputed no more. He ain't undisputed no more. He ain't got no belts right now.
Hold on, no cap. Yeah, I say, what you think about the Ortiz and Lubin fight coming up right here?
Man, that's a good fight, man. I can't wait to see it. That's another one that I love is happening. I love that I love the direction that boxing is going. That's what is Turkey. Mm-hmm. That's what is fighters want to fight each other. That's getting out of that Mayweather lose my old type situation. I love that fight. I love the direction that boxing is going. Fight the people that they say is somebody. Since not everybody is ordained to be somebody, then fight somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy how it works. Like nobody is nobody until they get in the ring with somebody, then they somebody. Pitbull. How many people was on the radar before Tank fought Pitbull? You feel what I'm saying? Nobody. He wasn't on nobody's radar before Tank fought him. Hector Garcia. Right. You know, you got to think about who the fighters make the fighters. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. You can go across the board with that, man. What's his name? John Ryder with Canelo fought John Ryder. Who? You feel what I'm saying? David Avenesian before Terrence Crawford stepped in the ring with him. Who was who? Then all of a sudden they become a name just by stepping in the ring with these people, whether they win, lose, or draw. They now names. You feel what I'm saying?
That's Madrimov. That's Madrimov.
Madrimov. Exactly. Look, Bo Hachuk with Virgil. He was nobody. What's my man name who just destroyed TMZ? The boogeyman, that Bakram. Nobody. He was nobody a year ago.
Yep.
Let's keep it across the board, man. It's crazy how they just ordain certain people to be somebody, and that is what it is. No, like just make somebody, and that's just what it is. Like it's. Hey man, look again. Once I figured out that there is no structure, there is no solid way around, and people gonna believe what they want to believe and say what they want to say. Because I done seen some outlandish shit. You feel what I'm saying? I just seen in the chat a minute ago that people think Jensen Saki was smaller than Brian Norman Jr. Jensen Saki was bigger than Brian Norman Jr. You go look at the weigh in and go look at the face off. Go look at everything you want. Jensen Saki was a little bit taller and a little bit bigger.
Jensen Saki was acting a little crazy in that ring.
He was a little bit tall. No. My point is, he was a little bit taller and a little bit bigger. Go look for yourself.
No, I saw that in the fight.
Yeah, he was a little bit taller,
a little bit more stretched out on the canvas.
Hey, Boxing Hacker, you gonna cry when Devin Haney get knocked out? Then we remember
Hey, man,
22nd.
I'm gonna be here for Brian Norman Sr. when Devin wins, man. I'm
You gonna cry? You know goddamn
I'll be
well
here for you
Devin
guys,
going
man.
to sleep.
Hey, listen. That right there is gonna be opinion. I appreciate you being here for me. If Devin Haney win or whatever else, but I don't need your support. But I appreciate you giving it to me. But I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back one way or the other, win, lose, or draw. I'm gonna come through. If I see y'all on, I'm gonna make sure I come through, win, lose, or draw.
Man, just make sure you win, cause man, the internet they gonna
I
go
know it. I
crazy.
know we're gonna break it. I know it. I
They gonna
already
go
know.
crazy.
I already know.
I'm ready for the end of the Bill Haney era. I'm tired of him.
Man,
Tired of him. Tired of his mouth.
we gonna make it shake. You got people looking for Devin Haney to do something he has never done. What has he never done? He's never fought at 147. What has he never done? He ain't never fought out. He ain't never knocked out no elite fighter. You got people somebody gonna knock him out. What has he ever done? He's never outboxed anybody his size. Not one person his size.
Nope.
He's never outboxed nobody his size.
I agree, and that's why I be
Matter of
telling
fact,
people.
he ran away from younger
Yes.
fighters.
He's never fought nobody his age.
I agree.
Ryan, my bad, Ryan, and y'all saw that turned out. Ryan, but you let them tell that Ryan fight didn't happen. So
I got a question for
Ryan
you.
cheated. Yeah, we can't do that.
that's what I just said. Ryan fight didn't happen. So again, he never fought nobody his age.
I got a question for you though, bro.
Well, he was
the youngest. Okay, so
that
put
was
your,
a fight,
this.
and he took an ass whooping though. I'm sorry.
So
that
okay,
was
so
an ass whooping.
He took it invisible.
Okay,
He took it invisible ass whooping.
say for instance, if hold on, so say for instance that your son was in the situation that Ryan was in. Would you? I mean, that with the situation with Ryan, we replacing your son with Devin. Say for instance, your son that happened to your son. Would you use the excuse of PEDs, or would you go back to the drawing board and fix what you had to do
I'm
with
going back to the
that
drawing
fight?
board. I'm gonna fix whatever and we whooping his ass.
Thank you. That's all I need to do.
Exactly.
Because
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn about the 3
be
pounds. I
worried.
don't give a damn about the PEDs. You asked me. I've been saying that from the very, very, very beginning. People talking, what if it was your son? No, I've said Jensen Socket. I think he was on something. Do I care? Absolutely not. Devin Haney, he with Snack. Snack admit that the country admits he know how to circumvent the test. Do I care Devin Haney on something? No, absolutely not.
I swear to God, I bullshit you not, bro. I had Rocho's son. I think it was on TikTok. I had wrote him and told him about that shit, bro. Like, be aware of that shit, bro. Cause niggas really think that shit ain't about nothing when it really is, bro.
What's that?
That snack shit, man. That shit. You keep thinking that motherfucker. He work every snack fighter. He deal with them the same way. No, he don't. It's only certain fighters that he actually deal with.
Yeah.
Let me explain to you. Let me explain to the people who don't know how Snack work, how it works. Who the ones who don't? I know some of y'all know. Cameron Duncan. I never heard of it, the content in my life before Cameron Duncan. When my son first started fighting, my son was doing his thing, 17 years old. Cameron Duncan said, I got to get it with my friend. I said, who? Vic DeConte. That's the first time I ever heard that name. Who is Vic DeConte? Oh, he runs Snack. Okay, what does he do? What he's going to do is, he was like, he asked me what we taking. I told him what I was taking. Or what B was taking. He was like, I said, he take what I took when I was fighting. You know what I'm saying? I've been working out for him. Like, nah, we got to get him with Vic DeConte. He said, what Vic DeConte is going to do is he's going to pull your blood. He's going to see what your body is deficient of. And he's going to give you a designer supplement. You understand? To make everything at 100%. Understand what we're doing here, people. He's going to make everything at 100%, whether it's 100% protein, whether it's 100% vitamin A, vitamin B. He's going to beat you. He's going to make your body at maximum performance. That's what he's supposed to be doing. You understand that?
Mm-hmm.
So if y'all think that's fair, y'all think whatever the science of this and the breakdown and the lab created, athletes is what it is, then have at it. When that lab created athlete get his ass knocked out, remember, keep that same energy.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to ask you a question. Hey, Senior, I wanted to ask a question real quick before you had got off. I'm glad I caught you up here. You know what I'm saying? So, Cam J, what up with you, brother?
Salute to you, brother. Salute, Sam. What's good, brother?
Chilling now. Look, I had to make sure I show my face so motherfuckers know. Now, you know, I'm the #1 snack hater of the panel. You know what I'm saying? I hate everybody over there. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say I hate everybody over there. I just don't take motherfuckers serious once they align themselves with certain people in the sport, such as Victor Conte. So I wanted to ask you, how come you didn't and not to say that you was at the wrong for doing it, but how come you didn't push USADA over VADA? How come that when they were really pressuring y'all? Because to me, I think that Devin Haney wanted to really weaponize VADA and kind of like I don't think that he really wanted to get this close to the fight. I don't think he wanted to make the fight.
All right, it's 9 times for the people who don't know. It was just 8 the other day. That it was 8 minimum the other day. They just blood tested B 2 days ago. So the day they were saying it was 8, they blood tested him the exact same day. It's been 9 times so far minimum. So he's been tested.
And I haven't heard that. My fault, but that's crazy that you've been tested 9 times. I haven't heard Devin Haney's test results released 1 time.
Ever, not 1 time. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, so, we've been tested. We've been tested 9 times. I've been telling people it doesn't really matter. I will hope to God that when we get to, we know the commission, like you got the WBO and the boxing commission. So we will hope that they would at least do some kind of due diligence to test for something. You feel what I'm saying? But again, like I keep telling you, I honestly believe in B. Norman Jr. talent so much. I honestly don't believe it's going to make a difference. That's just how I feel. He can be at 100%. So you talking him at 100% of vitamin A, B, C, D, protein, everything gonna be at 100% according to Victor Conte designer drugs. He asks you, can you circumvent some? The way he circumvents it is you can only have a certain amount.
Yeah.
You can only have a certain amount of certain things in your blood. So let's take Victor Conte just puts it right up under that certain amount. Now you maximize at whatever the hell that illegal substance is. You get what I'm saying? Like it goes across the board. All of this factory created fighter situation, man, y'all can have that. We ain't with none of that. We old school. We from the grit. We from the dirt. You feel what I'm saying? We gonna show you how it's supposed to be done. We taking all that out. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying?
And I appreciate the fact that y'all don't that y'all don't just sit around and cry and call motherfuckers cheaters. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all actually go out here and stand on y'all square and go get it back. That's how I was brought up. If motherfuckers jump me, I ain't running scream cheater. We ready to jump motherfuckers back.
Right. We're going to get that, but we're gonna figure out how we finna get this back. That's bottom line. It's plain and simple. We ain't crying about nothing. We ain't saying nothing. It is what it is. We knew what we was getting into, whatever it is, especially we know ahead of time. I just need y'all to understand what y'all getting into ahead of time with y'all fighting in Devin Haney, and don't make no excuses after either. I'm not gonna make no excuse for Brian Norman Jr. Y'all don't make no excuse for Devin Haney. That's all I ask. That's
I got a question though. Hey, do y'all got a rematch clause in place?
No. It was. I thought it was, but it's not. No.
Damn.
So wait. PED users are no longer cheaters. Is that what you're saying, Sim?
I didn't say nothing about PED.
Hold on, clown. Time out.
I'm just asking.
I had to get on this guy right here. Yeah, I can't believe that you just asked me that you addressed me of all people. So ain't you the same bozo that told me that once a cheater, always a cheater, right?
No,
that's what you said.
I never said that.
So you gonna sit here and lie now?
Come on, boxing hacker. You know you did that.
Said that.
I heard you say that on several
glad we got with
I actually argued saying that people can be reformed. So I never said that. That was never
you said once a cheater, always a cheater, referring to Ryan Garcia, and in the same breath you said Victor Conte deserved a second chance.
I was about to say that was until it became to somebody he needed to get the second chance.
No.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This bozo right here. That's why I had to ask you what I asked you because of this clown right here in particular.
Wait, when it comes to Ryan Garcia, he didn't want to accept fault. That's why I said, like, at the end of the day, you got to accept fault to get a second chance. That's the difference.
Can I ask you a question? And I'm not making no excuse, but you do understand what they said that he used it for? He was trying to cut weight, right?
Yeah, that's a big advantage. Making weight is a big advantage in boxing.
No, I said that's what he used it for. People are saying that about the power and they're calling it steroids. He never took steroids. He was not even accused of taking steroids.
Yeah, so he took it not to cut weight, but to maintain strength while cutting weight, which is an advantage.
Bro, that's not true.
That's an advantage. It is.
You just made that shit up.
Listen at this guy, man.
They make up shit. They make up shit.
That's what it is, bro. I actually helps you keep muscle mass when you cut weight, but that's why he couldn't make the 140 weight.
Exactly. I just
he was
said
taking
that.
Ostarine.
Oh, let me get my brother. Let me get my brother.
But Devin agreed to the motherfucking weight.
I don't even think the nigga was taking Ostarine like that, to be honest, because the nigga only popped the day of the fight and after the fight.
Hold on, y'all. Let me get my brother Ring Wild Boxing Podcast in here. Bean, what's good, brother, man? What you got, bro?
Hey, fam, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Okay, yeah, I wanted to just say something because I gotta run JC to the house or whatever.
Yeah,
but I wanted to say something before I leave out, man. And shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to Mr. B Norm Sr. So this is what I want to say is just like, and it's not me even hating on Devin Haney or nothing, because I like boxing for all different styles of fighters. You know, everybody's different. Everybody ain't gonna be a slugger. Everybody ain't gonna be no brawler. But it's like the way he's projecting himself to be, like he this boogeyman, like he Debo. They be talking that Debo talk. It's like, bro, you could have made a statement with Ramirez. So what makes you so different from the Ramirez fight to step in to somebody you know can hit, and then you try to downplay his footwork and all this other stuff? So what is so different about Devin Haney with this upcoming fight with your son than what was when he fought Ramirez?
Man, they think I feel like they think it's cool because when you in camp, you got big ass gloves. So again, and I think that's another thing that Bill said as well. He knew damn well that wasn't the game plan, because again, when he went back to the corner, he actually told Dan, bro, you gotta settle down. You gotta settle down.
Hey man, look, again, I keep telling people they trying to make Devin into something that he has not shown to be, and against people his size. There is nobody can. Matter of fact, Boxing Hacker, you the one that's up. There's another one up here too. Boxing Hacker, you the one. Which fighter his size have he shown to be good against right now? Can you give it to us?
Which fighter his size?
His size, yes.
Well, I thought he did really good against Regis, so that was one of my favorite fighters.
Regis is not his size. Did you know that?
Definitely wasn't.
Wait, when you say his size, wait.
Regis is not his level, not his size.
You talking about
Regis is not his size. Regis is 5'6", 5'7", 68-inch arm reach. He's not his size.
The only other fighters that was his size was not champions. That was Abdullah and then Moran.
Abdullah Moran, Devin Haney, and Jose Ramirez. Those are the only ones. Those are the only ones.
Okay, Ramirez was a good fight.
You like that fight?
Yeah, I thought it was good.
You enjoyed. Wait. So you enjoyed. So you watched that fight. You watched that fight.
Yeah.
Did you watch that fight standing up?
No, I watched it sitting down. I was at home. I was watching the fight.
He really answered that question, bro.
No, I really like technical boxing.
Brian Senior, that was a cheap shot, man.
That was a good one.
I'm trying to figure out what was so good about that fight, though, Boxing Hacker, because you got to understand that man landed 70 punches, the lowest out punch
Devin Haney
ever had in his career.
He loved Devin Haney draws, and just Devin Haney do anything. It's good.
You can say you hate the style. You can say the style is boring. But what you can't do is say
boy, yeah, man.
He won 11 out of 12 rounds. You guys realize that? He won 11 out of 12 rounds.
Oh my God!
For that performance, my nigga, you proud of that?
Bro, you shouldn't even be champion in that performance, bro. You sound crazy, man. You sound crazy, dog.
Hey, you know what? Shakur Stevenson said this about this when he was asked about the Brian Norman fight, right?
Another nigga.
They asked Shakur Stevenson who he thinks that would be between Devin Haney and Brian Norman. He said they're both really good, but he said one thing. He said that if Devin fights the way he did against Ramirez, then it would be hard.
My nigga, he not getting them points. They're not doing that shit again.
Who was
guarantee you.
A boxing purist said himself.
Can I ask you a question?
That style is hard to beat.
Boxing hacker. So when Devin move and jab, you think Brian Norman Jr. gonna be following him like Ramirez? That's what you think? You think that's gonna happen?
No. So don't get me wrong, Brian Norman Jr. has good feet too, and he's a better mover than Ramirez, right?
No, I'm talking about the punch. I'm talking about the punches. What is Brian Norman Jr. hands are gonna be doing when he fight like that?
He's gonna try and get Devin. It's gonna be a question: can he cut off the ring, right? That's
No, that's what y'all say he can't do.
I never say he couldn't do it. What I said is that I think Devin's feet are just a little bit more educated. You know,
can I get a word in here?
So it's a track meet, right?
We'll see.
Ain't ever been known for feet though.
Yeah, listen.
I ain't never seen
Can I get a word in?
Hey, you know what? I'll say this. When I said that Bud was gonna be Canelo, y'all were acting the same way. We'll see.
Bud is a different fighter than Devin.
First of all, I said Bud was gonna be Canelo. You just follow my trend.
I'm gonna pull a boxing hacker say reclaiming my time.
I don't like that comparison, boxing hacker.
Devin and Bud fight nothing alike.
They were all here saying the same thing. You're out your damn mind. Canelo got all this goddamn power.
No, I said Bud was gonna be Canelo too, and Bud is bigger than Canelo.
Facts.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why
can I get a word in for a minute, please?
Devin Haney ain't no goddamn Bud, nigga.
Facts.
That nigga Devin Haney is trash, nigga. That's what you understand, boxing hacker. What I've been trying to tell you for years.
We'll be here.
And look at it like
Haney
this.
ain't shit.
Like
He a
he just said.
one-dimensional ass fighter. He got one game plan. When that shit don't work, he just get his ass whooped.
Dang,
That's what you saw against Ryan.
I don't know. If I don't know, like if you see Devin, if you go back to that Ramirez fight, bro, he still has some of the same flaws. When he throw his jab, bro, his chin is wide the fuck open. Every single time.
On some real shit, I just know that.
You gotta take your medicine. This gonna be a coming to Jesus November 22nd. You gonna realize you fell for the hack. You fell for the hype.
The reason why the fight seems so funny to me is because Jin Sasaki got finished with a motherfucking left hook. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel like there's no way in hell Devin Haney saw another left hook, and especially not that left hook, and got confidence and just said, I'm gonna go fight this guy next. I feel like I feel like he was really relying on the reaction of the fans to weaponize Vada, and he didn't get the type of support that he was that he thought that he was going to get. And now the fight is for real. Now you know what I'm saying, you can't just crucify a dangerous puncher and create some type of weaponized brigade where people cry cheater, boxing hacker. I know that those are your tactics and you rely on that. But everybody in the real world don't do that shit.
They don't call
that's why it didn't work out. That's why it didn't work out. And now Devin Haney got to stand on his square. Now he got to fight this fight. And he's going to have to look better than what he looked like in his last. Say what?
Wait. Here's the problem with this whole argument. If Devin didn't want to fight Brian Norman, they could easily pull. This is not a mandatory fight. You guys realize that, right?
Devin Haney, hold on. Let me kill this. Let me say this real quick. If he wouldn't have if he was serious about fighting Brian Norman Jr. like all the way in, then leaving the fight would have never been an immediate option. It would have never even been an option. It's the first week that he talked about making the fight. His first threat was y'all sign up with Vada or else we out of the fight. If that's an option in your mind, you couldn't have been serious about going through with this fight in the first fucking place.
You say that, right?
Not only calling motherfuckers.
He was looking for a way out from the jump.
When Devin Haney didn't want to fight Sandor Martin, he just dropped his belt. Do y'all remember that?
Right.
He had mandatory. He just dropped that belt.
Sorry. What you missing is that after he got out of that Jose Ramirez fight, who else at 147 was he gonna fight?
I got some insight for y'all. I got some insight for y'all. $36 million insight. I got $36 million insight for y'all.
Okay.
That man had a 3-fight deal with Turkey Al-Sheet. $36 million. Ryan, 2 fights with Ryan was part of that deal. He needed to get another fight. He needed to complete these 3 fights to get that deal. That's why they already setting up another fight in February for him. He needs to complete these 3 fights to get that full deal. I don't know if it's $12 million a fight. I don't know how they're doing it. $36 million deal. So $36 million is what made the difference. Just let y'all know that. But carry on.
Can I get a word in? Boxing Hacker, before you start, can I get a word in?
Go ahead.
Okay. First of all, I really like the fight coming up on November 22nd. I'm glad it comes on early because I got something to do later because I'm watching some live local boxing on the same day. But I will be tuned in. And I think that Devin Haney, while he is a very good boxer, and I'm using that term as specified, as he is a very good boxer, but I think Brian Norman is a better brawler. And if a fight breaks out, Devin in trouble. It's it's if it stays a boxing match, I'll give Devin a 40% chance. But if a real fight breaks out, Devin in trouble. Devin is not the type of fighter who can thoroughly engage with Brian Jr. While he has a good chin and can get back up off the floor, I think it's going to take him getting up off the floor a few times. But I think it's going to end with Devin counting the lights in the ceiling.
I got
That's my
one.
opinion. I might be wrong, but
I got one more insight for y'all that y'all might like. I just heard my man, I think it was the one that was just talking about you glad to come on early because you got some local fights to watch, right?
Yes, sir.
So a little bit of insight for you. They're going to make it later this time. Not that much later, but we're fighting at 4:15 in the morning, Saudi Arabia time. 4:15 in the morning, Saudi Arabia time. That's what time our ring walk is determined. So that's the inside info for y'all that I ain't gave nobody. So you heard it here. I think that's 9:15 p.m. our time, with Eastern time. So it's 9:15 Eastern time. So that means that it's not going to be in the middle of the daytime, but it's going to be closer to the night, but not so late like it usually be. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
But
Man, he
they
messing up
still
my.
got the main event though, so the main
I'm
event.
just letting you know. I'm just letting y'all know what's going on.
We
Cause so
appreciate that, coach.
if we come in right, so we come in at 9:15. We already got the ring walk. We got the itinerary. They gave it to us. So I'm giving y'all inside info. I'm telling you. So we got the info. We ring walk is at 9:15. That's 4:15 a.m. Actually, our ring walk is 4:15 a.m. I did the research myself and seen that's 9:15 over here. So ring walk at 9:15. That means that fight gonna start about what? 9:30, 15, 9:15, maybe 9:25, some shit like that. So that nigga
9:30 in the morning or at night?
No, at night. So the fight.
Okay.
The fight is an hour. The fight is about an hour. So that's gonna put the main event at about 11. So that's about right. But y'all know usually they've been doing the main events about 12 our time.
Yeah.
So that's gonna put the main event about
so it's
11.
better for us.
So the Benavidez fight is gonna probably come on about 11 is what I'm guessing.
So what you're telling me is they ruining my night. I got live local boxing, man, and I can't
Listen,
watch.
my brother, I just deliver the news. I don't make the news.
I'm just pissed
But
that
that's
fight
a
even
hey,
in
coach. How
Saudi
you?
Arabia to begin with. I felt like that
Come
that
on,
fight
see,
should have been in the
all I can
States,
say is
bro.
it's live, it's local, it's boxing, man. And I love it. And
Is it DC, Dre?
say again.
Is it a DC
Blame
card?
Devin Haney because he dropped the ball
Yeah,
with
it's a DC
Matchroom.
card. It's gonna
He
be up
dropped
at
the ball
The race
with
card?
at Live
Top Rank.
Casino.
That's the
He got
Michael
no
Fox
more
card.
with Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, that's the Michael Fox fight.
Okay.
Salute to my brother Big Dre. Hey, coach. How y'all feel about fighting at 4:30 a.m.? That's kind of crazy.
No. We cool with it. I'm glad they told us early, which is probably why they did it. Like with Sasaki or in Japan, we was 13 hours ahead. So we fought at 4:30 in the morning, our time over here. So we had to adjust to the time. So all we gonna do is they're telling us now we're gonna get there like 2 weeks before. We're gonna make our training time at that time. So we're gonna train at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. You feel me?
Oh, all right.
That's what we do. So we
Yeah,
go
but you see,
over there.
that's not a big adjustment because it's like having a 9 o'clock East Coast fight.
Right.
And so your training schedule won't vary too much.
Exactly.
Except for the fact that you in a different time zone. You'll just be still on the same training schedule.
So we just gotta be on point with that. Go to sleep when we go to sleep. And really, it's not about us. First of all, if I ain't told y'all this, if I ain't told everybody on this, if y'all ain't heard me, Brian Norman is a very, very, very disciplined fighter. If he knows he needs to do, if he knows he needs to do something, he gonna do it. If he know he need to go to sleep at a certain time to be up at a certain time, he gonna do it. You feel what I'm
I was
saying?
just about to ask
So,
about sleep. Yeah.
whereas I'm undisciplined as hell, you feel what I'm saying? I'm just being real. I'm undisciplined as hell now in my later years. I wasn't so undisciplined before because I had to be disciplined. But now that ain't nobody to check me on nothing, I don't work for nobody, nothing like that. I'm the most undisciplined motherfucker out there. You feel what I'm saying? So, but my son, thank God, listened to what I said, and he's doing what I said, and he's been living his life on what I said and what I taught him. So he is the most disciplined person that I even know, and that's period. So he's gonna be ready. He gonna be ready. He gonna be the one that got to do the 12 situation, and he gonna do what he need to do. He's going to dot all of his I's and cross his T's. You can believe that.
Oh, y'all leaving out 2 weeks early?
2 weeks early.
Oh yeah, that's good. Y'all that'll give y'all enough time to acclimate because I'm pretty sure y'all starting to wind down camp now.
Yeah. We about done. We got about 2 more sparring sessions. Really, I don't really need no more, but we're gonna go and do 2 more just to keep it active. And we straight.
And I want to say something.
My biggest thing, we just need to get over there safe. That's all I'm worried about. We go there safe.
Yeah.
We get there safe. Everybody healthy. I'm not worried about nothing else. That's it.
Yeah, Senior, about the spar situation, man. It's been a whole conversation with Haney, with Troy Isley, and all this conversation and stuff, and then them guys trying to pick off y'all's sparring partners throughout this whole build up of the fight and everything. Like, can you speak on that a little bit?
They can't pick our sparring partners off. His sparring partner did him dirty as hell. His sparring partner came out and said he ain't got no damn power. His sparring partner came out and said he's small. His sparring partner came out here. He said it. His sparring partner came out and said he learned how to slow stuff down. He slowed it down. His sparring partner came out and did him dirty. He don't even know it.
No, I definitely caught that because when he asked him anything positive about Devin, he definitely couldn't get no legitimate answers. He was like, he just talking off top.
That man said he just Devin. God damn, well, just Devin don't just win fights, nigga.
And that's what Sugar Ray said about Mikey Garcia. He's Mikey. What happened with that shit?
And that's why I keep saying, that's why I kept telling Boxing Hacker, bro. If Devin fight, because you got to understand, bro, Turkey already was pissed about that running shit. So, again, you talking about if Devin fight like that, I don't think they giving him them rounds, bro.
Two things.
Ain't gonna keep giving you away that shit.
Two things to look at. Two things for y'all to look at. Yeah. I think that Shakur fight against Zepeda. I think Shakur fight against Zepeda gave him an idea. I think that because of how people praising Shakur, they're not calling him a runner no more. They're not talking. So many people not talking that same kind of trash no more. So in his mind, you would think. I'm not saying I know this. I'm just giving things what may be. So in his mind, he may think this is his way for redemption because who likes being called a joke? He is the biggest joke of boxing right now. Mm-hmm. From the suing, from the girl situation, like people be ragging on Devin Haney. Like they really, really don't like him. Like if you go look at the Canelo fight when they showed him on the Jumbotron, bro, the whole thing went dark. Boo! Couldn't stand.
Yeah, I saw that shit. That shit was funny as a motherfucker.
So to be in this boxing game and to be so young and you want to be loved. Floyd was hated, but he wasn't hated that goddamn much. You know what I'm saying? Floyd was hated that much. At least you had some mixes. At least you had some mixed feelings in there. Nah, they hate Devin for the most part. So I'm thinking that the Shakur fight and with the Bud fight, which is gonna get him highly confused because he ain't realizing that Bud was bigger than Canelo, and he had a lot of good attributes that Canelo didn't have, that Devin don't have. It's a possibility he may attempt to do what he said he's gonna do. Do I think it's gonna last more than 10 seconds, 30 seconds? Absolutely not. It won't last.
Yes, sir. I want to piggyback. Off
right
that.
Here.
Let me piggyback. So
right here after that fight.
Can you hear me?
Hey, so can somebody jump off so I can bring D1 on?
Yeah, I'm about to jump off real quick.
Okay.
Hey, CamJ.
Yeah.
Can I say something real quick?
That was really the most
go ahead, Rain.
Okay, this is what I want to say. I want to kind of piggyback off what B. Norm Sr. said. So, like, even when you take the context of Bud, like, you see Bud and you see substance. So when you go back, you looking at a breakdown of, okay, this is what Bud was doing to Canelo. When you look at the Ramirez fight and Devin Haney, there's no substance there. There's nothing there that makes you say, I got an itch to go rewatch this fight again, or what could I really take from it to learn? Like, what did he show you? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He showed us nothing really.
Right. He did. With Floyd fights, the man who you want to be with, be like, you take a Gotti, master class. He took Gotti and took him apart. RIP to the legend Gotti. You know what I'm saying? You look at what he did in Cotto fight. You know what I'm saying? That was a good fight. You know what I'm saying? You look at what he did to Canelo. He masterclassed him all the way to the end or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, he's giving out action. Devin Haney don't even have that type of output.
No.
Devin Haney only fought against Ramirez in that style. That was the only out of all his fights.
Okay.
That's how he fought against Ramirez. That was the one time he did that.
Cool. We both agree with that fact. We both agree with that fact. But let me ask you, see if you can agree with this fact.
Yeah.
Everybody else was smaller than him. Can you agree with that fact?
Everybody else was smaller than him.
Yes.
For the top fighter, probably sure.
5-6 inches smaller, shorter reach. Can you agree with that fact? Go look for yourself.
Sure. Okay.
All right. So I mean, long as we can agree with the fact, we agree with the fact. I agree with you. That's the only time we talk that way.
Is he smaller than Devin or bigger than Devin?
Who?
Brian Norman Jr.
My son is bigger than Devin. As far as reach goes, he's the same size as far as height and weight. And in the reach, he got an inch advantage on.
Okay. So now he's fighting the smaller fighter.
He got an inch advantage on. So I mean, they're the same size as far as whatever. According to you, he gonna come in bigger. According to you, he gonna come in 175. You said that a minute ago.
No, I say he's gonna have a better time rehydrating.
Right. Okay. So I mean, if he walk around 165, B not walking around. Be walking around 164. I done heard him within the last few times, max within the last few months or so. So that means that he's gonna be bigger than B Norman Jr. at his regular walk around day. So B Norman might come in about 162. I'm guessing. You feel what I'm saying? So either way it go, he's still gonna be bigger. But we ain't worried about that. The reach advantage, the strength advantage, all of the rest of the advantage are gonna go to Brian Norman Jr.
Hey man, salute to you. Like I said, salute to you guys. It's gonna be a hard fight, definitely. I'm still leaning towards Devin. We'll see.
And that's cool.
Everybody here is more. You got the whole.
But Hacker, let me ask you this: what do Devin do better than Brian Norman Jr.?
So I said that more than once already. So when it comes to the power, I'll give it to Brian Norman. When it comes to because not even because of knockouts, but it looks like every time Brian Norman hits somebody, this person starts to bleed. So when it comes to the power in both hands, I give it to Brian Norman. You know, when it comes to experience, I give it to Devin Haney. You know, they're similar in athleticism. I just think that Devin Haney has a little bit better footwork than Brian Norman. You know, the jab, I lean towards Devin as well. It's going to be a hard fight, but if I'm just to look at the optics of between both of them, I will still lean towards Devin.
That's all good. We like that. We need that. That's it. Put them bets in. We got to sway Vegas, y'all. We got to sway Vegas. Put them bets in. Devin Haney. Devin Haney in 3.
Damn
Put the
well.
bets in.
Devin Haney is not going to win this damn fight.
Well, I'm going to agree. I'm going to agree with Hacker in something. I can't believe I'm saying this. Yes, Devin Haney does have a little bit better footwork, and he does have a little bit better jab. He is probably a better overall boxer, but he has no brawling skills. He's not a fighter. He is a boxer. He's not a boxer puncher. He's just a boxer. And whereas Brian is more of a brawler. He's got a heavy punch. He's got power in both hands. He's got good footwork, not great footwork, but good footwork. And he's not afraid to step in and mix it up with anybody. And like I said, when Devin gets in the ring with him, it's going to be, he's got about a 40% chance unless a real fight breaks out, and then I give him nothing, because if Brian gets him to engage the way he wants him to engage, it's lights out. It's nights over.
But Brian Norman is like a boxer puncher. He's not really a brawler. He's almost like, even the Japanese fighter. I thought he was more of a boxer, even though he knocked him out. He's between boxer, puncher.
He ain't no fucking brawler. Not even close.
He's a boxer.
I don't know where you Devin Haney guys think that Brian Norman can't box with fucking.
I never said that.
It's like it's retarded. You guys think this kid's whole career built off having 8-inch reach advantages, that jab looking like shit until he got up there with a guy that can actually touch him and jab with his ass and counter while he's shooting that punk ass jab. You're crazy, kid.
No, he's
about
a
to go
boxer.
night-night.
Even like the Japanese fighter, even though he knocked him out, he's a boxer in that style.
You're my boy and all, and I know you're boxing, but this is your boy Dre.
I know.
And I still think Brian is more of a brawler than Devin is.
He's not a brawler. He's more of a brawler than Devin is, but Brian can box every bit as good as Devin Haney can. Y'all about to find out. And I didn't know you guys were on for mad long, so I had a question, but Cam said you already answered it. And I just want to say, jab that kid's fucking face off. He can't jab with you. Salute to you, Brian.
Yeah, I agree with you. He's definitely a boxer slash boxer puncher.
Yeah, he's a
talking about
brawler.
Right, look, man.
Salute to all y'all.
Bottom line is this.
It just looks weird because he knocks everybody. He knocks people out.
Devin Haney, born arrow jab is going to get him knocked out. I'm telling you this now. That Robin Hood and tights jab he throws is going to get him knocked out. You cannot forget that muscle memory is ingrained in him.
Absolutely.
As soon as Bill took him away from learning from Floyd Sr., that developed out of bad habits in boxing.
You can't
throwing
reverse
that damn elbow.
You can't reverse something in one camp that you have ingrained into your muscle memory for years and decades. That kid been shooting his jab like that his whole life, bro.
It's a lot of things he's been doing his whole life that he ain't gonna stop.
Wait.
A lot of things.
He's also been winning for the time he got cheated, so I don't know.
Oh my God! Hey man, look.
Do you hear this bullshit, yo?
Hey, it's been fun, man. I gotta holler at y'all boys, man. I've been up for a minute, man.
I appreciate your time, nigga. For real.
You have a good day, Senior.
I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all be safe. I'll be back after the fight. I'm sure y'all see y'all cooking one of these days.
Hey, Coach, let me ask you this right before you go, Coach.
You got our support, man, for sure, man.
Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you, dog.
Man, you already know. Definitely can't wait for you to get this dub, come back on the channel, you know what I mean, and pop y'all shit about this dub.
Hey.
You feel me? You know what I mean?
If you're crying,
I'm rooting for you, man. Knock all the snack out that nigga, man.
I'll support you guys regardless of how you guys lose to Devin. You know,
somebody was trying to ask me something.
Hey, yeah, me, Coach. Hey, this B3. Hey, Coach, you taking the 1 through 6 on this one too?
I gotta be strategic about how I lost on just a soccer, right?
I know, because I took the 1 through 4, but I covered it with the 1 through 6.
Yeah, I lost on Sasaki, man. I lost on Sasaki, so I gotta be strategic about how
Hey, you know it's gonna be
I
crazy plus money on Junior 1 through 6 on anything.
I gotta put some on it, and I think that's what it's gonna be. I would imagine what it's gonna be. We gonna know in the second round. We gonna know for sure in the second round. We gonna know where we're going in the second round.
He out. He running.
Hey, I'm with you, D1. I think he gonna run.
The reason I'm saying the second round, Vito heat. That's first of all. So it's gonna depend on how he act when he feel the heat. Go back and watch Quentin Rounder fight. I keep telling y'all about that. I was there. The first combination that beat through, Quentin Rounder came up out the hole. He said, "Whoa, shit!" He had blood around his nose and everything else, and it was an ugly ass fight from that point on. I was there. I saw it. He didn't want no pause up from the very first mix up. It was like in the first round sometime. You can even watch it at the end. He still had the blood around his nose. Kids' blood nose still blooded. But so with that being said, it's gonna be interesting to see how it's gonna go. It's only one thing I'm not even concerned about that because I'm hoping he do it because B got something for that. This is what he always do. It's his only defense, and I know this way he's gonna try to hide that. His ass cooked. But either way it go though, I'm gonna go 1 through 6 for some money. But I ain't gonna put no real money on. I'm just gonna put the real money on the actual knockout itself. You feel me?
I got to go in 7.
Do your thing, man. God bless, man.
Okay, man.
All right, Senior.
Okay.
8 through 10. 8 through 10. I think Brian stops from 8 through 10. That's what I thought right after I got done watching the tapes. So I think it's 8.
Well, you bet on that fight too, D1?
No, I ain't gonna bet on it. But maybe. I probably bet.
I'm a bet.
Well, you want to bet me, Boxing Hacker? We can bet whatever you want.
Yeah. Don't pull out like you pull out that Bud vs. Canelo fight. Don't pull out.
Well, I seen what you seen, and you told you watch that fight without the fucking sound. It ain't no fucking masterclass. It ain't no none of what the bullshit you idiots are running around the internet with.
It was a hard fight. Yeah,
fucking Canelo fucking practically won that fight. You look at the punch stats. Go watch it without the sound. Fucking you guys are jizzling Bud cum for no reason.
Practically one is crazy.
Out here tweaking the fuck out.
You one is crazy. Hell no.
So Hacker, you
Boy,
doing
that's why the folks
defending
be
Hacker?
Whoa.
Hacker, you done defending Cambosis for Devin Haney now?
Huh?
You done defending Cambosis for Devin Haney now?
Man, I'm always listen. I just don't think Campos is a bad fighter. I'm gonna keep saying I think he's a good fighter. I don't say he's elite. I don't think he's elite, but he's a good fighter. He does. Like, I'm not gonna.
Hey Hacker, I'm gonna put it like my dad always put it. When it comes to Cambosis beating Teofimo, you know what it was? It was a case of the sun shining on the Doug's ass every once in a while.
100%.
That's funny.
That's what it was. The sun shined on the Doug's ass every once in a while.
Facts, David.
Cambosis was a beacon of hope for Australia, like you said, right? A beacon of light for Australia. That's what Cambosis was.
Who said that?
What are you talking? What the hell are you talking about?
I know.
He said they were the beacon of
hope
for Baltimore.
All right. Let me go ahead and put this out here. This idiot boxing hacker think that only Aboriginal people means people in Australia.
No, it doesn't.
No, I didn't say that. You said
that's what you talking about.
Aboriginal.
That's right. Aboriginal American.
Bro, your ancestors
Indigenous American.
No.
I know my roots.
Yeah.
So you can't tell me shit about who the fuck I am, yo. You know what I mean? Seriously, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. See, look, you picked the wrong shit to try to be funny about. You picked the wrong shit to try to be funny about. That's what your problem is.
Why don't you want to be related to like African ancestors?
I am not. I don't have no African ancestry in me, man.
Hold on.
Because I know who my father and my grandfather is. Cut it out, man.
Hold on, y'all. Young QTY 12. Hey, you gotta show your face in the camera, bro. I don't know who you are, man. You gotta show your face, dog.
But wait.
If you ain't gonna show your face, we ain't gonna let you on.
Do you think the majority
You gotta be careful.
Do you think the majority of black Americans are descendants of Native Americans or Africans? What do you think?
They're not descendants of Native Americans. Native Americans are people who came across the Bering Strait somewhere around between 20 and 15,000 years ago. We was already here before that.
Okay.
We was already here before that. We built the mounds.
So
if you know what, Hacker? I'm not going to educate you
slaves that
on who I am.
Wait,
I'm not gonna educate you on who I am.
Let the clown talk. I want to kill his talking points. So like we're real short.
I'm interested to hear this. So so
motherfucking StreamYard is
the African slaves. They don't exist in America no more. So what do you say?
How many slaves? All right, first of all, a smart guy.
Yeah.
How
big? How the Titanic was supposed to be the world's biggest ship, right?
Sure. Yeah.
As far as we know to date, how many people did the Titanic hold? Do you know? Did they at least around about?
No, thousands. Probably.
It's about 5,000. It was roughly, let's say, about 5,000 passengers. They only had enough lifeboats for half of those people up there. So how many Titanics would it take to fill up America full of motherfucking Africans and still leave a country full of Africans over there and still have a country full of niggas over here? Why would they fill up? Why would they fill up more than their own person?
Okay.
How many Titanics would it take to fill up a country full of Africans and still leave a country full of Africans, but they filled up America full of Africans, more Africans than their own people, more dark people in both places? You're telling me that they populated this country full of more blacks than their own person?
How many African slaves were there? That's the real question, right? That's what there's no point in asking me measuring based on Titanic.
I'm saying how big do you think a slave ship was? And what I'm asking is how big do you think a slave ship was, and how many Africans could they bring over here, and why would they fill up a country?
Let's Google it. That's what Google is for. There's no point in asking this question.
Why? So Google can lie to you?
No, I'm just saying that the mathematics don't make sense. Logically, the mathematics don't make sense for them to fill up another country full of like You got a country with no white people, you know what I'm saying, so to speak, for lack of better words.
Approximately
No white people.
12.5
Selling
million.
fucking, you know how hard it was? They didn't even really know the like, bro, you're crazy.
Approximately 12.5 to 13 million Africans were forcibly shipped across the Atlantic during the 400-year transatlantic slave trade.
Nah,
So how many Titanics would it take? All right, now, Mr. Google, look up how many people the Titanic hold, and tell me that you believe that they grabbed up that many motherfucking Africans to fill up this whole country full of Africans and still leave a continent full of Africans.
Probably already
like that makes sense to you?
Yes, y'all big.
That makes sense.
Bro.
You know how big
Already
Africa
here.
Africa's bigger than America.
You know how big is a slave ship, fool?
Oh my God.
These motherfuckers, like, they can't even round up all the people in the NFL right now. You know how many motherfuckers it's going to take to get me out of this hotel room if they want to come in here? You know how many of them it's going to take?
Wait, this is getting crazy. What are you saying? That slavery was fake? Like they ain't had that many slaves?
Bro, I'm saying that you be an idiot. I know what I'm saying is that an idiot will really think it was more real. An idiot would think that they had these superpowers to round up all of these people. These people ain't never been this mighty. Hold on. We run every single athletic and physical industry to this day. How, when, where in history would they round up all of these men when they can't even get us underneath control right now if we was to round up and loop some shit? Right now, they got to call martial law to get just to handle 50 to 100 people. If me and a couple of the homies on the corner, they need a whole militia, just 50 of us rounded up. They
lied to you, my boy. You have been lied to. We all have.
About slavery?
About all of it. I don't believe
Absolutely. Yeah, because you don't know how wars are fought. And if you ain't never touched grass before, you would sit here and really think that some foreigners could come from one country that they're not from, grab up and take captive that whole country and misplace that whole country to in another country where they don't come from. You would believe that and think that makes sense.
So
what the fuck did they do?
Is that what you're saying?
Fucking conquer and then round you up in groups? No, bro.
Exactly.
I like people to be
and there was no such thing as slaves. We were not slaves. We was prisoners of war. They was prisoners of war.
That's what I would think it would be more.
Do you not know about the Gullah Wars? Do you know about the wars that was fought against the tribes that was considered uncivilized?
Real people.
All right, my boy.
You don't know shit, bro. Box Hacker, man. Stop talking about American history, man. You're not American.
Yeah, for real, yo. He don't know shit. He believe whatever the fuck motherfuckers.
John Blackhorse fought
about that Wardley
defeated 13 U.S. generals in battle. That's why they owe us reparations. Because they signed the treaty in fucking Jacksonville.
Yeah, you talk about the
that's why it's called Jacksonville. Because Andrew Jackson signed that treaty. In fucking Jackson, that's why it's called Jacksonville. So everything from Georgia down to Jacksonville supposed to be our country. Nigga.
Hold on, y'all. Let me get my dog Richie baby in the building, man. Salute, brother, man. What's good, bro?
Hey, what's up, big bro? Hey, what's up to everybody on the panel, man?
What's
up, bro?
What's good, Ironheart? What's good, my nigga?
What's good with it, bro?
What's good, No Cap? What's good, Be More?
What's good, bro?
Peace and blessings.
Hey, man, Hacker, like, what's the fucking debate? Like, are you trying to convince everybody on this panel like where we come from?
No,
like what is your?
I'm trying to convince them that slavery is real. That's what I'm trying.
You're trying to convince us that slavery is real?
Yeah, slavery happened, and
we know we know it happened. But I heard
But I heard you should ask them
who don't.
Be More Billy just said that they were.
Yo, I said we were not slaves.
Hold on, Be More, because I
were prisoners of war.
I heard you earlier. We can rewind a tape. I heard you, Boxer Hacker, tell Be More earlier. You say, why don't you want to be related to Africans?
He said, why?
I heard you tell him that earlier. So do you think black? No, calm down. I heard you tell Be More Bully earlier. You say, why don't you want to be related to Africans?
Yeah, I just say that. You're right.
So you think black people? So you think all black Americans is fucking from Africa?
I never said that.
So why did you tell Be More Bully? Why do he not want to be related to Africa?
Because I said
Africans. Africans is Africa.
I want to know why.
What the fuck is you talking about? I'm black American. I was born in. Okay, listen. I'm black American.
Okay.
We're not from Africa. Boxing hacker. We're not from Africa. I was not born in Africa.
Are you Cherokee?
Nigga, I was born in the USA, America. What are you talking about?
What about your ancestors? America's a melting pot.
My family's Italians. Moved here. I was born in America.
That's like me telling
America.
That's like me. So in my mind, hold on. So in my mind, you think every black person that you see is from fucking Africa?
I never said that either. Now I'm asking where are your ancestors from?
America, boxing hacker. America. That's like me asking D1, is he from Boston? Is he related to fucking Jews? Like, what are you talking about?
No.
Is he Italian? Is D1 Italian? What are you talking about?
D1, where are your ancestors from?
Italy, dipshit.
Thank you. They're not. So D1's ancestors are not from America. You see how that works?
What?
Now, where are your ancestors from?
But what the fuck does
My
that
ancestors
have to do?
are from America, though. Like that's what we're saying is that
what the fuck does that have
to be to be an indigenous American, to be indigenous literally means like when the natives, if you go to any other country and they ask, are you a native or are you indigenous? They're literally asking you, were you here before the pilgrims got here? Yes. Every other country that you go to, motherfuckers were darker than milk before somebody got there. Know what I'm saying? So when it comes down to the culture of people whose blood is tied to the land, this is the difference between the Israelite and the Israeli, or an Egyptian and a gypsy. Know what I'm saying? These are the difference that those people, or a Jewish and an actual Jew. There's a difference between, I'm saying, like the actual bloodline that's tied to the people and the people who just moved into the land. Know what I'm saying? So
that's because that's factual information.
This is mad.
So
not African,
you have a group of indigenous Americans. Like you ask, why don't we want to be African? You ask, why don't we want to be African? The same reason why when African Americans go back to Africa, they get treated like fucking Americans.
Yes.
Africans don't want Americans over there. You know what I'm saying? It's because if you go to any other country,
hold on, when the last time you've been African? When the last time you've been African, bro? You can't just say that, man.
See, I speak to Arabs. I speak to Arabs and different people of different demographics, you know what I'm saying, out here in this country who set up shop in this country. And they tell us directly, like, you supposed to be fighting in your country. This is why Africans don't respect Americans. You're supposed to be fighting for your people over here. We see those motherfuckers over there still have their language. African Americans don't.
For Black Lives Matter?
Okay, so
we're the only people.
Let me just get this straight. I just want to wrap my head around. So you guys believe that?
I don't believe nothing. I'm a man of knowledge, not belief. But yeah,
hold on. Let's hear what
your idea is that
I gotta see it.
When the pilgrim,
What happened? I was fried chicken. Y'all came back. Y'all stopped talking about Devin Haney. Now y'all on some dead Black Power shit or something. What happened?
Nah, bro. We should be talking about like last night. We should be talking about a million other things.
Like the majority of Black people were in America.
What's good, D1?
And there were not.
What's up, bro?
That's what you guys are basically saying, right?
Salute.
What are you saying? What are you saying, Hacker?
The majority of your ancestors or Black American ancestors were in America pre-slave.
What's the goal, bro? Like, what are you trying to get to?
His parents are African, bro. He wants to be like an African.
No. Stop trying to tell people about themselves. You don't know yourself.
No.
Boxing Hacker, why you call yourself an African, Boxing Hacker? Hey, Boxing Hacker, I got a question for you. Boxing Hacker. Boxing Hacker, bro. Why are you African? What makes you think you African, Boxing Hacker?
I want to know how Boxing Hacker look, bro. I swear to God, I do.
The reboot.
Devin Haney's face.
African is a made-up word. The word African isn't even African.
Boxing Hacker, turn your screen
That's a
off.
Roman word. The Romans called the shit African. That shit named after the Roman Emperor Africanus, nigga.
Hey, Cam.
You not African, nigga.
Big bro.
That's what shit they told you was, nigga.
Crazy, guys.
Hey, big bro, Cam.
Tell them no cap. Tell them.
Hey, Cam.
Hold on, let me hear Richie.
Hey, Cam, you know how Boxing Hacker look, bro?
I do. I got a picture of him.
You never seen how Boxing Hacker look?
I got a picture of him.
You got a picture of him, D1?
Yeah.
Boxing Barty boy.
Send it to my Instagram, man.
Boy.
Richie baby, man.
Journalist.
Boy hockey.
Send that shit to my DM, man. I gotta see how this motherfucker look, bro.
I'm gonna see if I could, bro.
Anything, but whatever.
Shit,
I think Boxing Hacker got a receiving hairline.
I don't know what happened.
He got a black mole.
He don't look
on his
anything
forehead.
like you would think, my boy. I promise.
Hacker is a Tesla bot in a skin suit, bro.
His
He ain't
icons
even a
are
real
close.
motherfucker.
Hey, Hacker. Hey, Hacker. Pop,
His icons.
Tesla like Bobo cousin.
But here,
pop the camera on one time.
Hey, Boxing Hacker. Hey, hold on. Boxing Hacker. Be honest. Boxing Hacker. Boxing Hacker. Be honest with me. Do you be in the comment sections of like Twitter trolling on Tank page? You be like, "Fuck you, Tank."
No.
You don't be trolling.
That's weird.
That's weird.
Yeah,
you swear to God, you don't be trolling in comment sections and shit.
I don't troll, man.
Soon as Tank make a post,
he be trolling me.
You won't be the first one in the comment section.
I'm not like a South
He be
Park.
going ham in the comment section on me, bro.
I fucking hate you, Tank.
Yeah, like you say some wild shit.
Not like that.
Shakur.
Not like that. Nah, he just saying dumb shit, bro.
Yeah, I'll
dumb
debate.
shit.
I'm not gonna say.
Yeah, he's debating every time. That's real
Nigga
shit.
be arguing with nigga be debating with everybody.
It's just crazy though. Like you guys are like rewriting history right in front of me. Like
what are you talking about?
Why
do you want to worry about history? No.
We're just not accepting the bullshit that we've been told. Hold on.
They rewriting history right now before our eyes. They getting rid of shit right now. They trying to rewrite history right before their eyes. And they lying right now in our face. They've been lying the whole time, dog.
Boxing Hacker, what's your nationality?
Huh?
What's your nationality?
I'm African.
You said you're African?
Yeah.
He's Nigerian, bro.
D1, is he African?
He's Nigerian.
He's Nigerian.
You mean Zip your shit. That's your name.
Proud. I'm a proud Nigerian.
I don't know you're not because you would have led with that. If you were a proud Nigerian, you would have led with that.
Ironheart.
What's up?
Back me up on this one, bro. But back me up on this, big bro. Why is it always racist people, Nigerian people, and UK people worrying about black people so fucking much on social media?
Because they need some coons.
We don't listen. When we see greatness, listen. When we see greatness from Nigeria, we see greatness from white people. We see greatness from other nationalities. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck. I'll be happy when I see a rich white man in a big house. Why every time that we do something or we achieve something, it always has to be a judgment behind it. Oh, but why? But why? Why do you care so much?
Hey, look, I'll tell you why. It's the same reason, because we're still underneath the war. And we're still under attack. It's the reason why every other nationality has to come over here, but we're not allowed to go in their country and set up our motherfucking soul food shops. We're not allowed to go over there and we're not allowed to go over there and set up a fucking hip hop shop in any other fucking country or do all this other shit. We ain't allowed to own a gas station in goddamn Kuwait or a motherfucking hotel anywhere else, but people could come over here in our motherfucking country on a boat with $5 to their name, not a single a single ounce of our language, but set up shop in our country with all the confidence in the world, leave their families back over there and come over here and rob us of some shit while we sitting over here can't even get a loan in our own motherfucking country. It's a whole nother conversation being had by the outside of the world. It's the same reason why Turkey bitch ass bought his ass over here rather than taking 12 Saudi Arabian motherfuckers and making them the best boxers in his country. He found American motherfuckers over here that was underconfident, finna get their money in this country and try to go over here for an unfair advantage. When you don't know the barriers of what people you don't know the barriers of what people are talking about you outside of your own country and how it's being looked. Like, you just got to look around and see, why do these motherfuckers have so much confidence, not speaking the shit I speak, but selling me this resource in my land? And I can't do this over there.
But it's not true. Because
why you think you Nigerian? Why you think you Nigerian?
Boxing Hacker. It's never gonna be true to you. It's never gonna be true to you because you don't come from where we come from. What was your struggle upbringing? Boxing Hacker. What was your struggle upbringing?
Huh?
What was your struggle upbringing?
Bocce boy,
let him talk. Let him talk. What was your struggle? What was your struggle upbringing, Boxing Hacker?
Nothing. Being an immigrant in this country.
You said being an immigrant in this country.
Yeah, my family came here when we were poor.
That was your struggle.
Yes.
Coming over here to America, that was your struggle.
When we were poor, yeah.
When you was poor when you came over here, or was you poor when you came from your other country?
We were poor when we came over here. We had to build up.
Now you're guapped up, right?
Now let me tell you the difference between that and a black American man. Now, do you speak Nigerian? Do you speak Nigerian, Hacker?
No.
Do you speak?
There's no language called Nigerian. There's no language called Nigerian.
Yeah, I do.
You speak Nigerian.
You speak Igbo, nigga.
All right. Well,
so why did you crack a joke earlier and say you was African?
I am African.
Yes.
There's no such thing as African, bro. Africa is a continent, nigga.
Yeah. There's countries within Africa.
That's what the white man called that landmass, nigga.
That's how you know he's stupid.
Nigga, that's what the white man called that landmass, nigga. That's not what your people call it.
Motherfucker. I am African. I am
Nigerian is what the French named. The French called it Nigeria, nigga. You didn't. Your people didn't make up that name.
You guys ever hear about the story of the Anunnaki?
Yeah, from Zachariah Sitchin about Neribu.
Yeah,
right?
bro.
No. This is Zachariah Sitchin did not start that story, you stupid motherfucker. This is what I'm talking about. He literally sat here and he put a whole $10,000. He put a whole 10,000-year history on one motherfucker that was like born in like the 1930s. Like,
yeah, bro,
fucking serious?
That nigga been brainwashed.
That's where I think we came from.
So
them stone tablets, nobody can take the time to fucking engrave that into that stone tablet and it be what, a fiction story? We're just reading a fucking thriller suspense off a stone tablet from 5,000 years ago. See, the thing is, we live and we get past people remembering, and they can tell you any fucking thing they want, bro. And that we've been lied to, bro. This whole shit is a lie.
No, when it comes to that, like, so when you say no, Zachariah didn't create that story. He was.
I know he didn't.
He was
the people who wrote that fucking story created that story.
But they were written in Sumerian tablets. He was one of the only Americans that were able to.
You can go online right now and decipher them yourself.
Yeah, but it came from him. It came from his deciphering of Sumerian tablets that we came up with the story.
Yeah, you can go on there and with the help of fucking college fucking joint. You go on the college website and you can read it for yourself.
Now, is it true? Like, is there a plan? Is there a
Listen,
plan?
bro.
Maybe. I mean, it makes sense.
The pyramids, bro. The way the pyramids are built, their exact geographical, like all that shit, bro. Yeah. You can't. There's no way we could have built them fucking things, bro. We had crazy technology back then, and then it got wiped out.
I wouldn't say that.
I mean, even the human genome, it makes sense, right? Even the human
motherfuckers are more advanced back then. We devolved now. I'm saying we were more advanced back then. So it was more possible to do it back then than it is now.
Yeah, the human
control of the mind.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, Ironheart.
I technically agree with
that.
I'm gonna say three things that fuck up this world, bro.
Look into it. You'll be shocked.
I'm gonna tell you three things that fuck up this world. That disconnect: racism, religion, and politics.
Dogma, yeah.
It fucks us
up. But that don't fuck up the world. It's not that it fucks up the world. It's people's interpretation of it. You know what I'm saying? Religion is union. You know what I'm saying? It's the way that we read the Bible. It's the way that we look at the lens of the things that we're processing. You know what I'm saying? Because they're reading the same book, but they have an entirely different coded system of how they utilize it against us. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why. Like, utility is the only evil on the face of the earth. It's the way that we could pervert our relationship with nature. God ain't make nothing evil. He ain't make no animal evil. He ain't make no stone, no gem, no nothing. Know what I'm saying? It's about how man utilizes the same gun that I could, you know what I'm saying, that one person could shoot up a school with could be the same one to protect everybody in the building. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's all about utility. You know what I'm saying? And the problem is that they made us scared of a lot of the elements of history, linguistics. Like, one thing I wanted to touch on with Hacker, I asked him about if he spoke Nigerian. I wanted to ask Hacker if he spoke, you know what I'm saying, the language of his country in Africa, because that's what I wanted to explain was the difference between them and an African American. You Africans still have a dialect that you can go to. This is why you're never truly broke, or at the disadvantage that an American is, because you can come over here with your dialect, with your roots. We don't even have roots, so we can't even set up a foundation in our own fucking country, let alone go to one of y'all countries and get a decent fucking standing anywhere else. But the rest of y'all come over here rooted. That's why y'all can have the confidence of coming over here with $5 to your name, not knowing an ounce of the fucking language and everything else, because a tree with its roots is never really at a disadvantage. But us, we don't have no language that we can cut you foreign motherfuckers out of. Y'all sit over here in our country talking all y'all bullshit, you know what I'm saying, and closing us out of shit.
and we the only motherfuckers sitting here with their last names, and we don't even have our own dialect, and got every other race in the world coming at us. So you wondering why I look at me different? Like, it's like I know I'm different. I'm the only motherfucker over here. Y'all Africans be having receding ass hairlines, can't even grow a full hair of dread, can't even grow a full head of dreads. You know what I'm saying? But we over here, we are the home of the afros, motherfucker. We are the home of the.
You say you got a full head of dreads.
Yeah. So
You're the exception. You're not the average. We're talking about the 51% of you motherfuckers. It's the reason why we move how we move. We are the innovators of dance, and y'all are still beating drums and doing very rigid shit. Y'all haven't advanced to the American is. I'm talking about the American being the standard of culture. Y'all want to attack. You ask why. You ask why don't we want to be African? Hold on. I'm gonna just close out right here. You ask why don't we want to be African? Because all y'all motherfuckers want to be American.
Sid, all of them. Sid, I've been to both Africa and America. Have you been to Africa before?
I don't have to go to Africa. I'm fine right here.
That's my question. Have you been there before?
I don't have to go there. I would like to go, but I would like to go.
And this is not to attack you or anything. I would say before you conclude to conclude what you think, I would say visit there once and come back. And if you're
plenty of them, bro, I'm cool.
And
like
the perception is the same, okay. But I would say go there first with open mind, experience it first, then come back and talk about it.
Bro, I love Africa. I don't have no problem with it. I don't have no problem with it, but you missed what I said.
What does that have to do with us being a part of it? Boxing?
No.
Yeah, you missed what I said, bro. I'm watching Africans come to my country. What you're telling me is the motherland. The motherland is coming to this land to build up their motherland and take wealth from here and build up wealth over there. So what the fuck is really going on? Why are you telling me I need to go there when y'all coming over here?
Right.
Why would I need to go over there for? My wealth is right here.
Wait,
my wealth is right here.
He ain't gonna answer your question. He gonna switch it up with another question.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna ask you a question. Your worldview is a little bit small because they're African Americans that go all around the country and build up businesses. They start live.
What is an African American? What are you talking about? I'm a regular American. I'm not African American. Where's African America? Where the fuck is that at?
Oh my God. Okay, Black American. How about that? To be politically
no, indigenous American. I ain't black.
I can't say indigenous, bro.
Black is a color, not a
you can't say indigenous. I can, motherfucker. I can say realer shit than you ever could. Yeah, that's too real for you to say. I get that.
Why are you trying to tell people who they is?
Hey man, look, okay.
People can trace their lineage back fucking thousands of years.
I don't know. I think you guys are
man. I can't believe you turned it into a revolutionary podcast. This is a boxing podcast. I just woke up and seen Brian. I woke up and seen Brian Senior on, and I had to, I just had to get that snack question out. You know what I'm saying? I had to,
Yeah, man. Hey, man.
Have you seen the walls of the pyramids and Mexico online? Have you seen? Yeah, have you seen the walls? Have you seen the scriptures, the hieroglyphics on the walls?
The Grand Canyon, the Grand Canyon. We probably got more pyramids over here than anywhere else in the world.
True, yeah.
Let's get back.
But when you look at the Serpent Mound and all the other mounds all around America,
right here, dog. Let me ask my boy D1, man, about this tweet right here.
I don't like, bro. He said some of the craziest, outlandish stuff on that app, bro. It's amazing to me. It's like where on your fighting style and what you do and how you fight in the ring, where you stepping on what to where, who, like what?
Okay,
kid's fucking crazy, bro. And you wonder why he's getting cooked 24/7 online. It's fucking nuts.
He be sitting there on fire talking about, man, I ain't getting cooked. Y'all ain't cooking me. Shit smoking. This nigga hair be fried and shit. Y'all ain't cooking me.
That shit a 5-alarm dumpster fire every time you
I'm still alive.
getting knocked out.
Y'all niggas ain't killed me yet.
I'm gonna give you a spoiler alert. The world's going through something called decolonization. That's what the United States is going through right now. Where the land is going to return to the indigenous people. The land is returning to the indigenous people of the United States. The niggas. You're living in the day. You're living in the time of retribution.
Yeah, let me see this tweet.
Let's get back to the boxing, man. All right, so look at this tweet right here, bro. You got
bro, JoJo fucking Floyd Austin pulled out.
Twitter right here. He said, had a fucking dream that Devin Haney unanimous decision Norman woke up
about to start talking shit to everybody. Man, what the fuck? And then Duke responds to him saying, dreaming about another man you hold no relation to is wild, but getting excited he won by UD in your dream and not knockout is hilarious. What y'all
Yo,
think
it
about
is.
this one?
That shit's crazy, bro. Talk about Johnson swinging. What the fuck is going on there,
Oh
bro?
man,
How you
yo,
Is that your
having
account
dreams
boxing
about
Hacker?
Devin
damn.
Haney about to get on X and start cooking? Like, damn, bro, that had to be a vivid ass dream. There's no telling what went on in that fucking dream.
He having
Like,
wet
real
dreams
talk,
about
that's
Haney.
crazy
That's
work,
crazy.
bro.
Yeah, I can see
How
that.
he brought that to the public?
Yeah, bro.
That
I
shit's
told you
crazy, dog.
that nigga still having nightmares of left hooks
Some kids
knocking
need
his
to get their
ass
phone
silly.
took.
I love this because when Devin wins, you guys have to eat your words, man. Every single last one of y'all got to eat your words.
Yeah, hilarious. I don't know what would make you think that. And I still won't give a fuck. I don't respect that. Like, Devin ain't gonna get no respect from me regardless. Like, yo,
I know
Q
you're
win,
a
motherfucker.
certified hater all
On to the
the
next.
way.
What's that?
If he
I know you
fights,
hate
if he
all the
actually
way.
boxes like Devin
I mean,
Haney,
call it what you want. I don't see nothing to like. If it ain't nothing to like, I can't do nothing but hate.
I salute to you, man. I can't. I
running,
get
fuck
mad.
all
Yeah,
that.
y'all,
Running.
sometimes niggas leave me no options.
Hey,
You know what
I
I'm
get it.
saying?
Facts.
I'm a
That's
Devin
a
Haney
fact.
fan, so I'm
I
going.
be struggling to like your ass, motherfucker. I'm saying talk about hate. Motherfucker,
Hey,
what you motherfucker?
my indigenous friend, please.
Me?
My indigenous Israelite, please.
You talking to me?
Yo, kid.
You get my
Yo, you
fucking nerves, yo.
know,
Cause you an
stumping your
ignorant
damn
motherfucker. I
toe
know
with
you
that
smarter than
shit.
what you try to portray, yo.
That's why he came
Asshole,
out
yo.
with that. Is you heard that, didn't you, son? He snuck
That's
that
funny,
shit
yo.
in there.
You a fool for that.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, you an asshole, man.
Israelite.
That's
So
why
it's
this
like,
motherfucker making
oh
me so
boy, here
mad
we
because I
go.
know he gets so much satisfaction off doing the bullshit that he do. He don't be serious, man.
Oh,
But it's
shit.
good.
No, that's all good, fellas.
You was talking to me?
No,
Boxing Hacker, I support Africa, nigga. Even though it's not, I don't support. I support certain countries in Africa.
My shit fucked up or something?
But you know what I'm saying? But the thing is, you got to stop being ignorant and disrespecting niggas talking about a lineage you don't understand.
I mean, that's funny.
I ain't talking about you. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't
You
nothing about
Igbo,
that
but you
shit
talking about you
funny.
Nigerian. I know more about. I'm telling you about your shit.
What the hell is Igbo?
You know what I'm saying? That's the name of your tribe, nigga.
Please save my tribe, brother.
You're Nigerian. Nigerian is French, nigga.
No, but no,
Nigerian is French.
It just sounds crazy when I hear it. You know, who knows? Maybe you're right. You know, history is a weird thing. Maybe slavery never really happened.
Nigga, they lying. They just rewrite history
It's
right now.
not that it
Take
never happened.
They took Jackie Robinson out of
It
history
just
books
didn't
right
happen
as I
to
put
the
it out.
extent. It didn't happen to the extent. It's just like how
Hey,
y'all say
Boxing
that.
Hacker, in the textbook
Hold
right
on.
now.
I got a perfect example, yo. It's just like how y'all say that Crawford like put a master class on with Canelo, but it didn't really go down like that. Fight was really like a little bit more competitive than what motherfuckers try to make it seem. That's how slavery kind of happened. Shit was way more competitive than what motherfuckers make it seem, and it's a lot more people who's silent to people that is still doing shit to us right now. So it make it seem like we don't have wealth. It make it seem like we don't have riches. It make it seem like motherfuckers is at the bottom. But in reality, everybody is coming around here, building up their wealth in their countries. You know what I'm saying? But yet wanted to take us. You wanted us. You just said earlier, and I'm saying that I'm using your words against you because you said earlier, why don't y'all want to be African? Why would we want to be something other than what we are if I have 5 generations of my bloodline that can be traced right here? I'm saying, like, why would I want to be something over there? Why? And why do y'all want me to claim y'all shit? Y'all ain't got enough great niggas over there already?
No.
How y'all coming over here attaching yourselves out history?
Here's the problem, though, right? Like, a lot of people, I don't know, they're descendant of African slaves. You know, I don't know how you feel about Africa now, but you're descendant. A lot of people are descendant of African slaves, but it seems like you got to try to negate that. Like, that's not a thing.
Nah,
slavery still going on today. Africa is still being enslaved today by the Saudi Arabians. Your man Turkey got slaves. Nigga. Your man Turkey got slaves, nigga. You support this nigga.
So this is hold on. This is what I see, right? So if I was from, let's say, if I had no home, I'm looking from the perspective of somebody who has no home. I want to usurp and take over a country. Mind you, there's a bloodline of people over here who have a history of usurping countries. The same people that we're talking about that run these industry, those little hat motherfuckers.
Sure.
They've been going from country to country, usurping governments
and misplacing motherfuckers. So if I was that individual, and I wanted to trick people out of a country, I could come over here, change their last names, beat a language into them, and then tell them they come from over here instead of over there. So rotate this map, change this name to this to that, and all. And now I got a whole bloodline of people displaced. So when I tell y'all black asses go back to Africa, and all y'all niggas really go back there, I got a whole country to myself.
Let me ask you
That's what I see happening. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why would I listen to these motherfuckers who ain't from here telling me to go back somewhere? What if I went back and you went back? Then who's going to be here?
Here, Boxing Hack. I dropped the link so you can learn about your people.
Let me ask you one
might
question.
Make too much sense
Let me ask you one question, right? So the other not the black indigenous people like you're claiming? What about the other indigenous people? Why didn't they do that to them?
Oh, stop, bro. Let's talk about
what other indigenous. They're still there. They still holding down their countries. Everybody's still holding down their square except America. This is the only people that don't have a language to their land, that don't have a language and culture to their land. We're the only ones. Nobody else has their oppressor's last name on us. You see a black man whose last name is Smith, White, Johnson, Jackson. All you can't go nowhere else in the world and find this on a
people have a language though, don't they?
Say what?
Indigenous people do have a language.
Yes, absolutely. That, like I said, there's a difference between a Jewish and a
So
Jew.
why the Mexicans speak Spanish then? Why Mario Barrio speak Spanish and not that Aztec shit? This nigga
conquered Mexico.
Exactly.
Enough, man.
Why Mario Barrio so speaks? Why he speaking Spanish instead of that Aztec shit?
No, can't.
Right, because y'all been colonized.
Let's get back on topic.
Colonized.
Yeah, let's stay on the topic of boxing. Yeah, this motherfucker be getting me riled up because I'm like Malcolm X in the flesh. Little do motherfuckers know. We'll go back.
Black, bro. Yeah,
we'll go back, but it ain't to Africa, motherfucker. We gonna go back somewhere with me.
This is for a
second. It ain't gonna be Africa, goddamn it.
You're like chief running horse or something, you know. You can't use
this motherfucking app keeps fucking up. Like at certain times, I can't hear Boxing Hacker. Do y'all StreamYard be doing that shit?
Man, if my StreamYard allowed me not to hear Boxing Hacker, that would be working very well. I might need to email StreamYard. They're doing a service for you that they're not doing for me.
So it means that you can't hear the truth.
I appreciate it. Oh, fuck out of here. See this guy.
People can't hear the truth.
William Old School.
I ain't got time for this level.
Hear the truth, but D1, that's all you gotta do.
Don't want to hear the truth.
Nah, you ain't got no truth.
What y'all think about this? Let me hear your opinion on this video right here.
How do you prepare for a guy that's different stature-wise?
Yeah, no, we have world champions. Raymond Ford in the 130-pound weight class. We got Montana Lovin. Shakur Stevenson is coming in this week. So just sparring against guys on their level and people who have, been doing this their whole entire lives. But we're really focusing on speed and not as much on power. I'm not doing as much like weightlifting and all of that stuff. I'm actually trying to like lose some muscle so that I have less weight and so that my punches are coming off faster.
Still ain't gonna help him.
Nope.
I mean, it's a good strategy. I mean, I don't think
Raymond Ford and them in there touching his ass up and sparring, guaranteed. And they're beating his ass.
Oh man, Cam J. Yo, you up here, brother?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, yo, did you see the video of my man from the Boxing Voice pressing Bomac last night about Jaron Ennis?
Oh yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, I wanted to touch on that right there.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, talk about it. Go ahead, talk
about it. Nah. I mean, I just feel like dude was taking.
Up.
Yeah. If you could, you know what I'm saying. But I just feel like.
Yeah, talk about it briefly. Let me find it. Real
yeah. I don't saying like my man's was basically, he had a lot of my talking. He had a lot of my talking points. I felt like he might have listened in on the panel. You know what I'm saying, when he pressed Bomac, had him up there sounding nervous and shit. Bomac up there about to cry. Crawford got his out the mud. Ain't nobody gave him shit. Like, I don't know who Errol Spence was, but apparently nobody gave Crawford a motherfucking thing, and he got all of this shit by himself. So Jaron is supposed to do the same thing somehow. And my man was like, yo, like Spence gave you a shot, Canelo gave you a shot, and now y'all are turning into the same thing that y'all said y'all hated. Like, y'all was claiming that people were blocking y'all out and not giving y'all a fair shake. And now you have a clear opponent who has lined himself up to fight y'all, and y'all aren't taking it.
Hey,
You know.
Sin, you notice how they sound just like Tank saying that, though. When Tank told Shakur, go get it out the mud, now all of a sudden, everybody's saying, go get it out the mud.
Mm-hmm.
The
Right,
Tank
right.
effect.
The Tank got a tattoo. Everybody's gonna get a tattoo.
The Tank effect.
Yeah,
Yep,
exactly.
especially Devin. He be going out trying to get the same grills, the same chain. That nigga be trying to be Tank so bad, it's crazy. You know that man nut so hard.
When Tank
He running around trying to be Tank.
everybody started to brush their teeth. Remember?
Same style tattoos and everything.
I mean, really?
Bro. Same design, just different shit filled in, bro.
But
all on the legs,
the
the
boots and
knees.
butter are no longer in the same weight class, so it doesn't matter no more.
You said what?
Boots and butter are not in the same weight class, and they're not looking.
But the whole thing is that the fight should be made. Like, well, why is that a scapegoat from like? But why are they not in the? Why are they not in the same weight class? Why?
Because Bud left the weight class. Bud left.
Say what?
He left the weight class. He's no longer 154.
Yeah. Why did he leave it? Why do you think he left?
Fight Canelo and become undisputed.
Oh my good. So fighting Canelo was a good way of ducking everybody else, right?
Canelo's a bigger fight than Boots. So what are we talking about?
All right. Let's say so. He had a debut at 154, right? We can name 7. I don't even know why I'm talking to you. Like I'm trying to have look at me. Look how stupid I am. I'm trying to have a real talk moment. Look, I'm trying to have a real talk moment with Boxing Hacker. Like, how dumb could I be? You know what I'm saying? Where's my dunce cap?
Feel free.
Yeah.
But
get the tinfoil.
When it comes down to Bud's prestige coming off an Errol Spence win, there's at least 7 to 8 names that we know he could have fought other than Israel Madrimov to make a motherfucking statement. So for you to come, come on, man. You go to Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Damn, Charlo would have been the first pick. He was talking all that shit about him directly.
Yeah.
That would have been the first person I went
to Charlo.
But I ain't never seen a pound for pound motherfucker get into so many altercations outside of boxing, bumping shoulders with people and doing all of this shit. But he does everything except send contracts. He does everything except send contracts. And there is a large talent gap of people who are between him and Canelo. Like people are sold on the facade. I was just asking, I believe it was CamJ or Pool Counter. I was asking like, yo, where did Canelo get this reputation for being a knockout artist all of a sudden? For people to start acting like he was really going. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like we perceive Bud to be a smaller fighter, but Canelo ain't never starched nobody. Canelo ain't never been against no big punches and shit.
I got that clip right here, bro. Here it go.
Sad, brother.
Yeah.
You're sad. You ain't no boxing fan. You're a straight hater. You're a straight hater.
Y'all don't want to fight Boots. I'm sad because y'all ducking Boots. How am I sad because y'all ducking Boots?
And one thing that you said that I don't like, Bud, get him at the right time, or Bud, get him at the right time. Well, come on, man. It's about who available.
You said he fight who available. Drawn Boots Ennis available.
How many times Bud done told y'all Boots and turned the fight down? Why you want to go back? Why is Bud got to go back and go?
I want Bud Crawford to complete the Mayweather trifecta and give a hungry young lion an opportunity.
Bud got to a point to where he can do what he want to do. He can do what he want to do. He can fight who he want to fight. He can go fight fucking. He can go fight your ass next week and still get paid.
Y'all turn into the very thing that y'all hate. Y'all turn into the very thing that y'all hate. When Bud Crawford was on the lower scale, y'all was saying, oh, they doing Bud wrong. Now that y'all at the top, y'all doing the same shit that y'all hate.
What else Bud got to prove in this game? What else do we got to prove in this game?
A hungry young lion?
He didn't have them. He didn't gave all those guys.
Who?
He gave those guys the opportunity, but those guys passed it up. Boots had his chance. Boot had his chance to make some good money. Had his chance. He had his chance. The hell with him.
Coach, didn't Earl spin the block again? Didn't Earl spin the
with
block
who?
again? With Bud.
With who? Who he spin the block with? Who he spin the block with?
With Bud.
Bud walked up to him and challenged him. What are you talking about? Bud walked up to him and challenged him and said, I want you. What are you talking about, brother?
But Bomac, he talking about when Bud specifically walked away and went to fight Avanesian.
Nobody gave him that. Nobody gave him that. You tell anybody else that wants to fight Bud, you get in fucking line. You earn your fucking shot. Whatever the case gotta be.
But Canelo gave him a shot, champ.
Listen, you always trying to move the goalposts on Bud.
When did Bud become bigger than the program? Canelo ain't bigger than the program.
Listen. Bud fought his way up to the top. Didn't nobody give Bud shit. He had to fight and earn his way to the top.
Nah, coach. No. Heavy is the head.
Stop, man. Stop.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Hold on. Canelo fought Triple G 3 times. Canelo fought Laura. We still want him to run the squabble with David Benavidez.
You're sad, brother. You're sad. You ain't no boxing fan. You're a straight hater. You're a straight hater.
Y'all don't want to fight Boots. I'm sad because y'all ducking Boots. How am I sad because y'all ducking Boots?
How's it a duck? This is the silliest thing I ever heard.
That's what greats do. Greats fight the next up and coming guy.
Let's talk about that for a second. Can I speak on that real quick?
What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about, motherfucker?
Wait, let's talk about this. But so, according to Bozy, according to Bozy, there was opportunity to fight Bud Crawford. They turned that down. That's according to Bozianis.
That's some weak shit. Because my thing is, Bomac fat ass up there getting cooked.
Wait, hold on.
Why? If you the man, why? Like I ain't never heard such pussy shit in my life. Hold on. See, because I don't think that y'all hear what I be hearing and why I be calling motherfuckers out their names and everything else. You know what I'm saying? I got to make sure I show my face so niggas know I'm not trolling. What does he mean? Bud what does he mean? Jerron had his chance. Where the fuck the chance go? If you still fighting and I'm still fighting, we're
not in the same weight class.
What's the chance? What do you mean, bro?
Wait. Jerron just started 154. He's not going to 160, 168. Jerron also says he's not thinking about Crawford.
Yeah, but he did say that.
Jerron is saying that but the fans, it's the whole thing is that the fans want to see it, so we can't sit in your fragile. Hold on, hacker. Hold on, sir. We can't sit in your fragile little shell where we protect these fighters and we don't give them the obligation of being champions. Know what I'm saying? Niggas can't wrap more belts around them and find less niggas to fight.
Bro,
you got to fight the motherfuckers who's there next. We're not going to tolerate you going to Kazakhstan or going to Nigeria or going to somewhere else to find another Israel Madrimov or another motherfucker that we don't know, don't respect, don't care about. We're not going to sit here and talk about another fighter with only 11, 12 fights and act like they're a real staple in the talent. We're not about to do that. You know what I'm saying? So people are making Bud rise to the occasion of like, yo, you can't just pose as a champion, nigga. Now you got to defend it. You got to defend it. You got to stand up.
168,
bro. Not gonna defend it, bro.
Nothing to defend.
Nah, he's never gonna defend it. I know that. He's from Nebraska. No, I'm saying Nebraska.
Dude, that's what makes you the fucking undisputed champion. You defending that shit, bro. You should take the next.
What makes you
undisputed? Cover, bro.
No, what makes you undisputed is when you have all the belts.
Or fight.
No, sir. Like this is what type of premise? How that even make sense to you, you clown?
Bro,
yo, I'm not trying not to call you out your name. You're making me mad.
He's never defended undisputed. Bud has never defended that shit.
This motherfucker be sitting me up a wall.
Yeah, that's the main thing, that he defend the motherfucking championship.
Yeah, bro. That's what makes him champion to me.
No.
How many
I respect a motherfucker. I would respect somebody who had one belt and defended it 10 times, and a motherfucker who touched 10 belts and never defended it once.
You know why? That's the next up-and-coming guy. The WBC has for the fucking anything in their body. That's the number one guy.
He ain't defend no belt against me.
So you're fighting all these guys next up. You know that dude's the man.
You know that?
What'd you say?
bro.
Well, he was 147 WBC champion. He did defend his belt, right?
Man, shut the fuck up, dog.
More than
Every
one.
single person
we
he fought
talking
at
about defending
147. Every
undisputed.
single person he fought at 147 was a motherfucking stepping stone. Stop sitting here trying to play dumb, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you got to be too old for this bullshit.
147.
Everybody at 147, no, not a single person that he fought was next up. Who at 147 did we think was going to run the fucking division that Bud fought at 147?
He beat Earl Spence too.
Nobody.
He beat all those guys plus Earl Spence.
Stop playing, man. You know what I'm saying. Stop sitting here playing, bro.
Who was he supposed to fight?
That's what he does.
He
What
was
do you mean? Who was he
supposed
supposed to fight?
Boots at 147.
He could have fought Keith Thurman. He could have. Sean Porter don't fucking count. He could have fought Keith Thurman. He could have fought Danny Garcia if he wanted to make a real fight and make a real statement. No, that's
Boots at
what I'm talking about.
147.
See,
Clown ass argument. He fought niggas. Y'all was giving him credit for niggas who couldn't even make it to
Am I lying? Keith Turner said no to the Crawford fight. Am I lying?
If Ortiz gets past,
Dan Garcia said no to the Crawford fight. Am I lying? Yes. We both said no.
I ain't never heard of that.
I ain't never heard that. I heard all them boys call him out, and Crawford said that. Crawford was the one sitting here. Yo, dog.
He's not a real champion. He's not.
Who y'all got winning, Lubin or Ortiz?
Ortiz.
You said who we got winning?
Yeah, I think Lubin's gonna fuck.
Nah, I think that's a close fight. I can't call that.
You know what? I'll go with the long shot. I'll go with the long
can't
shot.
really call it neither. Like, I want Ortiz to win, but I just look at their fucking past fights, and if Lubin actually shows up, bro, he's a problem for Ortiz.
Yeah, Lubin's dangerous, man. Lubin is dangerous. That's one of those guys that I could say that, like, I think that he gives quality losses, something that motherfuckers don't give a lot of credit for. Like, I feel like if you go against him and you have a good fight, like, it's still, even whether win, lose, or draw, he's still going to put up a pretty good performance that's not going to really affect the stock of your, of your career, as long as the motherfucker don't knock you out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he should be good. But, bro, look at when they got future plans for these guys, shit goes left all the time. Like fucking Rolly, dampered Devin and Ryan, fucking Joe Parker last night. Gets fucking
Joseph Parker. Yeah, that was
Wardley, bro. Like, they all had plans and they fucking taking tough fights. So I salute Ortiz for taking the fight, because Lubin has fought the best, but he lost. He got knocked out by Charlo, the Fundora thing. So if he's not like fucked up from those fights and he actually shows up, I think he beats Ortiz stylistically. It's like Ortiz is right there for his uppercut. He's probably gonna get fucked up, man.
Yeah, I think it can go both ways for sure.
Ruin the whole plans, ruin everything. And I'm a Boots guy. Like, I want Boots and Ortiz better than any fight, bro. And this shit's gonna fuck it up. I'd pull out this motherfucking fight, bro, with an injury or something.
Yeah, I think I got bad. Hey, for real, like, I
It's a
still
bad
think the
match,
move
bro.
for Boots though is Abaz, man. I think Abaz is more so the move, because we talked about this shit before D1 a couple days ago.
Yeah, the
Like,
zone
the
got
whole
it
shit
planned.
with Lubin, that fight, man, with Lubin for Virgil, man. I'm telling you, he gonna come out that shit banged up in that bitch, man. He ain't gonna be ready to fight till
At
probably
least.
fuck around spring or fucking summertime next year.
Yeah, and well, it's a summertime
No, he'll
fight,
be
though,
fine.
bro.
He'll be
Yeah,
fine. I
when
don't
you
think
had
he'll be
that
that
shit
bad.
in summertime Vegas, bro, you're gonna sell some fucking tickets. So I get that, but I think Lubin's gonna spoil the plans, and Lubin's got no plans on fighting Boots, bro. It'll fuck up the whole thing. It's just not a smart fight to take right now. Ortiz people are extremely confident. I'll tell you that, because they can't look at the tape and confidently say Virgil runs him over.
Man, Bush should say
There's no
147
nothing that
Brian
tells
Norman Jr., man. That would have been good for it. I don't know why he left that.
Brian Norman Jr. is about to run over Devin Haney, though. Like,
Well, I don't think so, but I think
you're about to see what a real jab does to a bullshit jab. That's what you're gonna see. You're gonna see what a real jab, what a hard, stiff jab does to a bullshit, fucking pretty looking jab.
Right, a cute jab,
I'm gonna blow
but
a hole
dangerous
in Devin
jab.
Haney's
Like, fuck
fucking
out of
face,
here.
bro. Gonna rearrange his furniture for real, dog. I promise.
You think he's gonna win that fight?
He ain't gonna look the same.
Nothing, man. I'm just out here chilling. You guys really think he's gonna win that fight?
Yes, I know.
No,
I think Devin's gonna outbox him.
Yeah,
easily.
Watch. He's gonna out jab the jabber. Watch.
D1 will put money on it. You know D1's the best.
Yeah, I just said I would bet you on it. What are you talking
I'm
about?
saying, what kind of outboxing y'all talking about? You talking about a real, actual good performance, or you talking about that shit he did against
No, he's gonna
Ramirez? Y'all
run.
think
He's
that
gonna
was
run and get
outboxing?
chased down. He's gonna run and get ran down. He's gonna get
No,
ran down.
he has to have a better performance. I'm talking about the old. I'm not talking about that shit he did against Ramirez. I'm talking about what he did against. Hold on. Let me finish. I know you want to go. Let me finish too. But the shit that he did against what's his name? Rugerlu. Yeah, I think he can do. If he can do that, then he should be fine.
Yeah, you will never see it because Brian Norman's not Rugerlu. He's not gonna be able to do what he did.
No, I'm just talking about the boxing. I'm not talking about. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but if he's do that shit he did against Ramirez, I don't know.
If I gave my favorite,
soon the era of Bill Haney will be over.
Yeah, you're about to see what a hard stick
Until
jab
he
does
has
to a
to go
fucking
to
pretty jab. I swear to
TK.
God.
He gonna have to go to TKO boxing and be
Jab
one of
is-
their
this
signature
is what I think. If I
champions.
want to be dead fair and not give and actually give Devin a fair assessment, you know what I'm saying? I think that for where they're at in their careers, I think Brian Norman Jr. really believes in himself, believe in his ability, and I think Devin is searching for his soul right now. And that's a scary combination, you know what I'm saying? Because you can't be in your ring searching for your soul against somebody who's probably going to knock even more of that shit out of the ring after he's done fucking with you in the first place. And Devin knew it was a dangerous fight. And we seen that Devin is trying to find his identity because he was trying to live up to a Floyd Mayweather standard. And we just seen that he's not even a fraction of that level of talent. So now he's trying to reassert himself. He's trying to, refine his confidence against a dangerous fighter. And once he gets hit one time, he's going to have a whole bunch of faculties to put together. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he can put himself together, and if he's still able to, do some Humpty Dumpty magic, you know what I'm saying, and put himself back together and finish this out with a more solid performance than what he did Ryan, he could still garner some level of respect. But in reality, just for where he's at, like as a confident fighter and as an educated fan, you know what I'm saying, if anybody was an educated fan, I would not bank on Haney's confidence right now. This man just wore a shirt that said undefeated on it. That takes some motherfucking nerve. I feel like that's psychologically like you trying to convince yourself that you're something that you're not. We seen the ass whooping.
That's
So when you wear a shirt like
man. That's
that,
cold-blooded.
It's almost like
when I see a shirt like that, I'm assuming that this nigga's trying to put the spell back in his head that he's something that he's not. He's still trying to see himself as the undefeated fighter. When he gets hit with a real shot, he's going to be soul searching every single time you see him, bro. This nigga might be 2 years away from retirement. For real.
Bro, like remember
He'll be
how Bud did Earl with that jab?
Man.
Watch, Brian gonna do the
okay.
same thing to Devin. It's gonna be shocking. It's gonna be shocking. You guys are gonna be like, damn, dog. Brian Norman got jab as hard as fuck. Where'd that hard ass jab come from? He on PEDs. Good thing he done tested 9 times.
Hey, is this Big Dog Chili in this motherfucker?
Yep.
What's up, Big Dog Chili?
What's up? What's up?
Nigga be doing all that trolling and shit on bro name and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, let's not start this again. I just got up here. I ain't even talking about it.
Yeah, my youngin'.
I'm not even talking about it.
I'm gonna let you slide though. I'm gonna let you breathe. But I want to let you know something though, real quick. Training camp.
Are you like this like prison or something like that?
Training camp was amazing today.
Who?
It was amazing today.
Who?
Oh, you know I don't fuck with Jake.
Who's training camp?
You will see.
Did you know
all that trolling shit, talking about all that trolling shit, talking about the fight,
training camp.
Shit.
They'll see.
Hold on.
Oh, you still upset about that?
Can't hear me talk?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
is my mic fucked up?
Nah, we can hear you loud and clear, dog.
You good, bro?
Also, he just talking over me. All right.
You be taking that shit really seriously, dude?
I mean, the shit that you say, I just feel like, I don't listen. It's some weird ass fans out here, right? Even bro got some weird ass fans, right?
Like, I seen a nigga say he gonna drink bro bathwater. I had to block that nigga off Twitter. I think a lot of motherfuckers be like too weird. Then you got boxing hacker. Then you got boxing hacker. He said some shit like Devin Haney is his god and he's the Thanos and all that type of weird
Water
ass
Walker and all that.
yeah,
weird
you know what
shit.
I'm saying? Listen, so I get it. I get it. It is some weird ass fans out here, but you wake up, you go to sleep, you eat shit, think, breathe, Tank, bro. Like every time I see you, bro, it be 9 o'clock in the morning. Hey, I just want to stop by and tell everybody, this fight is fake. Tank, Tank is gonna hop off the top ranked belt. You love, bro. If there's Tank Maniacs, what the fuck does that make you?
Okay, so this is the best part about this. This is D1. Do you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, it be 8 o'clock in the morning and shit. I just want to stop by. This is
D1,
Big Dog Willie.
D1, can you explain it to him?
I just want to stop by and say that Tank is going
D1.
to lose. Tank is not the best. He needs to fight Shakur.
Can you explain it to him?
He needs to fight Shakur. He's a duck. He's ducking. All right, so what's Shakur doing? Shakur has fought the best. Who was that dude from Japan? He was the best. Why did Shakur, Big Dog Willie? Why did Shakur run from De Los Santos? He had an arm injury.
He taking it seriously, huh?
You be dick, no, bro. You be dick riding. You be dick. No. I just don't like the lame dick riding ass niggas like you, bro. Y'all niggas got to get checked too. It get to a point, fam. For free. It just get to a point you free dick riding, you holding my nigga.
Listen. This is what you need to understand. God, you know what? You know what? People know I'm trolling. You're new to this. You're new to this. You can't take this seriously.
So you pay super chats to troll? God damn! Who the fuck does that? You giving up your hard-earned money to troll, man? Oh my god!
That is diabolical, though.
I mean, nigga be paying $20. Nigga be paying $20, $30, $40 to troll on Tank. Is he that nigga? You be at work. I seen you at the job. You turned your camera. Hey, everybody, it's Big Dog Willie. I'm at the hospital. I just want to let everybody know Tank is ducking Shakur. Nigga, okay. Nigga, you go fight that nigga then.
Hey, he had a nigga under the knife and everything. He had a motherfucker under the knife and all of that. He had to get that shit out.
Had a nigga under the needle. You heard?
Nigga about to die.
Bro.
You gotta get to
that nigga done. Hey, he done got fired from 4 or 5 jobs since this fight done started.
Talking about I'm taking it too serious. And then they want to be like, you take maniacs. You take maniacs. No, nigga, what the fuck are you? God damn. Bro, give it a break. Let my nigga. I'm gonna let you talk. Go ahead.
Are you gonna watch the fight?
I'm gonna be at the fight, my nigga. You want to take?
You gonna be at the fight?
Everybody else gonna be. I'm gonna be at the fight.
Okay, calm down. Okay. How old are you?
I'm 26, bro. I'm 26. What's up? Okay. Yeah. You too old to be dick riding. Yeah, I know. You older than me, dick riding. I know. Fuck you all up, didn't you? Fuck you all up, didn't you? You thought I was around your age, didn't you? Nigga, you pushing 40, dick ride, nigga. The fuck, nigga, you want a ticket to the fight? I'm gonna tell my Uncle Calvin, can we get you tickets to the fight, bro? I'm gonna make sure you good. We gonna take care of this big dog with you.
So you're still upset about this, huh?
We gonna get you some food. Hold on, listen. I'm gonna pay for your food. I'm gonna pay for your traveling. We're gonna get you some free drinks. You gonna be straight. Come to the other side. Relax.
Hey, Reggie, you see Big Dog Willie's avatar?
Hold on. This nigga got Tank as his avatar? Oh my God. Oh my God. You found that on his Facebook, didn't you?
He got that whatchamacallit. He got fucking
nigga searched up bro name. I'm gonna put this as my profile picture because I want everybody to know that
really
Tank
hot
is
about this,
ducking
huh? You
Shakur.
really mad about this? You really mad about this? Huh?
Listen, fam. If I was mad, I'll be like, "Hey, bro, when I see you, I'm gonna smack the dog shit out of you." I'm not mad
But
at
look
you,
at
bro.
how old are you?
I'm
How old are
not
you?
mad at you,
26 years
bro.
old. You're
Listen, I'm
26
not
years
mad
old.
at you. I'm answering your question. You said I'm mad. I'm
You're
not
not letting me
mad,
talk.
bro.
You're not letting me
Listen,
talk.
no. You asked me a question though. You said you're really mad about this, aren't you? I'm not
Can you
mad,
let me
big
finish?
dog Willie. I
Can you let me
just
finish?
don't like. Okay, I'm answering your question though, and I'm gonna let you talk.
Can you let me
You
finish?
said, "Am I mad?" I just don't
You
like
don't
dick
even let me
ride
finish.
niggas like you, bro. You a dick
Dude,
riding
you
ass
sat
nigga.
there. You sat up here and ranted me for the last 5 minutes.
Man, you like
Are you
damn near
proud?
my
Are you
daddy
proud
age
of
though,
yourself?
bro.
Did you
You
get it?
like
Did you get
pushing
it out?
40.
Did you get
You
it
like
out?
pushing, but you pushing
Are you?
40.
Did you get it out? Did you get it out?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I got it out. I got it out, big dog
Okay.
Chili. I got it
Thank
out.
you. Thank you. Damn, I know it felt good, huh?
Man, it felt wonderful. I feel good.
Okay.
I sleep good at night too. I
You
sleep hella
still a
good at night.
tankomaniac. You still a tankomaniac. You still go to a fake fight. But anyway,
He said I'm going to
what
a
I got
fake
to say.
fight.
Bro, it's got too much real life implications, bro. The shit people are gonna talk. Nobody's gonna say, "Oh, it's all good. The fight was fake. Jake looked great against Tank and make Tank look fucking shitty." Like, if any of that happens, they're gonna fucking say that, bro. You can't tell
Yo.
me this is a fake fight, dog. You
So I
can't.
got a question. D1, my bad, big bro. But I got a
Go
question for
ahead,
Big
dog.
Dog
I
Chili.
got you.
I got a question for Big Dog Chili. So if Tank get knocked out by Jake Paul, what would that be, Big Dog? What would that be?
It's not a.
No, I'm
I
just
don't know
asking
what
you.
to tell you.
There
I
will
don't
be
know
a
what to tell you.
stoppage. There will be a stoppage, but I'm asking you. If Tank
What?
get knocked out by Jake, what would that
Do you
do
really
for
think
you?
the fight's real?
No, bro. Yes.
Bro.
I think
Did
they're
I
gonna come out really throwing punches.
Did I just say camp is going wonderful right now? Do you really think that bro is in camp fighting these big ass motherfuckers, putting all this hard work in for a fake ass fight, my nigga? A fake fight will be hold on. Let me tell you what's going on because you're not even a part of the camp. You don't know nobody, my nigga. You just an outsider. You a fucking outsider. So
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
I know for sure. I know I put my life on it. I put my
You
life
sure?
on it.
You
You're an
sure?
outsider. You're an outsider.
You sure?
You're an
You sure?
outsider.
Are you
Who
sure?
is your source? Who is your source?
I'm not going to. Okay.
You don't
Never
have no
mind.
fucking
Never
source.
mind.
You just
Okay.
assume. You just assume. You think just because Jake Paul didn't knock out Mike Tyson that shit was rigged. Do you know if Jake would have knocked out Mike Tyson? Do you know how many motherfuckers would have been at Jake Paul's head, my nigga? Are you
Shit, bro.
crazy?
He
Are
took
you
it easy
crazy?
on
What
Mike.
the fuck? What the fuck do Jake Paul gain by
Took it
knocking
easy
out
on Mike,
a
bro.
56-year-old man, my nigga? Put two
So
to
are
two
you?
together with it.
Hold on. You've been talking for a lot. I said
You
2,
ain't
3
talking
words,
enough,
but
my
like you.
nigga. You ain't talking
No, you've
enough.
been
You just a
talking.
fucking troll. You a fucking
No.
troll, my nigga.
What did Jake Paul do? Can I explain
You
something to
damn
you?
near
What
my
did Jake
daddy
Paul do?
age doing all that lame ass shit. All right, what
What
did
does
Jake Paul do?
Jake Paul do?
What?
Listen.
Bro,
Listen. What did
What?
Jake Paul do? What did Jake Paul
What?
do?
What?
listen, bro. Jake Paul, bro. You can't tell me his fights are fake, bro. I watched him
Yeah, what
punch
the
Mike
fuck?
Perry's fucking lights out of existence. I watched him fucking knock Woodley the fuck out. I
Thank
watched him
you.
check hook fucking Nate Diaz
Thank
coming
you.
at him full steam, bro. Like, you can't tell me that, big
We
dog.
saw
I
Tommy
I didn't
Fury
say.
really
I
outbox
didn't
him.
say.
And
Listen.
D1,
I didn't say.
did Tommy Fury outbox Jake?
Okay.
Yes.
Are you
No,
guys? Are you
So I'm
guys
I
gonna
guessing.
thought
So I'm
Jake
pretend?
won
guessing.
the
So I'm
fight.
guessing that shit
I
was
thought
rigged too,
Jake
huh?
won.
Guessing
Jake
that fight
won
was
that
Okay.
rigged
fight,
too,
in
though,
my
huh?
opinion.
Everybody got your reasons on how you feel if you had Jake winning. I had time.
Bro,
I
listen,
think
the camp
Tommy almost got knocked the fuck out. But Jake risked that fight with Tommy Fury to be rigged so he can lose.
Are you gonna let me finish?
No,
You're
bro.
not
Jake
answering
takes
the
this shit
question though.
serious as fuck,
You
bro.
just want to
Jake takes
troll,
boxing
dog.
so fucking serious. He wants to be great, bro. He literally is getting in the rankings after this fight and fighting in cruiserweight.
Yeah.
Like, fucking, he's gonna try to go after
Shit.
Canelo, get the belts. Like, bro, he's really boxing, bro. I don't know why the fuck people can't understand that.
But D1, hey big bro, we gonna listen to Big Dog Chili though. He finna tell us
I
why,
know. Let me hear it. I gotta
yeah.
hear it.
So go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I almost forgot I was on this line, but what I'm trying to
Yeah, I
say
hate
to
that.
you,
I don't know what you got to
what
do.
I'm trying to say to you, is it's still a
Richie,
fake
you like
fight.
the fight?
You guys,
It's still a
listen.
So
fake
let's put some
fight.
money up.
If
So
it's
let's put some money
real,
up.
listen, Richie. This
So
is
let's put
why.
some
This
money
is
up.
what.
Are
Listen,
you gonna
bro.
let me
I'm gonna tell
talk?
you
So let's
why.
put some
I'm gonna
money
tell
up.
you
Are you
guys
gonna let
why
me
you
talk?
think it's fake.
I
bet you 300 Tank gonna stop Jake with a body shot.
Are you gonna let me talk?
Can we put some money up since the fight fake?
Are you gonna let me talk?
If there's no knockouts, I'll pay you 300. If there's no knockouts, all right, go ahead. Go ahead. You got it.
Thank you.
Thank you. For a body shot knockout?
It's gonna be a body shot.
If there is a knockout,
stop him with a body shot, man. He knows it's gonna be a fucking knockout, bro.
If it is gonna be a knockout, listen. If there is gonna be a knockout,
Jake Paul reached out to Big Dog Chili, nigga, he'll quit that doctor job in a fucking heartbeat and go fight Jake Paul.
Okay.
Nigga won't even make weight.
That's why you guys don't want.
What are you talking about?
Think it's real.
Clown, bro.
Yeah, hold on. Let Big Dog really get his point off.
No, this guy's going off.
Go ahead, bro.
Like you just ate a whole bag of candy. But
I'm speaking facts, my nigga. You mad? You trying to think of what you gonna say.
See, look at you. You just keep going.
All right, go ahead.
Slow down.
All right.
So what I'm trying to say is, if there is a knockout, it's gonna be by a steel chair. So
this dude's a fucking troll.
Let me finish. That's all I got to say. Let me finish. You gotta let me finish.
That's all I gotta say. Let me finish. That nigga trolling it and saying that shit about himself.
You know what I'm saying? Let me finish. It's gonna be a steel chair involved. Let me finish. Though. All right, go ahead.
You let me finish.
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead.
Okay. Go ahead. And then after the steel chair, Floyd Mayweather would jump in the ring and hit Tank with the bat.
Oh shit, man! I can't take bro serious, man.
Hey, look, awesome real shit though.
Laughing, though. I ain't gonna lie, he got me laughing. Funny though.
Nah, but on the real shit though, like if a motherfucker's risking going to the spirit world, it ain't no fucking fake fight. Plain and simple. If a nigga head can bounce off that canvas, I don't give a fuck if they fighting with 32-ounce gloves. If a nigga's risking getting his chin touched or some other faculty and seeing their creator for 3.5 seconds or less or anything like that, then it ain't no fucking fake fight. It don't matter how you cushion it. Don't matter how you cushion it. These punches ain't never gonna come soft. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter how much it don't matter how much I like my best friend. When we're signed to fight, I mean, unless you damn Crawford and unless you Crawford and Porter. When we sign up to fight,
and here's
like,
the thing,
no matter how much I like you, when I throw a full-fledged punch, you ain't gonna be able to sense friendship behind that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we don't even have to go into trash talk like that, because the nature of violence is already at a certain competitive, you know what I'm saying, at a certain competitive level. It's just like, you know, in reality, we don't have to go through much to sell a fight unless you really trying to, you know, do some smoke and mirrors type shit. But my overall point is that a fight can only be so fake when a motherfucker's risking his consciousness. It can only be so fake. Okay. So some of y'all niggas won't even fight to, you know what I'm saying, to save your dearest loved ones, let alone if a motherfucker offers you $50 million.
And I thought years ago people wanted Jake Paul to get the fuck out of boxing. We needed somebody to come and knock Jake Paul off the map, right? He was fucking up boxing, right? 5 years ago, right? He was bad for the sport, right? He was bad for the sport. So now, so hold on. So then Shakur came out, right? He say, man, Tank is ruining boxing. This is a clown show. But why is Shakur and Ray Ford? But why is Shakur and Ray Ford now helping out Tank? Oh, he's just doing it for the money. And Ray Ford, he hopped in my DM and got off on me. You know, he found out who I was with, right? Oh man, you a dick rider. It's always we a dick rider, but you tap dancing for the white man to beat,
like yo,
to beat another nigga. And then you got niggas like Big Dog, and then you got niggas like Big Dog Chili that hops up right behind these motherfuckers and do the same thing for them. Oh man, Tank is not fighting anybody. Tank is ducking everybody. So who the fuck is Shakur? Who is Shakur fighting? Tell me. You can't name Shakur last 5 fights, bro.
Okay,
no, bro. The fact that Shakur thinks it makes more sense to spar Jake Paul than to fight Lamont Roach, like, God, you a fucking coward. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like you a fucking coward. You know what I'm saying? Because you're doing everything in yourself. I mean, you're doing everything in your power to attach your name to Tank, without fighting the same level of competition.
He want to be a part of history. He want to be a part of history. Shakur want to be a part of history. He know when Tank retired and years go by, and this shit in the history books, Shakur want to look at his great grandchildren
Boxing
and
hacker,
say, "Hey, baby boy,
just
look,
let
I
him
was a
go.
part of that.
Just let him go. Just let him go. Just let him go. Boxing
No,
hacker.
like I don't know what type of boxing.
It's a good time to shine. It's a good time to shine. Just let him go.
I don't know what type of boxing champion.
My bad. These Shakur fans in here. My bad. Let me
I don't even know. Hold on. I don't even know what kind of boxing champion would be comfortable calling himself a little brother to any fucking body. Like, this is why I'm saying, like, I don't even look at these niggas as men. You know what I'm saying? And some of these motherfuckers is like they're heroes. But you got a so-called championship boxer. Like, Shakur would wear a Bud t-shirt if he could. Like, that's how he be coming off. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, how could you look up to a motherfucker like this, who a little boy himself, comfortably little boy himself, to other neighboring competition? I don't see Sugar Ray Leonard
Shakur
doing
ain't
shit
like
like
that,
that.
man.
I don't see James Toney
be
doing
around
shit like
Ward and
that.
Crawford to feel good, feel great.
Can I ask Boxing Hacker a question?
Yeah.
Can I ask Boxing Hacker a question? Hello, Boxing Hacker.
Yeah, go ahead.
So this is taking me the safe space right here. So just let them go. They can just go run them off their mouth all they want. So just let them go.
Man, you good.
Absolutely not,
I feel like we finally listen. You call us Tank Maniacs, right? But it's like, it's funny when y'all can do all that trolling, you know, a chair shot, you know, flying above the rim buckle. You know, it's gonna be a W. You can crack all your jokes, pay all your super chats.
It's turnbuckle. It's
But when a real nigga slide through and take up for his own peoples, it's a Tank Maniac. It's a Tank Maniac show now. Where all the energy at? Keep all that same fucking nigga. You've been trolling for the past 3 weeks. I've been hearing you for 3 weeks straight.
Oh my god!
No, so this is
listen.
So this is a backstory. This is a backstory. No, you've been talking enough. Let me give you my backstory. The backstory is you can ask Boxing Hacker. I did the same thing to Devin too. When Devin was talking crazy, I did the same thing to Devin too. Isn't that right, Boxing Hacker?
Boxing Hacker never keep it real.
No,
I'm about to say, that's the last witness you could have ever got on your side and thought you was looking some fucking stock for that. You can say you can ask Boxing Hacker. He had a friend.
No, he's being honest.
Ask Boxing Hacker. Ask Boxing Hacker. Did I not eat the last piece of chicken? No, he didn't. He didn't eat the last piece of chicken.
No. You guys have to listen. I'm just serious. Let me finish, because this is how it goes down. So you're late to the show. You just come out here. What's your name? What's your name again?
Richie Baby.
Yeah. You got like an OnlyFans name. But anyway,
oh, come on, man. We
let him talk. Let him talk. I'm gonna let him talk. I'm gonna let him get his rocks off. This is what he do. This is what he do, right? I'm gonna let him get his rocks off. If I don't, he gonna say I interrupted him and I ain't let him talk. So he got it.
Yeah. So I don't really care like you guys care. I just come out here just to mess with you guys. That's why I'm just like, whatever.
24/7.
It's fun because there is. Listen, how can I say this? There is some kind of financial dealings with this. So it's not all what you think it is. I'm just not up here spending money like you think it's my money. So I just want to keep on telling you that.
He worked for J. Paul. He worked for them. That's why I call him Houseman Willie.
Hey, B-More, he don't work for them. He just, you know who he is? He one of them grown-ass man that watches boxing, and he like, yes, it's a podcast I can finally go to and speak my mind to. He don't know none of them niggas. Trust me, none of them niggas know who the fuck he is. None of them niggas know who the fuck he is.
You don't know none of them niggas.
I got Ray Savage in my DMs right now talking about, oh, you think just because you Uncle Calvin, you Calvin nephew, you think you this, you think you that. Niggas know who the fuck I am. Boxing Hacker and Big Dog Chili, don't nobody know who these niggas is, bro.
Okay.
You can look up my name on YouTube and know exactly who the fuck I am. I got music videos. I got a lot of shit out here. These
Hey,
niggas
yo,
not doing
niggas know
shit.
boxing hacker, yo. Niggas know boxing hacker. Like, I feel like boxing hacker is directly connected to like motherfucking Bone Mac or somebody. Like, he's connected to one of these motherfuckers to say the bullshit that he say the bullshit. Like,
He's
I'm
just a dick rider.
Hey, you
He's
look.
just a dick rider. That's all.
Hey, look.
But you guys, like I said, you have to believe what you want.
If Bo Mac saw Big Dog Chili and boxing hacker out in public, he'll walk right by the motherfuckers and say, "How you doing?" Keep it moving.
No doubt.
He ain't stopping for them niggas. He ain't stopping for them motherfuckers, man. Them niggas couldn't get VIP backstage tickets. Them niggas ain't going backstage.
You right.
You say all you want. You can say all you want.
Right.
You can say all you want, man. Richie,
You know
baby.
it's true. Don't nobody know who the fuck you is, my nigga.
Okay.
Richie,
but
so
for
you like
$9, I mean, you pay. I mean, of course, if you pay for 3 months straight, shout out to Auntie Sexy Kendra in the comment section. You know, she said that, you know, this motherfucker was out here for 3 months, my nigga. 7 days a week.
Richie,
so,
talking about you doing this for fun. Nigga, you doing this for the love of the game? Yeah, I'm just bored. I just be bored. I'm just bored. You know,
I just like messing with you guys.
This nigga be at work. This nigga be at work trolling, bro. This nigga be at the job. This nigga clock in 8 o'clock in the morning and troll.
Richie, baby. Richie, baby. You get out. Are you done? Are you done?
I let you talk. You said I got an OnlyFans name. You was clowning me, dog. Now it's my turn. You wondering if I'm done or not.
Nigga, it been your turn the whole time. Can I
My
talk?
nigga, you was talking for 15 minutes. I shut the fuck up.
Ooh.
I even told dudes to be quiet and
Nigga,
let you talk.
Nigga, you talk. Nigga, listen. Nigga, you talk so much that you gave your own time to me. Tell me what you talk.
I bet you got drool coming down your mouth right motherfucking now, don't you?
See, look at you still going.
Drooling. You drooling.
You still going. You still going.
You love Tank, don't you? You low-key a Tank fan, don't you? I'm gonna talk with my team and I'm gonna talk to Uncle Calvin and we're gonna try to get you some tickets, all right? I know
you don't have to worry about me.
You wanna come to the fight, don't you?
You don't have to worry about me.
Oh my God, Tank! I really wanted to get you, Tank! That's what you gonna do when you see bro, ain't you? Oh my God! Shakur is not on your level, Tank. He's not on your level. I was joking.
This is a CamJ.
Everybody.
So CamJNetwork. This is CamJNetwork. So you can meet me next Friday, or we can do it on let's see, tomorrow on KO's channel on Wednesday or Thursday.
I'm not meeting you, no motherfucking
No, let me finish.
Troll with you, my nigga.
No,
I'm not finna troll with you, bro.
No, you've been doing it. You've been doing the whole time right now. So let's just keep going. This will be fun.
When I got on KO a couple days ago, it's on video. When I hopped on KO and looking for you, nigga, you got directly the fuck off.
Yeah, I kind of directly go to work. So that's what happened.
Work. All right. So you're a working hard man, right? You make your money. You got your own living, correct?
That's what it seems like, yeah.
But you find enough time.
Hold on. What do you do for a living?
you see, you try to
What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living?
You know what you can do? You can go to the Ross podcast tomorrow and ask them what I do for a living.
No.
They'll tell you. They'll tell you.
No.
I'm asking you.
I'm asking you.
They'll tell you.
Well, I need to get it from you. Why can't you tell me?
You ever been to the Ross podcast? You ever been to the Ross podcast, right?
I've been to the Ross podcast, yeah. You
heard the theme song when it came on?
No, I just been over there a couple of times.
So you only been over there a couple of times? Okay, so this is what I need you to do. Go over there tomorrow, right? We live, right? We stay live. Go ask them, and super chat how you always want to super. I don't know why you ain't got that energy over there. You got energy all over across the motherfucking nation, but you don't bring that bullshit over there. But come on, show your face, hop on video. I'll hop on with you, and you can ask Uncle Calvin. You can ask Coach Kenny. Who is Richie Baby? Who is this guy? Who is he?
I don't care what you know them.
Okay, but
I don't know. I don't care what you live on.
But you do care because you just asked me. You just said,
I think you probably do. I think you probably do OnlyFans with that name, but that's about it. So just
even when I tell you, you see, like you that type of troll. Even when I tell you what I do, you still want to know more.
No, you didn't tell me what you did. You didn't tell me what you did. You said, okay, well, I must be right then. I do
edits for the team. I do edits for the team. There you go. I do edits for the team.
You do who?
I do edits for the team. I do video edits for the team.
You do edits.
Yep, I put videos together. Yep. Most of the videos.
I knew you do OnlyFans. You put videos together. Okay.
No. Nope. Go to my Uncle
So
Calvin
hold
page.
on.
You'll see my
So
name
how?
on it. You'll see my name on it. Nope. You asked, and then you want to crack a joke behind it. You just asked me what the fuck I do, and I told you, and then you want
And
to
I said,
troll with it.
okay.
Oh, you do
So you do
OnlyFans.
okay. So listen.
Fucking
Slow
troll,
down.
dog.
Slow down. I know you. I mean, your mouth have to be dry for talking so much. But
Man, you
let
like
me just
my
talk to you.
daddy age, bro. Dick swallowing another man, bro.
Bro,
You damn near my dad. I know you damn near 40, bro. You damn near 40. You 40. You ain't you 40? Ain't you 40? Ain't you 40?
Little bro.
You
You're
like
26 years old,
42.
and you're still yelling.
Head full of gray hair.
Your
Trolling on a
mouth is
young
dry.
nigga.
Your mouth is dry. You've been talking so much.
Weird.
But that's what young cats do. They just talk. You just talk.
Get your fat ass.
You just talk.
Fat chili bowl ass. Nigga, you got
Just talk,
titties, nigga. You got titties, boxing chili. You got titties.
Why are you yelling at me?
You got titties, man.
Why are you yelling?
It's sick.
Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling?
Go ahead. You got it.
You don't need to yell.
Talking about I'm yelling. I'm not even yelling, my nigga. I'm talking normal.
You were just yelling. You were just yelling. I was just saying, don't get your blood pressure high. You're still young. But yeah. But anyway, so you said what? You said so you edit for your team, right?
Yeah, man. What's up?
Okay. So that sounds interesting. So what do you edit?
You will see. I said go to Calvin Ford page. You will see.
Okay.
Yep.
So when Tank jumps off the top rope, are you gonna edit that too?
This nigga's a troll, bro. I'm done talking to this nigga, man.
Yeah.
I'm done talking to this nigga, man. I can't. The trolls will always win, man. It was good talking to you though, my G.
Yeah, man. It's always fun. It's always fun talking to you.
I don't really like to have fun with older niggas that's damn near my daddy age. I don't like to talk like that and have fun with niggas, especially like you, like OGs on the panel, like B More. You know, these are real OGs, good big brothers like Earnhardt, niggas that got real boxing dialogue that know how to talk boxing without all that trolling shit. Like, you just a fat troll, bro. Like, you ain't got no life, my nigga. Like, you clock into work, you clock out of work, and you troll. Like, ain't no fakeness, bro, going on when you put on them gloves, man, and you swinging and knock a nigga head off his motherfucking shoulders, bro. You probably ain't never put on a pair of gloves in your motherfucking life. And I know it. Your body not even athletic, my nigga. You don't do nothing but eat Twinkies all motherfucking day. With that stupid ass nurse head that you got. Nigga, how many lives have you saved? You probably killed more motherfuckers than you saved trolling Tank every motherfucking day.
Are you done?
Help me, big dog, help me. Hold on, I'm on live right now. I'm talking about Tank. Nigga, you love talking about bro, my nigga. You a troll, my nigga.
So you've been on here for half an hour yelling. So I know your mouth have to be dry. I know it's past your bedtime. So
troll, bro.
So just
I
relax.
ain't got no bedtime. I own my own house. I own my own car. I got my own crib, my nigga. Got my crib at 19. So stop it. Stop it. Been doing my thing. Been doing my thing. Been doing my thing.
Okay. So you're 26 years old. You own your own house. You own your car. And you edit wrestling.
I'm trying to be like this nigga when I grow up. I'm 38.
Hey, man, I'm done talking, man. I've already said enough, man.
Okay.
This why niggas can't come on the internet.
Here you go again.
From certain sides. I'm finna let you know though. And I ain't finna yell at you because you said I'm yelling at you and shit. But this is why when real niggas really come from that side and really come from camps and really let people know what's going on, you motherfuckers judge a lot of niggas, bro. Like y'all judge too much, bro. Y'all judge niggas, bro, and you ain't never been through nothing. You an internet troll, dog. You hop on the internet, you speak how you feel about certain topics, and when a real nigga come up and speak his mind on what's real and what's fake, you still double troll it. You judge everything. This is why bro live in the sport. This is why he leaving the sport. This is why he leaving the sport. Because niggas like you, no, let me talk. Niggas like you is never enough. It's never enough.
Okay,
It's never enough.
so
It's never enough. Devin
are
bitch
you
ass got
okay?
beat. Devin bitch
Are
ass
you
got
okay?
beat. You still riding dick. Shakur ain't fight nobody. You still riding dick. It's like in your mind, Tank is the only nigga in your mind that hasn't fought nobody. But you can't name me 5 Shakur fights that he fought. What's his 5 last fights that Shakur fight?
Hey, hold on.
Tell me right now.
I want to
Tell
ask
me
a
right now. I
question.
want to hear no trolling. Since you such a Shakur fan and you know about boxing, what was the last 5 fights that Shakur had?
Listen to me. I'm
What
not
was the
going to sit here.
exhibition? No.
I'm not going to go back and forth with you.
How
I'm
old was
not going to go
Muhammad
back and forth
Ali?
with you.
How old was Muhammad Ali when he had his first exhibition? Since
I'm
you
not
know
going to
so
sit
much about
there and go
boxing,
back and forth.
and you
I'm not
want
going
to
to go back and forth
troll.
with you.
You want to
I'm
troll though.
going back. See, you haven't.
How
See,
old was Joe Frazier
how
when he
long
had his
you been?
first exhibition?
Listen, Richard, baby. How long have you been on this?
You
How
don't
long have you
know it.
been hearing
You
me?
don't know it. You can't
No,
answer it,
you
ain't you? You
yelling.
ain't gonna
Stop
answer it,
yelling.
ain't you? You
Are you
ain't
gonna let
gonna
me
answer it,
talk?
ain't you?
Are you gonna let
You
me
ain't gonna
talk?
answer it.
Are you gonna let me talk?
Man, this nigga don't know shit about boxing, y'all. This nigga's a fucking clown. Nigga's a fucking clown, bro. You's a
And you
Look,
still
clown.
CamJ probably
you
about
still
damn half
upset.
Fucking
asleep.
clown.
And
You's
niggas
a
up here
fucking
arguing
Man,
and
clown.
shit.
Alpha versus listening to
Hey, yo,
this shit
Cam, I don't even know
crazy.
why you let these clown ass niggas up like this, bro. Because these
Shit
niggas don't be
crazy.
having no fucking dialogue. These niggas are goofies, bro.
And
These niggas are
so
fucking
you're okay.
goofballs.
Hey, yo,
Niggas are
nah, straight up.
goofballs. And then when a
Niggas
real
need
nigga
to, hey,
takes y'all out
yo,
in
straight.
public and really smack the dog shit out of y'all, y'all want to play
You
victim
still
like a mother. Oh my
you
God,
still
we
you
Hey, yo,
thought
still
we
hold
were
up,
upset.
talking
Richie.
boxing.
Hold up,
We were
Richie.
talking
Hold up, Richie.
boxing.
I want to say
You
some
No,
real
still
nigga,
shit,
upset.
keep
yo.
that same fucking energy, my nigga.
Nah,
Like
hey,
the
You're
yo,
last
hold
still
on,
niggas
upset.
that said they
hold
was
on.
gonna catch me and jump me at a tank fight. Them niggas
You're
ain't do
tricked. You're
shit. You
triggered.
niggas are internet warriors, bro. You
Blood
niggas are
pressure.
internet
But
warriors,
these
bro. You
Blood
ain't the
live through
pressure.
the
same.
internet.
Hey, hold
You
on,
live
Richie.
through the
Hold on,
fucking
Richie.
Blood
Let me say
internet.
pressure.
some real shit.
In real
Cause these ain't the
life,
same
you will
niggas.
never talk
Blood
like this.
pressure. Blood
In
pressure.
real life, you will never talk like this.
Blood
You're a
pressure.
clown, bro.
Blood
I
pressure.
prove my
Blood
point. I
pressure.
prove my point.
Yeah, blood pressure. Slow down.
And B Mover 57, you can hop your bitch ass on too and talk to me, my nigga. I'm
Look
taking
at
all smoke tonight. I'm gonna get
why?
big. I already got Big
Why?
Dog Chili the fuck out the way.
Why? Why?
B Move 57, hop your bitch ass on too and talk. Don't get in the
Why you
comment
so
sections and talk.
mad? Why you so
Goofy
mad?
ass niggas playing that
Why you so
victim role.
mad?
Why you so mad? Why are you
You
so
are.
mad?
Why are you yelling?
Niggas be bitches, bro.
Dude, this is not
Bro,
prison.
50% of
This
the
is not
chat saying I'm
prison.
not even yelling, fam. You're
Hey, yo,
trolling, bro.
let
You're
me
a
tell
fucking
you,
troll. You
on
can't
some
beat
real
no
shit,
niggas like
yo.
you, bro. Y'all just
On some
trolling and
real
repeating the
shit.
same stupid ass shit. It's like
Uh-huh.
you don't have no dialogue. You still ain't answer my question. Don't look it
Yeah,
up. Answer it right now.
listen,
How
listen.
old was Joe Frazier when he
Why are
had
you
his
yelling at
first?
me? Why are you
How
yelling?
old was Muhammad Ali when he had his first
Why are you
exhibition?
yelling at me?
How
Why are you
old was
yelling at me?
Muhammad Ali when he had his first
Why are you
exhibition?
yelling? Why are you
How
yelling at
old?
me?
I'm just answering a simple question. You see
And
how a
I'm
nigga
gonna
can't
ask you a
answer a simple
question too.
question?
I'm gonna ask you a question
Hey,
too.
y'all see this, right? Y'all see this, right? When you ask a question to a retarded ass motherfucker like him, he ain't gonna answer it. He gonna take all his time. He gonna stall it out. He gonna stall out the conversation. He gonna wait till somebody join in, like him, gonna join in and probably try to switch the dialogue, and it's gonna save his bitch ass. And then he gonna go on the next day and he gonna troll again. You niggas don't know shit about boxing. All y'all do is troll, bro. Y'all just
And
troll.
all you doing right now is yelling.
So
So
answer my
that's all you have to
question.
do.
Answer my question.
No, I'm not
Answer my
answering shit.
question.
I'm
Can
not
you
answering
name
shit.
Shakur last 5 fights?
I can answer shit. I'm not answering
Who's the
shit
last
because
5 people that Shakur fought?
dude, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me really
Listen to you.
quickly.
Give you
Yeah.
enough time to look on Safari for the fights. Go ahead.
No, not Safari. I don't know what you're talking about. Just listen to me.
Go ahead.
Okay. So when Tank jump off the top rope, are you gonna be in the stands to help him?
Yeah, I knew it was coming, boy.
Hey, bro, I'm done, bro. I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm
Hilarious.
done.
I just want to know because
Hey,
all
man.
that talking you're
What do you
doing.
got,
I
Richie Baby?
came
That's
on
what
to
he's
show
talking about.
love. I came on to
Richie Baby,
show
do you
love
like
to my
that
nigga.
fight?
I
Yo,
came on to
Richie,
show
let me
love
ask
to
you a
my
question
big
for real,
brother.
Richie Baby.
What's
Do you
up?
like
What's
that
up?
fight? Do you like that
I
fight?
feel all right. So can I answer your question without you interrupting me?
Yeah, go ahead.
You asked me a question. You said, "Do I like that fight?"
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you this, like I told bro.
Okay.
Do whatever the fuck you got to do to feed your family. Because at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, and them lights turn off, and when that electric company call and they need you to pay that motherfucking electric bill, Big Dog Chili ain't gonna be around to help you pay that motherfucking bill. You get what I'm saying? Boxing Hacker ain't gonna be around. No. I'm answering your question. I'm not trying to disrespect you, but I'm answering. I'm answering your question the smoothest way I can for you to make it make sense for you. You said, "Is this a good fight?" Do I think this is a good fight for Tank?
Do you like the fight?
I think that Tank should do what he got to do to feed his motherfucking family.
Okay.
Because you motherfuckers right here on this podcast that's trolling all day, digging in y'all ass. Y'all get to get up out y'all bed and go fix you whatever the fuck you want to
Here
eat.
he goes again.
You're not going to help. He said, "Here I go again." Interrupting
Here
me.
you go again.
Yeah,
but it's truthful though. It's truthful though. What I'm saying is facts though. Y'all niggas not gonna be around for bro, man. When boxing is over with. If Jake Paul called Boxing Hacker right now and told Boxing Hacker, I got 50 million M's for you. Do you want to box me? Boxing Hacker is not going to turn down 50 M's for nobody. That will be the first time that we ever see a picture of Boxing Hacker. Boxing Hacker never show his face.
No
No checks,
lie.
bro. That'd be the first
Really
time that we
first
see
time
how
we ever
Boxing
seen
Hacker
it.
really look.
Yo, I
probably got grass chest on his chest.
Yo, hold on.
I can't believe y'all niggas be up here. Y'all niggas set yourselves up for the humiliation. Hacker is people like you set yourselves up for your own humiliation, bro. Y'all set yourselves up for your own humiliation and how y'all carry yourselves.
No, that's not the answer.
So one more thing.
That's not the answer that you want. That's not the answer that you want.
No, I'm asking, do you so do you like it? I'm not asking what Tank should do or anything. I'm just saying, you personally as a boxing fan, do you like the fight?
I'm gonna tell you this: he ain't retiring.
I didn't say he was. I'm asking, do you like?
No, but I'm gonna tell you this: he ain't retiring. I'm gonna tell you
How come you never asked me that? Hacker?
Okay.
Yeah,
how come you never asked me that?
No, because I'm interested to because he's part of Tank's team as he's claimed to be.
Yeah.
Do you personally, as a boxing fan, do you like the fight?
Yeah, he likes to fight.
No,
he's gonna help
you. Why you speaking for me? Why you speaking for me?
No. I say you do like to fight. You gonna actually hand Tank the chair. You gonna come here Tank the chair, the steel chair. So of course he likes to fight,
bro. This nigga's a goofball.
So of course he likes to fight. We're not. I'm just. You're in this camp. So you're So how are we gonna do it? Are you gonna get out the ring? Are you gonna go in the ring? Are you gonna be like underneath the ring and hand Tank the chair? How you gonna do it?
Hey, I need your contact. I need your contact information. I need your contact information.
Are you gonna get some hair grease? Are you gonna give him some hair grease to smear in his eyes?
No. This is what I'm gonna do.
So what are we gonna do?
This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get you some floor seats to the Tank fight. So
no, I'm good. I'm good.
You don't want no free tickets?
Oh, you know what? I might do. Can I help you get the chair?
How about I get the chair?
Can I help you get the hair grease?
How about I get the chair and I turn around? I do a spin-a-rooney off the ground like Booker T. And I smack the dog shit out of you with it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, the fight has changed. Richie Baby smacked the shit out of Big Dog Chili. They ain't even gonna know your fucking name. They're gonna do a bystander.
So is that what you? So is that you guys? Hold on.
Hey,
So
man,
you guys?
somebody want.
So you've been practicing that. So you've been practicing. You've been practicing, right? So is that how Tank's gonna hit Jake Paul? You gonna spin around and hit him with the? So you guys been practicing. I knew it. I knew you've been practicing.
I'm done, man. I'm done with the trolling shit, bro. I don't even supposed to be on here talking that much about this situation, bro.
I know your mouth has to be dry.
I really just want to check you though, for real.
Just get a drink of water. Then you come back and talk for another half an hour.
I've been hearing you for 3 months straight. I ain't gonna lie. Every podcast I go to, I be chilling, right? You know, I be chilling with my girl. You know, we be eating steaks and shit. You know, mashed potatoes, eating good, laid back, right? Because we like to watch good podcast talk. And then I go to the bathroom and I hear this squeaky voice on. You know, oh my God, you know, Tank is not fighting anybody. Tank is not fighting. And I'll be like, who the fuck is that? And I go back and she'll be like, babe, I don't know who this weird ass nigga is. His name Big Dog Chili or some shit. You know, and then I seen you one day, you turned your video. No, this real talk though. I said, babe, who is that? She said some nigga named Big Dog Chili. So I went back to the room and I seen your video come on and you had a face mask on. And I said, who is that? Who the fuck he think he is? Sub-Zero? I said, who the fuck he think he is? Sub-Zero? And she said, no, babe, I think you work at a nursing home. And I seen you clocked in. You had your nursing. Correct me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. You had a nursing hat on. It was blue. And then you had a face mask on. And your eyes was only shown. And you said to KO, you said, I just want to let all you guys know that this fight is rigged. It's fake. Nobody's going to be the world champion. This fight is fake. It's fake. I just want to let everybody know. All right, KO, I got to go clock in back to work. And then you shook. You hopped off. And I said, damn, I'm going to catch him one day. And then
I think I woke up one day. It was Fanon. Fanon was on, right? Because Fanon come on
one day.
Fanon come on like 8 o'clock in the morning, right? So I was like, man, I'm finna listen to some Fanon. I don't even like Fanon, but sometimes his dialogue be good, right? I think he interrupts his guests too much, but that's another story. So I said, man, I'm gonna check out Fanon channel. I'm gonna listen to him. I'm gonna see what he got to say, right? And then I seen Fanon. He say, "Oh my God, thanks for the super chat, Big Dog Chili. Thank you for the $20, brother." And I said, "Big Dog Chili again?" And then he read off the super chat. He said, "Thank you for the super chat, Big Dog Chili." Big Dog Chili said, "This fight is." Y'all laughing, but I'm being serious because y'all know it's truthful. It's truthful though. Y'all laughing, I'm being serious. I ain't even trying to be a comedian. I swear to God. So I was like, "Big Dog Chili again?" I think I was taking a piss. I was taking a piss when I heard the super chat. He said, "Big Dog Chili, thanks for the super chat. $20 from Big Dog Chili." He said, I quote, "Tank Davis, the Tankamaniacs are going to be mad because this fight is rigged. Shout out to you, Fanon. Thank you, Big Dog Chili." And then you disappeared again. I said, God damn, this motherfucker here. And then
you've been looking for me, huh?
I haven't been looking for you.
Yeah, you kind of have been looking for me.
Hey, boxing hacker, you know, like when it's real hot in the house and you be trying to enjoy your food,
Oh Lord,
and
you
then
asked
one
the wrong
mosquito
person.
come through the
You asked
vents
the wrong
and it
person.
be buzzing you. You be like, how the
You
fuck
asked
this
the wrong
mosquito get up in
person.
this
I'm trying to
motherfucker?
tell
You know what I'm talking about. Y'all in the chat, y'all know what I'm talking about. It be that one mosquito that just be in your motherfucking face. And you
His
be
name is
trying to
Boxing
kill the
Hacker.
motherfucker. And then
So
it
do you really?
disappear when you turn your back.
Hold on.
This is Boxing
Mosquito.
Hacker's pet
You that
Ricky baby.
mosquito.
mosquito.
This
You make my
really getting
ass
at you, huh?
itch, nigga.
This is really getting at you, huh?
You make my ass itch. You just make a
No.
nigga ass itch.
Ooh,
I
that's
take shots. I take shots
man. That's
24/7.
I don't know.
You make
So,
my ass itch.
This live has been crazy, bro.
I know he's just been talking.
Crazy.
Hey man,
This
I'm
is
just bringing
amazing.
the entertainment and the love, man.
Man, go get. Hold on. Just get a drink of water. You can come back.
That's
you know, your mouth is super dry.
I got a fresh frozen bottle of water right on the side of me.
There we go.
Trust me.
That's fantastic, man.
I'm good.
Yeah. So,
if you was in front of me, I'll throw this motherfucker on you.
I'm sure you would. I'm sure you would, huh? Throw a fake water bottle at me, huh?
Big Dog Chili.
Yeah,
I want to know this, and I'm being serious. And chat, don't laugh, but I'm being serious, right? I wonder if you lift up your nursing hat, do you have bald spots on the top of your head? I just want to know. Do you have a receding hairline? Tell the chat. Let us know. If anybody want to know, I just really want to know, bro.
Hold on. Why you ask me a question like that?
Do you have bald spots in the middle of your head? I just want to know.
Okay. I want to ask you a question. This is I got something to ask you.
Okay.
I'm listening, Big Dog Chili. The mic is on you. He ain't got a question. He's stalling. He trying to figure out.
Hello. You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So I just want to know.
Are you at work right now?
Are you gonna let me talk?
Are you at work right now?
Are you gonna let me talk?
Are you at work right now?
Are you gonna let me talk?
Are you at work right now? I just want to know.
Are you gonna let me talk? I just want to know you gonna let me talk. Are you gonna let me talk?
I appreciate you. Are you at work right now?
I'm trying to talk.
He at work right now. He in the
I'm
closet.
not. I'm not at work.
He in the cleaning closet. He in the cleaning closet.
Hey, yo,
so
KMJ, I'm gonna break out, brother.
This Big Dog Chili that be laying at the bottom of his bed with the phone upside down. No. Are you the dude that was laying on his bed upside down with the dog
y'all be easy, man.
He was kissing on your dog.
All right, man.
Y'all be easy. I'ma holler back.
Oh my
man.
God.
Let me get closing statements from everybody, man.
Hey, this chat has been crazy, man. Salute to you, Sin.
Salute, Sin.
Man.
For sure,
go ahead though. Ask the question, man, because I'm finna get off.
No. I think what's trying to get off of here.
I gotta get back to my studies, man.
No, he's trying to get off, guys.
Go ahead.
You were studying?
I said I gotta get back to my studies. You know, we do real work out here. We put in that real work. Some of you might not never know nothing about.
Real work? So what are you studying? How to throw a chair?
Anyway,
I ain't gonna tell you shit. That's what y'all be trying to do. Y'all be trying to be sneaky and shit and try to find out some secrets and shit. So then when you find out some stuff about me, what I'm going to expose to you in the camp, you will go to another podcast and be like, well, I heard it from the source that it's going to be a chair, it's going to be a sledgehammer. Nigga, I'm not telling you
a sledgehammer, a sledgehammer. You using sledgehammers now? Using sledgehammers now. That's
Man,
good.
big dog, you too old for this shit, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. You too old for this shit.
No. Richie Baby. That's a tough name though, Richie Baby.
I thought it was the OnlyFans name at first. Now it's a tough name.
No, it's both. OnlyFans.
It's tough and OnlyFans. Crazy.
OnlyFans. Anyway, Cam, I'm about to get off of here.
Yes,
hey man, y'all support the chat, man. Like up the chat.
Salute,
I think everybody in the chat, man. You know, hopefully I brought some laughter to somebody on this Sunday, bro. I usually don't get on hop on chats and shit. But CamJNetwork, man, he's the hardest working motherfucker right now in a business. Everything is organic. You know what I'm saying? He give y'all these good topics, man. Like up the chat, man. Shout out to Big
man.
Bro,
You know what,
Richie
Baby, I appreciate you. I learned something today. I learned something from you today. I affect you in a way, and I see that you enjoy it. You enjoy coming on here and talking crazy for an hour, and that was fun. That was really fun of you. So tomorrow when you learn how to throw the chair again, put my name in it. Say, Tank.
I wish I was a guest host so I could kick this nigga off the.
This dude is telling me how to swing the chair at you and everything. So tell Jake Paul. And Tank.
Jake Paul a motherfucking thing.
Okay, my fault, not Jake Paul. So Tank. So tell Tank that I'm rooting for him, and don't mess up the chair throw. And just be, you know, I know how Tank is. I know Tank is 5'5".
I was gonna give you tickets to the fight. I thought you was gonna show up with the mask on.
Richie Paul.
I want you to come to the fight.
Richie Kid, Richie something. Okay, listen. Richie. Hold on, let me finish. I was about to get off, but let me finish. So, just tell Tank to be careful when jumps up the top rope. Land a certain way. I don't want to hurt his knee. Okay. Anyway, I'll let you guys go. And shout out to Baltimore. And shout out to Tank and Richie Baby. Shout out to you for coming up here, being 10 toes down. Okay.
Thanks, man. Salute to everybody, man. We out of here, bro. Salute to y'all.
Salute to you, Cam.
All right, Cam, baby.
Oh yeah, one more thing.
Good looking.
One more thing.
Oh boy.
Subscribe, nigga.
One more thing. Teach him the elbow off the top rope. That works too.
This boy crazy, man.
Hey.
Hey man, salute to you guys, man. This live was crazy as shit. We had Brian Norman jump on here. We were talking about indigenous black people from Israel or whatever. You know, we talked about aliens. We talked about everything.
There you talking stupid, yo. I'm gone, yo. Talking about from man, I'm gone, yo.
Hey,
I get what you saying, Cam.
No cat. You already know the vibe.
Nah, man, it was really good stuff tonight.
All right, house man.
Salute to you guys, man. The panel chat. You too, CamJ.
For sure, man.
Bye.
Man, hey, man, this show was legendary today, man. We had a lot of shit today. The crazy part, you know what I'm saying? This was on some open panel, just parlaying, just chilling. Wanted to come up with a few topics, talk some boxing, you know what I'm saying? And it ended up being legendary, man. Salute to Brian Norman Sr. coming on, man. Brian Norman Sr. was on the show for like 3 hours, man, cooking with us, talking boxing, man. Amazing dialogue from Brian Norman Sr. talking about this fight coming up November 22nd between Haney and Norman Jr., man. It was definitely dope, man, for sure. And, man, salute to my dogs, everybody that was on the panel, man. Shit was crazy lit, man. We had crazy conversations tonight, man. Shit was definitely legendary for sure. I ain't expect myself to be on this long, but, hey, when the conversation lit and it's moving the way it's moving and shit, you know what I'm saying? Why not? You know what I'm saying? I ain't had much going on today, you know what I'm saying? So We definitely had a lit ass show today. Definitely legendary, man. Y'all watch this on the playback. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man, for sure. Subscribe to the channel if you ain't subscribed, man. We definitely working, man. Definitely gonna be dropping a lot of content from this show on the channel the next couple of days for sure, because it was definitely some gems dropped in the show for sure. And of course, we're gonna be live Wednesday, man. We'll be back live Wednesday, 6:35 p.m. Eastern time. Sorry but not sorry, Boxing Talk Wednesdays. Live Wednesday, man, for sure. So tune in to the channel, man. We definitely working, man. Content on the way. We working. And salute to everybody. Enjoy y'all Sunday night, man. And we are out of here. Salute.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the be sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.